the trees seem to watch as you pass by.
Unstable.
Every twist in the trail is a mystery. Every rustling leaf tells a history.
I don't know. Are we back? Is it working?
Dancing with the shadows, no need to
Look for the first few. Looking okay for the first few seconds. I'm not dropping any frames. I did unplug the router and plug the router back in. Smooth as we all wish our legs were. Bro, not today, Satan. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying right now. Boy, the embarrassment I feel about that. It's like so aggravating. And I don't know, like those sort of things really bug me because I'm just like, I don't fucking know what to do in this situation. Like I have like smooth brain when it comes to internet stuff. You can see how stressed I am. I put my stupid hair up in a bun. That is this level of upsetness that I am kind of rocking and rolling at right now. Sorry, I'm just trying to like read the screen and stuff like that because I lost connection to the actual chat, so I missed a bunch of messages. I appreciate everybody like sticking around though. Like I genuinely like didn't want you to feel like you had to do that. Like touches my heart that you did. She stared at the devil in the face until he blinked. I don't know, something like that. I'm already getting that one though. That is fucking embarrassing, man. Fucking bullshit. Universal feeling though, I feel like sometimes. Trying to get like the just right amount of sunshine on my face. Oh, welcome back Neo. Hello there. I know for a split second I was like, what do? Do I lay on the couch and curl up back into a ball, or do I like say fuck that shit, we're trying again? And I was just like, well, I've never been known to go out quietly. I'm kind of like that roach that's under your fridge that you can't get rid of, and you know, like that roach lifestyle. That's what I'm here for. It's that apocalypse feeling, you know what I mean? Where I'm just like, hey, you know, I could like go underneath like a bunch of zombies like with a gun in my mouth, or I could like put the zombies in my mouth and rip their spine out. You know, like I have, it's like it's two sides like that. Mama ain't raised no quitter. I know, right? Otherwise I would have been quitting my mama a long time ago, if you know what I mean. Say B. Say bee, yeah, the bee. More like the dragon today. We're feeling like the dragon today, you know. Although, like, I cannot lie. I had to fight down the urge to, you know, like, be ultra upset. It was kind of like when I went to a music festival last year and like I was surrounded by wasps the entire time and I couldn't fucking calm down. And like a lady who was literally in the tent next to me, she was a therapist, and she was just like, it's okay. It is your nervous system. It's being hijacked right now. And I was like, yes, ma'am, it sure fucking is. But oh, geez, thanks, guys. Wasp or freeze protein static. Come at me with that bullshit logic. Welcome back. I'm back. Like, I'm back. I didn't cry. Who's proud of me? I wanted to, but then I was like, fuck that shit. I'm a bad bitch in these streets. I'm the toughest bitch you ever met in your entire life, and we ain't fucking quitting today. And I also just kind of just redid it as a final test because I plugged the router back in. I unplugged it and plugged it back in, and it took a million years to get booted up because I was like, I could. No, without a few tears. I know, Static. I know. Yeah. We got mushroom arms out here, like I'm fucking grinding in these streets with my little mushroom kingdom people. Thank you so much, Alari. Shady overcame. Shady overcame. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I ain't waiting. I ain't waiting for any of you to be making this redeem. Oh, not the moon poem. Oh, is it not showing up? Huh, where are ya? Oh, okay, it's brand new. It's not done like numerically, which is kind of funny.
Joy. Y'all looking at me?
Mm-hmm.
I love life. I love trees. I can name every tree out there. Every flower, every blade of grass, every grain of sand. I love life. I love this planet. I was gonna pay to go to space just so I can look down on this bitch.
Talk to me, Jennifer.
I love being alive. When you spend 33 years under the covers in dark room.
That's right.
You don't fuck around when you get free.
Damn right, Jennifer. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. We don't fuck around when we finally get free. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad my hair is up. Holy shit, friends. Holy shit. It's okay. We are back here now. I don't know who's stuck around or not, but I'm you know what? I'm ready for a little cozy time. I'm ready for a little bit of reading myself. We were talking a little bit about like I was before I got so rudely interrupted by my stupid ass Spectrum. The magic forest has returned. I had a internet. Oops. I had an internet issue, Johnny. I appreciate you sticking around. That is like the ultimate nightmare, I feel like, when you just are like, hey, you know, my little scattered nationwide, worldwide audience is being like, hey, you know, could you possibly get your shit together, woman? And I'm just like, I wish I could, but I am woefully uninformed by ways of the internet. And I don't know what to do. I'm almost done with Spectrum. I mean, like, it has never done this to me before. It has disconnected me and reconnected me one time. Don't make me say it, Shady. Sahady? What, Static? What are you gonna say to me right now? Sort your life out. I thought you were gonna do the Redeem or something like that. I am going to sort my life out. There's nothing I hate more than feeling ignorant and embarrassed about stuff. There's really that kind of just like breaks me down to like my base elements right there. We so back bottom text. Not today, Satan. I'm telling you, y'all. The devil hates me. I wake up every single day and he's like, this fucking bitch is alive again. And I'm like, yeah, you didn't bury me yesterday. You're not gonna bury me today. You're not gonna bury me tomorrow, devil. Cause I refuse to die.
Now I walk in joy. Y'all looking at
I
me.
hate that placement.
I love life. I love trees. I can name every tree out there.
That's right.
Every flower, every blade
right.
of grass, every
That's right,
grain
Jennifer.
of sand. I love life.
And you
I love this planet. I was gonna pay to go to space just so I can look down on this bitch.
Static in the tree.
I love being alive.
How
When you
dare
spend
you be
33
voodoo dolling
years
me out
under the
here? I've got
covers
enough
in
issues
dark
going
room,
on.
You don't fuck around when you get free.
Damn right you do not. Okay, so I'm losing track before like the internet literally just like blew me over like one of those windsocks. Not the full name drop. I said his middle name. I called in the Static in the tree. Stop putting pin cushions in me. I got enough problems. I don't need you. That's a long reading. Well, that's why I kind of wanted to make it more expensive, just because I didn't want to derail like the stream too much with it. But I don't know. I wanted a little positivity. I heard it today, and I was just like,
Dude.
ooh, sends
Very
chills through me. She always does. If you ever get the opportunity to read Jennifer Lewis's autobiography, you have to do it. Absolutely have to. She's an absolute marvel of a human being, incredible talent. She's been doing it for years and years. She's been through absolutely everything. I think it's called The Mother of Black Hollywood. Fantastic read. It was very inspiring to me when I wrote it. When I read it. One of the things that really stuck out for me when I was reading it was that she said, the elevator to fame and success is broken. You have to take the stairs, which I was like, ooh, speaking to somebody who, you know, is a little afraid of the stairs. You wrote it? No, I sure did not write it. I wrote this though. I wrote this and we're going to actually get into it. That being said, I want to quickly touch on what went on last week. It was a very humbling stream for me. As the stream is being humbling to me right now, I am learning a lot about myself. 1, I'm going to take an entire ass YouTube course on how to handle the fucking internet, and I'm gonna come back to this shit an IT expert, because I don't like being embarrassed on my own stream. It's not fun. That's also sick as fuck. Thank you, bottom text. Anyways, last week, we did the first 2 chapters, which was a humbling moment for me, because it brought me back to being 14 years old and writing it in the back of my family's truck. And then also realizing that when I was 21 years old and revising the entire thing for my publisher, I was like, wow, you could have done a little bit more with this, ma'am. You could have taken this a little further. You could have changed a few things. Maybe to make it less repetitive, a little like more interesting to read. Granted, I'm reading it out loud, which is always sounds a little different as opposed to reading it in your head. Don't you show me pig hole right now, bottom text. I'm not in the mood. You put that booty hole away from me right now. Are you accusing 21-year-old Alari? That's my queen right there. That's my queen. Anywho, are you accusing of 21-year-old Shady of phoning in? No, I'm not, Static. And that's the thing. I need to find healing in this process. I need to be able to go, hey, you have moved on past this. You are still somebody who should be doing this. if it is still something that you want to do, then you gotta go for it. And you need to put all those thoughts and feelings of inadequacy behind you and actually focus on what you are capable of. And this is something that you can do. This is something that you should be doing with your life, which is something that I struggle with. Of, you know, like the bee, you know what I mean? The bee, imposter syndrome. You know, are you special or are you good enough to be doing this? And if you're not good enough, instead of being sad and like just kind of backing away from it, you gotta get good. And I know that all these years later, looking back at 21-year-old me and 14-year-old me, I'm not in that place anymore. And it's a little hard because it's the only evidence that I have given to the world that I am a writer. And it's a little humbling, to say the least, but I'm still proud of it. I still stand by it. I want to be able to laugh at the fact that it's not as good as I would like it to be. And I still, and say, hey, I wish that I could change these things, but it's not going to affect how I perceive myself as an artist. It's just something that I'm going to learn from and get better from. And I'm excited to start writing again and sharing with all of you. And I'm excited to turn this Twitch channel into something really substantial. And you all are making this possible. And I appreciate you. So, if anybody is, I believe in you. Thank you so much, Johnny Frost. I am trying very hard to believe in myself right now. I want to be able to like put some focus in on this and get better. And, you know, we can all just laugh together. We can all laugh at the fact they'd be like, you know, you said bright and brightly in the same sentence back in the day, Emily. But you're going to forgive your younger self for that because she did what she could, and over time she got better, and now we are here right now. And that's okay. I'm also rambling a little bit, so we're going to get into it. Give myself a little bit of structure right now, but I would like to see some cozy emotes in chat right now. If you are ready to sit down and hear me do some reading, show me a cozy emote. Sound off. Okay, we got one from a blankies from Johnny Frost. He's the only one paying attention right now. Everybody else is tapped out and has put me on the second screen. Okay, Johnny, you know what? Fuck it. Okay, we got 4 emotes here from Liam. Let's go. I don't have cozy, I only have scarred. That looks pretty cozy to me, Static, unless your tiny little TV guy is actually, like, crying or something. Bottom text is showing me whole again, which I guess, you know, is cozy in theory. You know, you could just get snuggled up in there and it's like being surrounded by a blanket. I don't know. I don't have a cozy emote. You should have oh, there we go. There we go. We got a nice little Zelky one. Hell yeah. He's got them numb flashbacks in his eyes. I didn't realize that he was like in his 70s. Okay. Oh, global emote. I know, all right. Just the little things. All right, sweet beans. Let's do it. Let's do it, folks. We're getting into chapters 3 and 4 today, and then we're going to be starting a new game, which I am so excited for. Well, he's a fat TV. They're getting on now. What do you mean he's a fat TV? What are you talking about? I lost you. He's not fat. He just has a blanket around him. It does look like he's having a little bit of a, you know, like a sleep paralysis demon thing going on right now. But it's cool. He's not a flat screen. Oh. Okay. I see. I see what you did there. That's okay. He's got that cute little flat 90s ass going on. Alrighty then. Let's get into this, folks. Let's get into this with like a drop of humility, but also a little bit of a sense of humor. Book o'clock bish. That's right. Let's go. So chapter 3. And I got a little bit of critique back, and I was told that I was actually reading too fast last time. So if I do start doing that, I'll be looking up periodically. Feel free to let me know if I'm going too fast. Yes, sir. I'm all over it, Static. Let's go. A nice little like background hum is really what we're after. From famous author herself. Hopefully one day, Johnny. Hopefully one day. Okay, so I'm going really quickly before like I get into this. I know everybody's just like being like, holy fucking shit, just get on with it. I'm sorry. Okay, we have to chat a little bit first because like I need my cortisol to go down, right? So part of the things that I had an epiphany about yesterday was the notion, because Like, I have friends and stuff who are actually, you know, doing actual big things with their lives and have a lot to show for themselves because they've been pursuing things for so long. And I know that someone is going to be like going on a podcast soon, and that's such a fun idea. And like, I had that idea of like, I want to go on a podcast someday, but then the reality of that notion hit me where I'm just like, what the hell would I talk about? Because when you're on a podcast, you want to talk about, you know, like what you're pursuing with your life and your accomplishments and like, you know, the actual things that you've done. And I've only really done this. I mean, like, granted, I'm trying to do photography stuff, but as far as like things worth being on a podcast for, you being a person worth talking to, I was just like, it's just this. It came out like in 2012. I haven't really done anything since because of my bitch ass been too afraid. And I'm still like afraid to keep going with it. And that thought disappointed me in myself so much that it just kind of reinvigorated my desire to, you know, like get on with my life and do something. So I don't know, that's kind of the thing that has like anchored me fresh in like the desire of like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's get after it. Okay, so that being said, let us get after it. Okay, so chapter 3. The summer camp. You got this. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. I just want to be centered too. I realize I'm cutting. No, other way. Here we go. Have you ever heard of the most of the time true theory that after a good night's rest, everybody is in a better mood and they take back things that they said and punishments they inflicted? This theory did not come to pass for Milo and her parents. When Milo awoke the next day, she was hardly in a better mood. Her head and lips still hurt, and she was freezing because it had been an unusually cold night. Her parents were also not in a better mood because, instead of going to bed and forgetting the fight, they had started a fresh one with each other. This fight had lasted half the night, and therefore they were exhausted and grouchy in the morning, their personal dispute still lingering in their minds. Since not one of them was in a better mood, nobody took back anything they said, and so Milo remained grounded. Grounded, of course, means the same thing in an apartment building as it does in a house. She had to go to school, not that she wanted to. She couldn't go to the mall, not that she ever intended to. And she had to come straight home to sit dejectedly on the couch with no television, radio, or books. None of it truly bothered Milo, besides the injustice, but she was now nervous about using the elevators, since they had proved to be an exceptionally dangerous mode of transportation. The danger itself had gotten worse because Milo's parents had forced her to apologize to her rotund and conspicuously unblemished fellow skirmishers, in front of their parents no less. She recited her lines in front of many crossed arms and narrowed eyes, the kids smirking menacingly at her from behind their parents. Milo, with sinking spirits, knew that they were thinking that if they ever did it again, they wouldn't get in trouble. All they would have to do was claim that Milo had offended them into passionate retaliation. Their parents, all roughly the same shape as a triathlete and apparently unfamiliar with the hostile side of their children, were nothing short of enraged at Milo. They believed everything her parents described to them, or felt compelled to believe it, much in the way all parents feel they must put faith in their offspring instead of visible evidence. Therefore, Milo, standing before them bruised and swollen, was found guilty of all accusations. This was how the parents of the elevator terrors came to have an unfair and unwarranted grudge against Milo. They, along with their kids, glared at her whenever she happened to be nearby. To avoid this, and any more future beatings, Milo made the decision to take the stairs back and forth between her apartment and school. It was only 8 floors, which wasn't nearly as bad as what she was avoiding. An entire week of sneaking around in a stairwell sounds tiring, but Milo actually benefited from it. Before she was grounded, she also couldn't go to the restaurant floor. Therefore, her father, annoyed, but left with no choice, bought an oven and installed it. Otherwise, she would have starved. Its presence made Milo a little happy until her parents told her to prepare a special dinner for her adversaries and their parents as a further apology. Milo was furious, but powerless, and a night of pure tension, but delicious food, at the dinner table occurred. The kids, apparently not only violent, but scheming too, were even more convinced to gang up on Milo again. Why not? They wouldn't get in trouble and also got a lovely meal out of it. Milo was therefore reduced to reduced to peeking around corners and tiptoeing down hallways if alone, or, whenever possible, always standing close to some version of an adult. She was receiving plenty of sidelong glances, but right then, she valued her health more than her pride. The entire week dragged by with excruciating slowness, Milo becoming increasingly frazzled by the day. To boost her morale, she began to pretend that she was the last golden, scarlet-spotted leopard in the rainforest, evading ruthless poachers. This lasted until a few snide comments from Bob the Conscience put an end to it. After the week went by, her parents, never exactly ones to dwell on anything, had completely forgotten their fight with Milo and were in terrific moods, partly because they were both having a very good week at work. Milo's mother had been promoted to a higher rank, even though she had only started there a short time ago, and her father, whose company was stationed practically everywhere, had received a large raise. Both were happy and jolly when they came home from dinner. They chatted cheerfully to each other, not noticing that Milo wasn't making a sound and was just picking at her food. This lasted for a couple of days after the week of horror, until they realized she looked thinner than usual. "What's the matter, hun?" her father finally asked during one meal. "You aren't eating very much." "Not hungry," she replied tonelessly, not looking at him. "You haven't been very hungry for a few days," her mother pointed out. "Is there anything you want to talk about?" Milo weirdly lifted her head to look at her parents' kind, inviting faces. Her shoulders sagged. Yes, sure, there were things she wanted to tell them. She wanted to tell them about the way she journeyed to and from school each day, slinking around and hiding until she was in a teacher's sight. She wanted to share how she stayed home on weekends, doing nothing and going crazy. She didn't dare venture out of the apartment in general. Too risky. She longed, rather sulkily, to tell them about how she had lice all through the week of horror and how she had to secretly go to the school nurse for a bottle of medicated shampoo. There were also the reoccurring nightmares she had of Tinsel turning into a monster and decorating her room. The fact that word of no punishment and lovely dinners had spread to most of the kids in the buildings. The stairs were exhausting her, the way kids and adults looked at her when she walked by. She hadn't had any peace too long at a time. And the only way she got any fresh air was when she went to bed at night, only to end up with a cold in the morning because of the hole in the window. No peace, Milo thought sullenly. No place where I can think. No, Milo said to her parents, sighing. There's nothing. Are you sure? Her mother pressed. Milo faced her, shaking her head. No, not really, she said. It's nothing. Really, I'm just a little overwhelmed. I guess it's the whole moving experience. I just wish I could go somewhere to think this all out. Somewhere away from here. Is that all? Her father asked in surprise, reaching for a special bottle of wine. From the dark splotches under her eyes, he had expected more. Well, hun, if you can find a place, you can certainly go there. My goodness, you scared me. I thought it was something else, like a boy or something. He saw her shocked face and giggled mischievously. Sorry, hun, but it's been on my mind lately. Why don't you have a boyfriend? By the way, this is like something I'm going to change if I ever get to re-release this in the future. I was 14 when I wrote this. Boys, yeah, very gay. I would age this bitch up a little bit. Like, as an adult, I'm like, damn, she'd be young for this shit. But that being said, a pretty girl like you should have no problem getting one. I'll have one when I get one, Milo said through gritted teeth. This is a rather delicate subject for her. She had her own theories about boyfriends and love and so on, and she was determined that nobody was going to mess with them. So much in her life was indefinite. She wanted to keep at least one thing consistent. It is unusual, that fact, her mother said thoughtfully, taking a sip of wine, acting as if she hadn't heard her. You know, Milo, there's a woman at work who has a boy about your age. If you'd like, we could hook you two up. Oh my gosh. It's okay. It's okay. Embarrassment. No, Milo snapped, jabbing at a piece of steak as she did so. I am too young for dating. Agreed. I know, Static, I know. I have regrets about stuff. It's okay. I am too young for dating. Oh, you see, I tried to make this okay. I can see where I did this. At 15, I can start dating. I only just turned 14. I got a whole other year to go. But don't you want to date, Milo? Yes, she admitted reluctantly. Of course I do. but not right now, and I want to do it my way. And my way is that I find my own boyfriend, someone that I really like and trust. You know how I have my principles and stuff like that. I'm always going to live by them, and nobody is going to make me do otherwise. That ended the discussion, though Milo, of course, was wrong about that last part, but she was contentedly unaware of this as she lay in bed, trying to think of a place where she could go for a while to clear her head. And when she said her prayer, she asked God for a place to go. She didn't care where. Anywhere really, as long as it was far away. An answer to her prayers came a few days after school ended. She was walking tentatively through the lobby when, for the first time, she noticed a bulletin board next to the doors. She hadn't seen it before because Miss Rika had tried to cover it with tinsel. However, all the people who put up flyers and have you seen papers got angry at her, and so she tried to remove her special design. Tacked to the bulletin board on that particular day were flyers for a summer camp in Australia called Camp Outback. There was a kangaroo in the center of the paper wearing a khaki vest and giving a cool stare. Milo took a closer look at one of those flyers, grabbed it, and dashed into an elevator, scattering all manner of tinsel in her wake. She rarely saw the lobby these days, not wanting to risk getting trapped in the elevator with any unsavory humans, and the stairs were too long. She was only down there that day because her mother had taken her to the hospital, the only service the building didn't provide. It was only a checkup, since she wasn't very worried about Milo's health. Her appetite hadn't improved yet, and honestly, Milo could only get so thin before she started to frighten anyone who laid eyes on her. The doctor finding her perfectly healthy, if not underweight. Her mother had dropped her off at 711 before going off to work. Milo, now giddily pressing the down button, prayed that nobody would be on the elevator with her. Once again, God came through for her, and she made it to her apartment safely. But it also happened to be her father's day off. So when Milo charged into B1107, she had a parent to show the flyer to. "Dad! Dad!" Milo shouted into the kitchen. "In the living room, hun," came a voice from another room. Milo redirected herself into the living room and found her father sitting on the couch, browsing through business papers. "Dad, look at this," Milo said excitedly, thrusting the flyer in his face. After backing up to see it properly, he read, "Camp Outback, the camp where kids get to have fun, make friends, see amazing sights, and learn the art of boomerang hunting, all in Australia's breathtaking outback. If you are interested in signing up your child, then just call the toll-free number down below, 1-800-OUTBACK. When he finished reading, he glanced blankly up at Milo. "Yes, what about it?" he asked, confused. "What about it?" Milo repeated. She tapped a finger frantically on the kangaroo. "This is where I can go. The place we were talking about. You said if I found a place, I could go. I did. This place. This place. Where's the phone?" "Whoa," her father said, holding up his hands. "Slow down, hun. Breathe. Look, I know what I said, but I think before we do anything, we should discuss it with your mom." "Why? Can't you just call?" "No, we have to talk about it first. You can't go running off to Australia on a whim." "But, no buts." Milo groaned. "Fine," she muttered. She stuffed the flyer into one of the numerous jean pockets and went into her room. She spent the rest of the day in solitude, listening to her radio and telling her diary about the summer camp. When her mother finally came home, Milo immediately whipped out the flyer to show her. Her mother said that they would discuss... Oh, sorry, yo. Her mother said that they would discuss it after dinner. Again, Milo had to wait in the agony of patience while they ate. She could barely swallow, her throat was so tight with anticipation. Afterwards, her mother took a look at the advertisement, sighed, and said, "Oh, I don't know. It seems so far away from home. So far away from us." "Exactly," Milo said, grinning. Sorry. "Well, I know that we said you could go if you found a place." "And I found a place," Milo said, pointing at the phone number on the page. Both her parents had to smile. "But are you sure you want to do this, hun?" her father asked. "Summer camps are a lot of fun. I know I enjoyed going when I was a kid, but you've never been to one before. You get pretty homesick first time around." "Look," Milo huffed, rolling her eyes. "I wanted to go to one for a long time, but we were either moving or settling in, or we couldn't afford it. Well, this time, none of that is holding us back. Not to mention, I would have to be in the Arctic, starving to death, and riddled with frostbite to ever be homesick for this place. Jeez, I didn't even open up my damn water bottle. Her parents were taken aback a bit by that remark, both of them blissfully well adjusted to 711, but did agree to call and sign her up. Milo whooped for joy and danced her way to her room singing Joy to the World. Once there, she pulled out her suitcase from her closet. She had hoped a short time ago she wouldn't have to use it for a while. Free Milo. Free Milo. That she wouldn't have to use it for a while, but now she kissed it and gave her backpack a hug. She sorted through her clothes and packed the lucky chosen... What? I don't know. She packed the lucky chosen... The fuck does that mean? That must be a typo. While belting out Hallelujah, she tucked her little radio, headphones, diary, and cookbook into her backpack while crooning, "You're a lucky fellow, Mr. Smith." The next morning, she jigged her way to the elevator and rode uninterrupted down to the Walmart. There she bought 4 packages of Pilot Precise Grip pens. Oh yeah. Her favorite type of pen, 3 pens per package. She also bought 5 packages of AAA batteries, that being the type her radio used, 8 batteries per package. She wiped out most of her money that way. Neither item cheap, but she didn't care. Milo considered this camp to be like a vacation, the outback a refuge, and every cent was worth it. She also bought the strongest sunscreen they had. They were Duracell. What is going on, Leon? Welcome to the shady side. We got a pilot. This is a back in the day type of book, okay? Imagine if they did. Imagine if they did. As she returned to the elevator, bag in hand, and pressed the button, Bob the Conscience suddenly yelled out, "Wait!" "What?" Milo shrieked in surprise as the door was closed. "I don't think we should take the elevator this time," he said. "Why not?" "I don't know," Bob the Conscience admitted. "Just a feeling. A really bad feeling." I don't think I've told this to anybody, but Static is gunning for the role of Bob the Conscience in the future audiobook. Bob, who was a conscience and is supposed to be usually right, was. For a few moments later, the elevator halted at the 11th floor and opened to reveal the very 5 kids who had ganged up on Milo the first time, along with 3 others. Milo stood frozen in fear, her thought process shutting down. "Well, look who it is," the lead boy laughed. The rest began to laugh along with him. A deep, mocking, maniacal laugh. Oh, did you really, Static? I don't know. My brain is just like... Pfft. It's like... Pfft. They sneered at poor scrawny Milo, all alone in the elevator, and took a step forward. In that moment, as each foot landed, Milo made a life-changing decision. A decision which would allow her to go to camp, instead of getting into more trouble and thus anchored to 711 Shady Alley. If she hadn't made this decision, there would not be a story to write down. Milo made the decision to run. He is Static, for sure. For sure. She bent her head low, clasped her bag to her chest, and broke into a sudden sprint. Surprising the delinquencies, she managed to worm her small body through the gaps between the bellies before they could grab her. Once past, she made a break for the exit at the end of the corridor that led to the stairs. "Hey you, get back here," they yelled after her. "Let's get her." They began to chase after, shouting nasty threats as they ran. Milo had gone through the door and was already in the stairwell, sunshine weakly pouring in through the grimy windows, but the gang closing in. Swallowing hard, she started to climb. The stairs didn't seem to prove much of an obstacle for her pursuers, at least not for 4 floors. What's going on, Chaos Lord? We do be booking it right now. After dealing with the fucking internet. We so back. At least for the stairs didn't seem to prove much of an obstacle for her pursuers. At least not for the first 4 floors. At 5, they were panting. At 6, they were gasping. At 7, they were gulping down air, and at 8, they were moving so so slow that they barely moved. They clung to the molting railings and leaned up against the cold concrete walls. Just one more floor to go, Mila whispered encouragingly to herself. She wasn't exhausted at all. She had been climbing for weeks. At the 46th floor, she paused to look over the railing at the gasping, furious gang and shouted gaily to them, "Bon voyage! I'll be seeing you in a month." And with that, she sauntered through the doorway into the hall, heading for B1107, singing, "This is my once-a-year day." Okay. Which for many of you, this is a lot of like dated references, and this is the most dated of them all because I grew up watching a lot of like musicals. By the way, that was the end of the chapter. We're moving on to the next one. I grew up watching a lot of musicals, and one of my favorites is a movie called The Pajama Game, Game, and that song, "This Is My Once a Year Day," is in that. So if you're wondering what the fuck is that song, that is that song, and it's really cute. Everybody should look it up at some point. Excuse me. So this is great. This is absolutely awesome because I get to see like where, oh, definitely I wrote this part when I was 14, and then I can see different parts where I like included like when I was 21 and rewriting things. Like I can see like in the like when they were in their stairwell, they clung to the molting railings and leaned up against the cold concrete wall. That was definitely 21-year-old Emily. And then there was other moments where just like she's having a conversation with her parents, and it's like it's a little bland, you know. I can see where it could be like, you know, like spruced up and condensed a little bit. Definitely 14-year-old Emily. But it's cool. It's cool and like being able to see like where I was making adjustments and stuff. Okay, but we're all still here. Everybody's still having a good time? Ish. My opinion matters. Nope, stop looking at the watch. I love obscure references, especially dated ones, especially anachronistic ones. I know, right? Me too. And here's the thing, Chaos Lord. It's this book and then the another book that I'm still writing, which I started when we're having a great time. I'm having a good time too. It's a lot easier to then like gritting my teeth, trying to like be like, I gotta show that I'm good at this. Like clearly there's a lot in here that it could be improved upon. Still proud of it. Still fun to look back. And you know, maybe have a little discussion about it. But as I was saying, this one and then like another book I was writing that was written in the early aughts has so many references, like dated references, especially this new one. I know, right? So that's the thing. Can't catch a break. I know, right? So that's the thing, Rylery. When I was originally writing this, I felt like everybody be shitting on Milo. Yeah, I was definitely in a mindset of, I guess, you know, like, I don't want to say self-oppression, but, you know, I felt a little bit oppressed as in like, you know, I couldn't really express a lot of what I was feeling inside because I did have people who would just shut it down immediately. So as we go on with the book, you'll discover that, you know, she's definitely someone who do be having a bit of an attitude. And I know I ramped it up a little bit as I was revising it. And that is 100% because at the time I wanted to have a little bit of an attitude and could not. So I channeled a lot of that into Milo being something of like a, you know, a sass queen. But it's fun to see. And you can see that, you know, like, yes, there's a lot going on where you have to create a launching point for the character to get them out of their starting position and into a new position. You know, it is the thing that they're either running away from or running towards that gets the plot moving. And I gave her something to run away from. Milo the punk, and it's kind of great. It's kind of great. Oops. Sorry. It's kind of great to read. There's something liberating about cool. Having a character like that. But let me read the next chapter, and then we could continue on talking about it. Because she is a team. It does. It absolutely does. But as the story goes on, because I love the idea of imperfect main characters, it gets a little bit, you know, bland to have characters who are just like constantly being nice all the time or doing everything right, and they kind of, you know, get shat on anyways. She is someone who, you know, like she is a victim of a lot of stuff, just being targeted for unfair reasons. but then she also just makes things worse because she kind of, her mouth puts her in those positions, but which is kind of fun to read. Because a lot of times, especially with female characters, you don't get a lot of that. It's usually a side character, or it's an adversary, or it is a villain who gets to have all the fun and like lash out and stuff like that. And so that's why we tend to enjoy them a little bit more. But I really wanted her to be sort of that outspoken, unmovable attitude type of a character. That sounds like a healthy outlet, though. Imagine if Stephen King didn't channel all that energy into his books. This is true, Chaos Lord. If he didn't drive all those sort of violent, unhinged, alcohol-driven thoughts into his books, we can only imagine what the streets of Maine would look like right now. All that blood would be soaked into the bricks. It wouldn't have the same, tourist attraction that it generally does. Okay. We can be moving on to chapter 4 since we're doing 2 chapters per stream. Give me another cozy emote though, just so that I know that y'all don't hate me. Yeah, we have little blankies. We got little chipmunk blankies. All right. This one is a short one too, so it's not going to be too much longer. I think it's a short one. I could be incorrect. It is a short one. All right, perfect. Well, I got Johnny Frost going on. Uzu. Oh, that's totally fine, Rylery. Oh man, you gave me the cozy bullet emote static. Fantastic. Thank you. Okay. You will be missed, Rylery. I hope that you have a great day at work. I do appreciate you stopping by. The next one is just called the airplane trip. Gotta get that long sleep. I'm gonna listen to the VOD. Aw, Ryler, that's so kind of you. I appreciate that. But I hope you have a great day at work. Okay. Thank you, Rylery. You're a king. I hope you know that. All right, so chapter 4, the airplane trip. 4 days later, the Hesslers traveled to the airport. Milo already had a passport, procured years ago to make moving easier, and her ticket had arrived surprisingly quick. Her backpack and suitcase were crammed with new clothes, her mother having insisted that just because she was going to the Outback didn't mean she couldn't look nice. You were also going to want extra if any get torn or dirty, she had said. She also had suggested, Milo agreeing wholeheartedly, that they put her radio, headphones, batteries, pens, diary, and cookbook in sealable plastic bags. It will make it easier if security wants to search your bags, she had said. Not to mention you don't want anything to get damaged. I know how much you love all those things, though I'm fairly certain you'll be too busy chasing wallabies to need any of them. Milo strongly disagreed and said it was irrelevant. Those objects went with her everywhere, period. At the airport, her parents waited off to the side while her passport got scrutinized. Once it met the approval of the security personnel's shrewd eyes, she was allowed to check her suitcase. Milo had made sure beforehand that her backpack was the right size to carry onto the airplane. I know, Static. It's way too obvious. Way too obvious, right? Way too obvious foreshadowing. But I also had this weird thing when I was originally writing it that I had to cover all plot holes immediately. We're learning finesse as we go, okay? Milo had made sure beforehand. I can't lie. It's just like a tick for me. I just needed to do it. Milo had made sure beforehand that her backpack was the right size to carry onto the airplane. She wanted to keep it safe with her until after the trip. Nothing must be lost or end up in another state. Before heading down the boarding bridge to the plane, her parents came over to say goodbye. I can't believe you're leaving already, her mother said, pulling Milo's scrunchie out of her hair. I'm going to miss you. We'll be eating out a lot. Ah, Mom, Milo groaned, reaching for her scrunchie. Come on, just for today. Please, Milo, her mother asked, holding it behind her back and giving her daughter a hopeful smile. You look so sweet with your hair down. I know, Milo said. That's why I want it up. I believe in honest appearances. Oh, fine, her mother said in exasperation, tossing the scrunchie back. But I give you fair warning. Hot Australian boys are looking for shy, sweet girls. Uh-huh, Milo said, sweeping her hair back up. I'll keep that one in mind, Mom, she lied. See you later. Goodbye, dear, her mother said, giving her a hug and kissing her cheek. Bye, hun, her father said, doing the same. I'll see you guys in a month, Milo said, other people filing past her into the tunnel. Milo didn't take no shit. Okay, and don't forget, you're a hustler, her father said proudly, beaming at her. All right. Why? She asked. Well, I don't know, hun. Just don't. It wouldn't be fair to us if you did. So don't. Right, Milo mumbled, rolling her eyes at his cryptic words. I've always admired your father's satisfying way of answering questions, Bob the Conscience remarked. Milo snickered. As she entered the gray wormhole, walking to the plane door, her parents called after her. Their voices echoed throughout the terminal, causing several heads to turn. Goodbye. Goodbye, hun. We love you. We what? We love her, Ernest. Oh, yes, of course we do. We do. Don't forget us, if you can help it. Keep out of trouble. Keep out of wombat holes. Don't stare at your counselor's butt. And just as the doors were closing, her father bellowed, and if he looks at yours, slug him. Oi, Milo moaned, her face burning. A nearby flight attendant gave her a wan smile, but tactfully didn't say anything. Milo determinedly tried to forget what her parents had just shouted all over the airport and found her seat. She didn't put her backpack in the overhead. Instead, she sat down and hugged it tightly, attempting to leech out some comfort. We're really doing it, she whispered, glancing out the window at the gray stretch of runway. We're by ourselves on a plane, going to camp. It's really happening. Are you talking to me or your backpack? Bob the Conscience inquired. I don't even know, Milo admitted. The instructions for such and such things came while the plane roared and started to move, but she didn't pay much attention. She had been on airplanes plenty of times before. She knew everything there was to know. While the flight attendants showed everyone how to buckle their seatbelts, Milo gazed up at the white tufts of clouds in the vibrant blue sky, knowing they were about to get significantly larger. The rest of what happened was regular. The plane sped up and took off, momentarily pressing the passengers to the back of their seats. Milo worked her jaw in circles to get her hearing back once they leveled out. The seatbelt sign eventually turned off, and people began the perpetual shuffling back and forth to the bathroom. Milo spent the rest of the morning listening to her radio and writing in her diary. When they served lunch, she ate an egg salad sandwich with lettuce and tomato. She then recorded the recipe in her cookbook, deciding that the bread had been some sort of sourdough. She had recently come up with a title for her cookbook, writing on the cover in big swirly letters, Milo's Cookbook of Plagiary. This is actually a very appropriate title, if you mull it over. Milo adored it. At 2 o'clock, the plane hit an unusual amount of air pockets, sending drinks, food, items, and people's stomachs everywhere. As the plane was being cleaned, the flight attendant apologizing profusely, several important-looking men dashed by Milo's seat and entered the cockpit. The plane didn't settle down for a while, outside or in. When the turbulence finally stopped, they were able to fully clean up. All the spraying and wiping was for naught, though, because there came suddenly a horrid bump. This was followed by an enormous bang. Everybody inside the plane, all ordinary folks and high-strung, flew into a terrified frenzy. Milo curled up into a ball on her seat, staring unblinkingly at all the yelling, pointing, and pushing. At last, the captain himself had to emerge and calm the passengers down. He composedly explained to them that it was only a small problem and there was nothing to worry about. This seemed to be accepted willingly enough, and everybody sat back down. But even so, Milo felt uneasy. She put all her things away in the bags, making sure each one was sealed. She then hugged her backpack for an hour, telling herself that everything was fine. Another hour later, she was fast asleep. It's a funny thing, sleep. Deprived of it, you are cranky, tired, and forgetful. Therefore, people ought to get plenty of it. But sleep has one unfortunate stipulation. You must close your eyes, removing yourself from reality, in order to slowly fall into the cycle of sleep that makes you dream. And when you dream, you are in another world, even though you are still in this world and are oblivious to what is going on around you. It is therefore good to have an alarm clock or a reliable mother to wake you up in the morning. If you don't, you wouldn't know that morning had come at all and might miss the bus or have to walk to school. So even though sleep is usually beneficial and on our side, sometimes it isn't. It certainly wasn't on Milo's side while she was on the plane. It prevented her from participating in a very important event, thereby putting her life in danger. Nobody bothered to be a reliable mother and wake her up. What woke her up was a loud, blaring alarm. It had been going off for some time, but she had been sleeping deeply in a very involved dream and didn't hear it until then. She also woke up because the plane happened to be shifting and rocking violently. Blearily, she sat up in her seat and looked around, everything dark and blurry at first. Nobody else was with her. Adrenaline shot through her, immediately making her wide awake and alert. Clutching her seat's headrest, she stood up and looked behind her, then in front of her. The plane was completely empty. Masks were dangling from strings from the ceiling, bopping and dancing wildly as the plane shook. Luggage had been thrown aside, abandoned in the aisles, the arms of seats broken and swinging limply. Milo stared around in confusion, sweat erupting all over her face and neck. A red light was flashing languidly, illuminating the space in an unnerving scarlet glow before fading into darkness. It revealed vacated cushions, rows and rows of them, not a soul to be seen. Normally, any other human being would have panicked, and Milo wasn't looking to be different. She panicked, but only for about 2 minutes, because when a plane is twisting violently in the air, people have to concentrate on balancing more than panicking. Milo steadied herself and grabbed one of the masks, trying to calm down. She held it to her nose and mouth, taking huge breaths. The jerking and downward falling motion prevented her from inhaling too long, however. She pushed the mask away, slung on her backpack, and shakily walked into the center aisle. "Hello," she called out, just in case someone was hiding. There was no answer. "Hello," she yelled, taking a wide stance to keep from falling over. "Is anybody here?" Once again, no answer came. "Please," she cried miserably. She looked around frantically, squinting in the meager red light. She was entirely 100% alone. "Oh," she groaned, clutching her stomach as the plane lurched horribly. She began to make her way to the back, though the floor was slanting. She caught a glimpse out a window, then quickly looked away, gulping. An engine had exploded, and fire was leisurely engulfing the aircraft. Milo whimpered for a second, then screamed and started to run. She didn't stop until she got to the end of the plane. To her surprise, all the classified locked doors were flown open, and there was a huge emergency exit open in the back. Night air rushed in at her, chilling her to the bone. She had no idea how long ago she had fallen asleep. She had no idea what time it was. She didn't care. Inching towards the hole, making sure not to get too close, Milo peered out. Stars were sailing by, the moon full and off to the right. It was too dark to see what was below her, though. The room she was in had been fortified with different supplies for escape, such as an instant inflatable rafts, thousands of parachutes, maps, transmitters, first aid kits, and food kits. All the rafts were gone, as well as the kits and transmitters, but there was one more parachute left. Milo crawled over to it and unhooked it from the wall. She shifted her backpack so that it was on her front, and then fastened the parachute to her back. Suddenly, there was an enormous explosion on the left side of the plane that Milo deciphered as the other engine blowing up. It told her that she better move it. She clasped her backpack, screwed her eyelids shut, ran, and took a daring leap. Air whizzed past her, filling her ears with a hollow roar, but she was still able to make out the furious grinding sound. Looking up, she could see underneath the plane and that one of the compartments had broken open. Suitcases came spilling out, dropping just as fast as Milo. A familiar one, perhaps inexplicably able to sense its owner's presence, collided with her head. Blood trickled down her face, getting in her eyes and blinding her slightly. A searing pain raced across her forehead, making her gasp. Remembering suddenly that she had to open her parachute, she groped behind her for the string that released it. She gripped it and tugged, but nothing happened. She pulled harder. Still nothing. She yanked with whatever strength she had left and finally heard a click. Cloth came billowing out. The parachute snapped open and caught air, stopping Milo with a jerk. Her legs swinging loosely below her, she tried to catch her breath, the parachute straps digging into her armpits. At last, she was no longer plummeting towards the ground, which was still shrouded in darkness. Yet she didn't seem to be drifting either. Thank you so much for the follow, Leon. I appreciate that. I don't know if Alari pushed you into doing that, but either way, I appreciate you. Milo peered upward through the blood and night, trying to figure out why she was still falling rather fast. Her vision hazy, she could just make out a squarish lump amid the stars. She made a strangled noise when she realized that it was the suitcase that had crashed into her head. It was tangled up in the strings of the parachute. This didn't help her situation very much, but it also didn't hinder it completely. No, that's okay. That's totally okay. I appreciate the follow. That was really, really nice of you. Especially while I'm reading a book too. That's big compliments. At least she was slowing down a bit. A good thing too, for a few moments later her legs hit water. Coldness enveloped her as she went under, her body smarting from the impact. Instinctively she began to kick, searching for the surface. Her head suddenly met air and she pushed hair out of her face. As she spat water out of her mouth, she noticed it was sickeningly salty. The ocean. She was in the ocean. Salty water splashed into her mouth and seeped into her injury, making her wince. But she didn't have time to fuss about it. The parachute, once her savior, was now filling with water, dragging her down. She detached the belt quickly, letting it slide off her shoulders and sink into the briny depths. Her head was throbbing, making everything pulse blurrily. She worked her arms and legs back and forth, treading water and snorting it out of her nose. The suitcase floated up, bumping into her fingers. She lunged for it, gripping its handle. She flung her backpack upon it and floated for a minute, pulling herself together. Gingerly, she touched her forehead, igniting pain. Milo sobbed and whipped her hand away. Tilting her face towards the sky, she saw the plane, all ablaze, barreling downward. She looked to where it was headed, and to her absolute shock and relief, saw an island. From where she floated, it didn't look extremely big, but all the same time, not exactly, oh, good lord. She couldn't make out any details, but it was solid land, and that's what mattered. As the throbbing increased and her vision got fuzzier, she began to kick her way towards it. Already exhausted and sore, she began to pant. She checked her course every now and then, and soon saw the plane crash down on the other side of the island, creating a mushroom-shaped explosion. That's not the route to Australia, this fucking pilot. Creating a mushroom-shaped explosion. It surged into the sky and was followed by a deafening boom. Breathing raspily, Milo tried to increase her speed. Not only did her head hurt, but her stomach and jaw too. She wished she could throw up. Maybe she had swallowed too much sea juice, or maybe it was panic. But she couldn't stop. In the back of her mind, Milo didn't doubt that she was about to fall unconscious, and she wanted to be on dry land when that occurred. More blood oozed from her head into her eyes, clogging her nose with a metallic stench. She tried to blink it away, but only succeeded in making it worse. The only good thing in this whole messy ordeal was that the tide was pushing at her, making it easier to move. For it seemed like hours, she kicked away in the water, which had numbed her long ago. On all sides of her, suitcases bobbed and floated aimlessly, headed in the same direction. Now and then she had to pause to push one aside. Nothing was going to get in her way. The island was her goal. Nothing else mattered to her at that moment except getting to that island. She mumbled dumbly to herself. Must keep going. Must keep going. Gotta get there. Just gotta. As the island got closer, her legs got stiff and lazy, until at last she couldn't even move them. Suddenly the water changed climates. It was gradually growing warmer, but that didn't reinvigorate Milo any. She was still too tired to kick. Her consciousness slowly ebbing away, the lapping sound of the water getting fainter and fainter. She laid her head down on the suitcase, letting the tide carry her the rest of the way. The shore was growing closer. It looked very foggy and red, but still far off. But she could see it. I'll get there, she thought weakly. She just had to. Had to. Just had to. It's kind of awkward to read this, but this is essentially what it looks like. It sounds a lot better when you're not like reading it out loud. Just had to. Okay. Rip Milo. You didn't die. Okay, we got chonkage left to go, Static, okay? Oh, buddy. This is exciting. Now it's Bob's so Yes, Milo died. The rest of the story is her consciousness just kind of just floating around the rest of the world, making his own little snarky decisions. It's so funny. It's like I wrote this character many, many years ago, Static, that it would eventually have you hone in and find me one day, because you two have such similar personalities. Man, that got crazy fast. Yeah, I know, right? Well, we had to get to the island. That's where all the meat and potatoes are. I actually like it. It reads really well when you're just like kind of like reading it by yourself. Reading it out loud, it's a little strange. It's a little melodramatic, but I actually started to enjoy myself. Chapter 3 was rough. At least she won't starve. At least she won't starve. She definitely won't starve. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Leon. She's heading to an island, though. And the next chapter, this is where things get really, really exciting. Oh, meat and potatoes. Oh, shit. Fuck, I'm so stupid. Yeah, that's where... Actually, none of that even exists there. So, it's absolutely crazy when you're streaming how you can say something and literally forget it 2 seconds later. Because your brain is just like on a train. Ooh, what a day it has been, Alari. What a day it has been. But look what we're getting into next week, though. We're gonna be meeting someone special. I don't know if you can see it. We're gonna be meeting the boy. Oh, man. That was actually kind of fun. I kind of enjoyed that. We're getting into Simon. Damn right. That's what we're gonna be doing. Look at your badges. Oh my word, Alari! It happened! Why did it happen now? That is so strange. But I told you, girl, that was what you were entitled to. Alari is actually a founder over here on the shady side. That is, and for like literally months, or however long I've been doing this, it wasn't showing that. So that's part of the reason why I made her a mod, because I felt so bad that it didn't show that. Admittedly, one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. And she has gone on to have an amazing mod career. And hopefully we'll continue on and someday maybe even be Twitch staff. I know, right? That's so funny. It created a wave of modding. First it was me, then Liam, because someone was jealous of my mod, just saying. And then it was Zelky. And then it was Chaos Lord. And soon the whole world. Just kidding. Don't unmod Alari. Now she's got it. I would never unmod Alari, okay? Alari is my mod for life, okay? She's got my back in all kinds of situations. She's out here with her Canadian backhand, doling it out to the people, okay? And I feel a lot more safe and protected with Alari on my side. Same with you, Static, and same with you, Neo. I kill a bitch in a heartbeat with these hands right between the ribs. That's how Alari be doing it. Ouch. Okay, I wanna have a discussion. I know that we're gonna move on and we're gonna start a very special game, but I wanna have a little discussion just because like I'm having fun right now. I'll watch fights with my popcorn. Oh, I know, right? Uzu, you and Static are just gonna have your lawn chairs off to the side while Laura's just gouging people's eyes out in the Canadian streets, or wherever she happens to be. She's gonna have to have one of those like a hook shot, either a grappling hook or a hook shot like in Wind Waker, so that she can kind of like get up to people's eyeballs, because she do be like a perfectly sized short queen, but that don't mean she can't make it happen though. Lori's got that Luigi flat hand jab. That's right. She's got the uppercut like that. And as long as she's got a step stool, but that's okay. She's got that jump. She can go up high. 5'2" is plenty. That's what I'm saying, Laurie. You stopped it when you hit the perfect height. Any more, and you would be battling with the perfection that you were given. Oh my word! I'm getting a raid, and I'm not getting my stupid notification thing. Hello there, SJ Appleby. Welcome back. Welcome back to the shady side. I appreciate your raid. I'm so sorry that my stupid redeem didn't go off. Everything's going to Sammy. That's just how we're gonna be doing it. Everything's going to Sammy. Which I'm getting pretty fucking good at, if I do say so myself. Welcome in, my dear raiders. I appreciate you coming on in. I can't remember the last time that you raided, SJ. Was it during the Tony Hawk playthroughs? Because we're not doing that today. We actually just finished reading 2 chapters of my book, which I just tossed over here. I gotta go retrieve. The Island of Lote. Looking so colorful. And I've been having so many different conclusions while I've been reading it. Like I said, last week was a little painful. 'Twas a little humbling. But honestly, this week I'm actually kind of enjoying it a little bit. Chapter 3 was a little rough for me. I might have been changing things around while I was reading them, just to spare all of you. But chapter 4 got kind of nice. I gotta admit that I apparently really revised it when I was 21. Pretty nice. It was Tony Hawk. Okay, we're not doing Tony Hawk today. I will try. It does, Static. Yeah, the first 3 chapters are kind of rough. I am a humble queen. I can admit that the first 3 chapters are kind of rough, but they're so early. They're just like the earliest. And when I was reading it, I was picking up on all these things, so I went, damn, if I could go back, I would change this, and I would change this, and I would also change the fact that fucking A, she slept through everybody panicking and leaving the fucking plane. What the hell is that? I know that dates back to when I originally wrote it, and I was like just trying to get her by herself so that she gets to the island alone instead of like a ton of other people from the plane going, which makes no fucking sense. But apparently my brain at the time wasn't just realizing I could just have more characters from the plane behind the island too, which now I'm understanding. And I don't know, I'm torn because I'm just like, if you ever do a re-release, do you want to rewrite the whole damn book so that it's better? Or do you want to just kind of let it be the way that it is? Because it's been this way for so long. And it is kind of like a benchmark for yourself. And granted, I do want it to represent the best sides of my capabilities. Surely it doesn't. But that's okay. I kind of love how imperfect it is and just how like wild some of the plot holes are. As much as everybody else just dies. Well, the idea that I was going for, Static, was that everybody left without waking her up. But how in the fuck could she not wake up from that if she's just like in a normal sleep? And it was funny, Static, while I was reading it, I was kind of rewriting it in my head of the idea of, like, say her mother, like, being, like, sort of the neurotic kind of nutcase that we're trying to, like, make her parents out to be. Maybe, like, gave her some, like, you know, a little baggie with some pills in it. And we're just like, you know, just in case things are a little loud on the plane and you can't sleep, you should take these. And there could have been a whole little scene where Mila was just like, what are they? And her mother was like, oh, they'll help you sleep. And they turned out to be like Xanax or something like that. That'll get through security. Well, like when she was in the boarding, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's the thing. There's so many loopholes, but I'm trying, but like while I was like reading it, I was envisioning something like that. Cause I was like, how in the fuck did nobody wake her up? The whole plane is tilting around. The unlabeled pill baggie. Or something along those lines. That's what I was thinking, Static. Whereas, like, the unreliable mother, you know, actually screwed Milo over by giving that to her, and she, like, had it during the plane. Or something like that. Do a blind fanfic rewrite of your own book, and then re-release it on Reddit under a different name. That would be very funny, Chaos Lord. That would be very funny. But here's my issue, though. I have given basically half my life so far to this damn book. It has been such a long journey, and it's been like dormant for a while. It's just been like existing in the world. Do I just let it be the way it is and move on? or like just continue to like try to make it better. I think that I kind of want to let it be the way it is. Definitely laugh at it and definitely be like, oh, I could change this and made it a little better for these reasons. And honestly, like, I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing. Definitely do a second one before you think about touching it again, I think. I think so too, Static. I think that the healthiest thing for me to do is what I'm doing right now, which is reading it, accepting it, and understanding its place in my life and moving on from it. That's actually probably going to be like the healthiest thing for me at this moment in time. So that's why I'm kind of excited about it. I do think that there's like some of it's going to be good. I really think that, you know, it's going to be picking up a lot more, because I know that you said that you're reading ahead, Static, and you have not like given me like a DM that has like paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs of pointing out all the bullshit. So I know that you're going to be maybe like a tiny bit enjoying it, even though it's definitely not your demographic. You're not part of the demographic, I should say. Yeah, going back to my old music is usually less productive versus making something new. Because then you're just stuck there forever. I would have to be like in a swamp of the Island of Lote, and it's just like rooting me in place in time forever, instead of going and like, because this is released. This is out on the market. It has been out on the market for a very long time. And granted, because it's on the market, I want to promote it, and it's painful promoting it now that I'm looking at it and going like, ooh, this could have been so much better. And I can see the ways in which I could have made it better. Now, granted, the revision took 6 months. It took a very long time, but I can definitely tell that it could have been looked over again. And it's making me laugh, because one of the reviews I got on Amazon, and I did get some really nice reviews on Amazon when it first came out, and not all of them were paid for. Maybe like 2. The rest were genuine. I got a lot of really nice things said about the book, which I'm very, very happy to have. But someone said, this is just proof that you can't have too many adverbs. And it makes me laugh so much now, because holy shit, this book is full of adverbs. And I'm definitely not proud of it. And I'll tell you why, because like, I know that everybody feels, you know, some kind of way. I know Static said that you're not a fan of the Harry Potter books, but back in the day, not a fan of the author anymore, but Harry Potter was huge for me back in the day. And I liked the style of writing so much that when I was preparing to go in for the revision work, I would actually prep by reading the books, the Harry Potter books first, so that my brain would kind of be in that style. And she also uses a lot of adverbs. So I felt some sort of justification for wanting to use them. And I'm also just a fan of adverbs, if that makes sense. But gosh darn, I would not do that now. A lot of what I'm reading now is just proof that you go through many, many different levels of revision. You don't just have a rewrite, a write, a rewrite. You have like 19 rewrites. And at first, that was something I never really wanted to admit to or stand by, because, you know, it made me self-conscious. And the idea of, no, my first draft write should be good enough to be published, which is fucking insane, of course. But now I'm just like, damn, I wish I did 19 rewrites with this. I can see all the little things I would change. And like, I'm eager to change it too. But anyways, I just missed a bunch of the messages you sent. Sorry. The best way to progress in something is to finish stuff and leaving it finished. This is so true, Static. I don't criticize stuff like that over text. I save it for an actual conversation. Oh boy. I know what's coming at me the next time we watch Has Been Hotel. That makes sense. It's probably more healthy. I'm the kind of person who would rework and tool something to death. And that's something I get nervous about, Chaos Lord, of just like never being able to put something out because all you want to do is rework it again and again and again, and then you never put it out. So this is just me being like, fuck it, we're putting it out, but also because like at the time the revision was taking forever, and like I was under contract to put it out eventually. They weren't really pressuring me, but they were like checking in on me from time to time to be like, hey, how's that going? And I'm so glad I got that opportunity. The book would have been a piece of shit if I hadn't had that happen. But they did offer me the opportunity. What is this? Sorry, I just like got something. I wanted to make sure it wasn't anything important. But yeah, they were checking in on me from time to time, being like, you know, how's it coming, girly? And so I did want to like get it finished and things like that. And I'm glad I did all that sort of stuff. And I'm learning a lot of lessons from this right now. I'm actually feeling so light and fresh inside about it. I never get targeting a demographic. I just want to write something instead of thinking how to write to a certain group. Well, that's the thing, Johnny. I was kind of writing for a certain group because I was a certain group when I originally wrote it. I was 14 and I was thinking about how it would translate to other people my age. I was thinking about, you know, people like in a reading group going back and forth. So that's why, even though it covers some like topics that maybe as an adult I wouldn't want a 14-year-old to be talking about, like dating, and granted that's like a personalized thing. Everybody matures at different rates. Everybody has their own set of principles that they like to follow and stuff with that stuff. But I nowadays an adult, like if I wouldn't want to be dating at 14. To me, that you're a fucking child. So it is a little awkward going back and reading that. But keep in mind that these were all thoughts and feelings that I was having at that age when it came to, you know, being desired as a human being, because I definitely felt overlooked and wanted to have that feeling of being desired. So I was writing a character who was kind of everything that I wanted to be at that time. She was very outspoken. She was very sassy. She was very tiny. Like I forever, all my life, have had a lot of body dysmorphia issues. So all my characters ended up being really small and tiny. And she liked to dress the way I like to dress. She had like baggy jeans on and she had like t-shirts and stuff. And she liked a lot of the things I liked, like hip hop and cooking and stuff like that. And yet she was still desired above all. And she was sought after. And we're going to get into that in the next few chapters. But so you can kind of see all those thoughts coming together to kind of express myself that way. And we forget too that young people start feeling these things like way younger than we would probably want them to feel them, like 12, 13, 14. That's when all these thoughts start to occur of, you know, another human being being interested in me, wanting to talk to me, maybe even wanting to like touch me. That's when all this stuff happens. But we want them somehow to remain completely dubious to all that, or pure, whatever we want to call it, until we find an age that's appropriate. It's kind of a complex thing. And as an author for young adults, it's something that you have to take into consideration, where you have to write for their voices and their thoughts, but then at the same time not promote an idea. Oh, here, let me turn the music back up. That should be better. Let me just listen to that really fast. That sounds pretty good. Let me do it a little higher. There we go. Let me know if that's too loud. But yeah, as a young adult author or author for kids are a little easier because you can draw those really hard lines. But a young adult author, you have to be conscientious of those burgeoning feelings, because that's where they all start. And that's something that they're not only interested in real life, but interested in as far as reading goes. But you don't want to promote the idea, you know, too soon. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm properly explaining myself right now. Adverbs are part of writing, though. Otherwise, it'd just be person did thing. Things happen. That's probably where I'd struggle the most. Poetic description and exposition. You're so right, Chaos Lord, but there has to be a limit. there has to be a balance with the adverbs. Like, I'm a big adjective person, I totally am, but there needs to be a flow to it that I understand way more now than I did back in the day. Because apparently I was just like adverb maxing, if you know what I mean. Such as, maybe you shouldn't have 2 or 3 adverbs in one sentence, maybe you should possibly just have 1. And there, I was actually omitting a lot of stuff while I was reading because I didn't want your poor ears to bleed. And I was also just like, damn. And also just like, okay, so I say frantically at one point. And then not long after that, I say frantically again. Like, we gotta switch it up. And we don't necessarily have to use an adverb. We can relay it in a way that gets the idea across and the description across without reusing these things or using it like a crutch, if that makes any sense. That was me with my Grimlock 2 dungeon. I was having a beginning, middle, end figured out early. I just had to fill in all the blanks in between. I know it can be applied to so many different things, Chaos Lord. And we learn from it as we look back. That's where the perspective comes from. So I was way too close to the thing. That's where perspective comes from, to being able to look back. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm in a good place right now, Laurie. Genuinely in a good place. Remarkable change from yesterday. But yeah, I'm very happy. That is a bit different though. It can always benefit from bug fixes. Equivalent to typos. Yes, they are. And I kind of ran into some typos here when I was reading it, being like, what the fuck is that? What does that mean? So funny. And honestly, moving forward, I can see how I would have like a network of people who can help me out. Looking at you, Static. Who can, you know, I can have people now to send as beta readers, or I can have people be editors or proofreaders and send me back stuff so that I don't have to do everything myself and get cross-eyed about it. Because there's such thing as like reading something too many times and not being able to understand it clearly because you're just like in the mix too much. That being a video game versus a book, to clarify. But you know, like the creation process is so similar, right, Chaos Lord? Because you have to do things over and over again to refine it. It just manifests itself in different ways. The thing is picking the correct adverbs. Absolutely, Uzu. And the correct amount of adverbs as well, as I'm starting to learn. Absolutely, Alari. I'm actually learning so much right now, Alari. This was meant to be. Uzu spontaneously announced loudly. Leave Uzu alone. Thank you, I never like it when my ears bleed. Me neither, Johnny. I don't like it when my eyes bleed either. That's why I'm always like a little nervous when I turn the camera on. Don't stress, half the fun of making art is in seeing the rough edges. Kind of, Leon. I'm agreeing with you a little bit, because there's something so incredibly charming about realizing all the stuff I could have changed, but I probably am not going to. Because, like, yes, I could, and maybe it would even go by quickly making those changes, but at the same time, I have other books I'm trying to finish. I have a book in revision that's been in revision for years, and then I have a book that has been in the first draft process for years. You know what I mean? So to continue on trying to perfect this one book, I don't know if that is the right path for me. I think more so that this is about, you know, maybe just accepting it as it is, continuing on with it, and just being comfortable with what it is, and also taking the opportunity to recognize what I've learned from it and applying it. But that is what an editor is for. Yes, it is, Static. I wish I'd had the money to hire one back in the day. You write it to the point that you think is basically there, and then they come in with a fresh head and point out how to be tidied up or made clearer for the blind reader. Oh yes, and we love an editor. We so love an editor. But I had to be my own damn editor back in the day. Ray Martini, I got to scroll down. I see you on my screen. What is going on? Welcome to the shady side, Ray. We are discussing the last 2 chapters of a book that I had just read. You missed it, but that might have been okay. It's getting exciting. We have fallen out of a plane, Ray. We landed in the ocean, and we are slowly being washed ashore onto the island. We're slowly getting there. We're here for editor appreciation. I can't wait till I can, you know, actually have one. Way back in the day, I did not have $2,000 to spend on one. Thank you for the lurk, Shannon. Why am I being looked at? Because I trust you, Chaos. I trust you, and I trust your opinions, and I know that you have a very good mind for these types of things, and now you're my friend. And so I can actually reach out to you very comfortably and ask you to please proofread everything. I know that you're not technically an editor, but you might be like a very good first pass through as an editor before, you know, hopefully with Linda's help, I can actually like get in contact with the publisher and have a real editor scrutinize and tear my shit up. And it's weird because I'm almost like happier. Thank you so much for the pew pew. Thank you, Bottom Text. I appreciate that you're still here. Bottom Text is a fucking supportive ass homie, dude. I know that right now everything that's going on probably has no merit for Bottom Text. He's probably enjoying none of it, but he's still sticking around because he's a fucking homie, and I appreciate you, buddy. Johnny, oh, I appreciate that. I lost my train of thought for a second there. So we need some crystal light. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. What was going on here? Bottom text. Hi there. That was Static, not me. I'll take it though and pass it on. What was Static? Static was asking why I was looking at him. I think because I was finally like, not the tee-hee. You can tee your way out of everything in life, let me tell you what. But anyways, yeah. So that I had a lot of fun doing that. Thank you so much for everybody who stuck around and sat around for it. I know some of it was probably a little bit painful. It was painful for me too, but it is so incredibly special that you get to be here with me for it. I cannot lie. Like, this is one of the things that I'm trying to do nowadays is just like, you know, lean into intuition. Second draft, though, again, is what I mean. Second draft. I'm so sorry, Chaos Lord. You're gonna have to give me some more context. My poor little smooth brain is not catching up fast enough. Anywho, talking about my oh lordy, okay, let me scroll up. It always benefits from bug fixes equivalent to typos, and they're easy enough to implement without changing the content. This is so true. It's just that so much of what I am reading right now, Chaos Lord, feels like it should be changed. And it's not that I don't appreciate the original work. I think that that is something that I was afraid of when I was first rewriting it. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. We're all confused together, Chaos. We're all confused together. But I think that one of the things that like rewriting felt for me was like almost like a portrayal of when I first wrote it, or like, you know, like, why are you changing something if you felt good about it the first time, or like it wasn't good enough the first time, and now I'm just like, fuck you. This is sand for the sandcastles. Let's rearrange it. And I can see it so quickly too. Oh man. Oh, my poor little brain. But yeah, like, I'm so tired, y'all. I know, Sleepy Girl Summer, you're gonna hear me say it a bajillion times this summer, but that's okay. Static says, as long as you'll be a CV reference for it, I'll pretend to have whatever skill set you need. I trust you though, Static. I trust you so much with what you say. First of all, as much as you pretend not to, I know you care about me. Girl, I'm right. Oh, Laurie, trust me. I know what you're saying. I can barely read right now. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, that is such a cute little emote, Johnny. Oh my word. Where did you get that? Frog with a mushroom hat on? Or is it a cordyceps? Is this a Last of Us frog right here? Or as I say, oh, a CV reference. I'll be a reference for whatever, dude. I just, here's the thing, Static. I can see moving forward actually like a strategy, you know what I mean? Because a big thing that always kind of chokes me, like the fear that chokes me, is the unknown. So it's like, okay, you want to be an author. You got to write the book. You got to get it published. Which is extremely hard, by the way. I was actually having a little conversation with Liquid this morning about it. And because he was like asking for advice, and I was like, oh, homie, it is such an impossible thing, even for people who have been previously published before, even if you're a pretty well-known author. Getting republished or getting people to believe that your work will sell again can be excruciatingly hard. There's a lot of stories of very famous authors who get dropped from their publishers just because like sales went down, or they just like were getting wishy-washy, or the publishing company is under new management, or their contracts aren't airtight. It's a very cutthroat industry, and that's why when any author gets any type of recognition or any type of success, I don't really care what type of book it is. I'm happy for them. I'm happy that people are reading, and I'm so happy that author is having a moment in the spotlight. Like, people go after Rebecca Yarros a lot because she wrote a book that not everybody likes. She wrote a book called Fourth Wing, which some people really love and some people absolutely fucking hate it. And they hate the fact that it's popular, and they hate the fact that it's everywhere. And I get it. There's some sort of, you know, cute feeling or cute look about hating things that are popular or whatever. But honestly, I couldn't be happier for her. It's not my favorite book. I have read it. I have read the sequel. Not my favorite book. But oh my word, I will always clap for her. I will always praise her. I'm so happy that she has gotten like book talk to talk about her, that she's been able to get a book into the public eye in general, because that is such an impossible thing to do these days for years. And that is why, like, oh man, on so many different levels, like, it killed me with Harry Potter's author. I can't even say her name. Like, that shit sucks so fucking bad. Because one, she's just a shitty human being and promoting dangerous ideas into the world that the world doesn't need. But also, oh my word, for the longest time, Harry Potter was a mainstay of literature in the world. Yes, like, people maybe were just like, oh, like, we're here for the hype or whatever you want to call it. But the point is that people were reading it, and that from those books, people were going on to read other books. For years and years, books were part of the conversation because of Harry Potter. And now, like, the legacy is so trashed, and it's such a fucking shame. But you know what? It's just leaving. Now we have a space for new authors to emerge and to have their books be recognized on the market. And that is also a beautiful thing to have. It's difficult though. It is so difficult. And nowadays it's going to be even worse. We have AI coming up. We have just short-term focus. Is that the word that I'm looking for? Do I have that? I don't even know. Oh, you know what I mean? Because of the whole, like, you know, scrolling through social media and stuff like that. I would love it if all my brain cells worked right now. Give me some more of that good old sweet caffeine over here. So everything is like 1,000 times worse. We have so many distractions going on, and yet books have managed to find a foothold in it thanks to things like Book Talk and Goodreads and other people making content of it. And as icky as it feels to say out loud that books are like content, we do need that. We do need people to be thinking about books in some capacity or other, or else they literally are going to vanish. It's a scary uphill battle, especially from where we are now. Short attention spans, that's what I'm looking for, Johnny. That's what I'm dealing with. Which is why it kind of blows my mind that everybody is willing to sit here and listen to me read. Absolutely crazy. Like, it's all like overlapping and interconnecting. And I just missed a bunch of stuff. I'm so sorry. The shit with Unbound recently made the industry on edge. Oh, have I missed industry dirt? Have I missed industry tea? The logistics of republishing a physical book is a huge ordeal compared to something digital. Yes, it sure is. The way that this works, Chaos Lord, from my knowledge, is that this is kind of like a pay-to-print situation with my publisher. Particularly like I don't know. I'm not 100% privy to like how Amazon works and stuff like that. If you go through the actual website, through my publisher, it gets printed somewhere, it gets shipped to you. I can do big orders of it, or at least I could, you know. That's, me and Linda need to do some emails together. So basically, like, you pay for it, they print it, they ship it to you. Or there's a certain amount of orders that get printed all together and are there in a lump order to sell. And I'm pretty sure that's how Amazon works in that regard. And this is actually on sale on Amazon right now. I don't know if it's because they're trying to get rid of all the copies. You tell me. Kind of scary stuff, but we'll figure it out as we go. But digital, yeah, it's a lot easier, and people can have it on their Kindles and stuff like that. But Chaos Lord, here's the thing. People love a physical book. They like putting it on their shelves. They like collecting it. A lot of times they will have an audiobook or a digital version of the book and still get the physical one because they want to hold it. They want to flip through the pages. They want the weight in their hands. It just feels different. It feels real. You're just rooting yourself a little bit more into reality with that. I know, Johnny. Just like, I'm a hipster. I don't want the popular stuff. What's funny is, wasn't all the worst... What? What's funny is, wasn't all of the worst stuff in Harry Potter like always there? Oh, I'm talking about the author, Chaos Lord. The author and her transphobic ideals. Which we don't stand for. We don't fucking stand for that shit. There is art and there is business. Oh, don't I know it, Skark. And unfortunately, if you want to keep doing your art, you gotta learn about the business too. TikTok brain. TikTok brain is a real thing. But at the same time, Leon, I think that it's not permanent, and I don't think that it is as pervasive as we want to believe it is. And I say that because of things like Twitch, things like podcasts, where you have these really long form things where people will tune into for literally hours and hours. And granted, like, we have all these little things that we put on the screen, like the little mushroom flipping through the book and stuff like that, for people to kind of, you know, lock onto if they're tuning out a little bit. I know Liam has a Subway Surfers things there. It's like a retention hack. But at the same time, most people are just tuning in for hours. So I don't necessarily think that it is an attention span thing entirely. Also podcasts, you know, your podcasts are literally you just listening to a conversation for 4 hours straight. And people can't get enough of that shit. I don't think it's attention span. I think it is that the way that certain social media platforms are set up, it makes us, you know, like, want to have... Okay, so say that you're on YouTube, right? And you're scrolling through. You can find a video that has a picture and it has a title that you are actually interested in, and actually go mentally, hey, I want to tune into this. And, you know, you give it some time or whatever. When you're scrolling, you don't get any of that information first and foremost. You just get launched immediately into the little video or whatever it is, the reel, the TikTok or whatever. And so you have to discern while you're watching it if it is something you actually want to watch. And if it isn't something, then you keep going. And you are suddenly geared up to keep scrolling until you find the thing that you're looking for. And then you're just kind of in an indecisive state of mind anyway. So you don't get information ahead of time to really commit to. So I think that's what it turns us into, is this idea of just like constantly searching for something, as opposed to going into a platform where you know what you're looking for, you know what you're getting into, and therefore feel comfortable committing time to it. So I don't necessarily think we're losing our ability to have long-term attention. It's just like different. It's tweaked a little bit. The bookshops I go to have been busier since 2021. They were... Oh, thank you so much, Leon. That's awesome. I appreciate that so much. I watched it happen in my activity feed, and I was holding my breath to see if the redeem would actually play, because fucking A, nothing ever works around here. And it worked! Fucking right. Anyways, Static said, the bookshops I go to have been busier since 2021 than they were I believe it's Static. I believe it so much, because there has been a resurgence going on. People have been like enjoying detaching from the internet so much. because there was this like surge, right, of being able to put out content, get rewarded for putting the content out, and engagement and things of that nature, you know, getting your emotions heightened. But you can only experience that so much before you get burnout from it. You know what I mean? And then they want to go back to something that makes them feel a little bit more alive, have their imaginations be stoked, things of that nature. I prefer a book in my hands. Oh, me too, Johnny. I prefer a nice, big, thick book in my hands. Anyway, you do better looking into it properly, but Unbound, okay. Folded into a new company, they promised all authors that had active projects that they would fulfill the projects and payments. They then decided not to and have fucked up many authors about tens of thousands of pounds for their books. Oh my gosh. Last I heard is that a bunch of them were suing. Yep, that sounds about right. Because as much as I would like to believe that there's some sort of, you know, like nobility to an industry that has something to do with something that I love, like books, it's still an industry, baby. And it's still full of unscrupulous people who can fuck you over so much, no matter how official they may seem, like the really big names like Simon and Schuster, Scholastic, although Scholastic is technically not they're different, you know what I mean? But damn, that fucking sucks. I can find you a video, one of the authors talking about it from yeah, actually, Static, if you wouldn't mind. I think it's about time that I actually start tuning into that sort of stuff and being aware of it. I got so many books. Should I go digital? That's a big question, Johnny, because I think that's where, like, oh, damn it, why? I need to get a Stream Deck. I hate saying that. And maybe I should get one that has like 2 buttons on it. But my hotkeys are literally next to all these other keys that when I hit them, other things happen on my screens, drive me crazy. Anyways, Johnny, where are we? That is up to you, Johnny. It depends on how much room you have in your abode. You know, like you could really only have so many physical books before it starts becoming, you know, claustrophobic and stuff. Or if you move, how many of them are you moving around? And reading is reading, you know what I mean? So don't feel bad about digital reading. I'm curious about what the mushroom is reading. I wish I had a little title on it. That would be really adorable. For the book logistics, I am talking about making changes. Okay, if you did rewrite, even just fixing typos, you'd have to produce an updated book and get it out there physically. I know, Chaos Lord, I know. And that's where like the internal struggle is coming from, where I'm just like, do I just like put focus on the newer stuff that I am doing? Or if I just like am continuously chasing after this thing. And I think that I want to put my efforts into newer things I'm writing. But at the same time, it feels good to go back, make peace with this one, and be able to let go of a lot of anxieties that have followed me around for years because of this book. I remember when everyone said their sperm cells were having a podcast talking about where pee is stored. What? What is going on? Oh, because we talked about podcasts. Okay, Bottom Text says, I remember when everyone and their sperm cells, oh, Bottom Text, good Lord. This is where like our brains are different, because I was thinking about like actual sperm cells having a podcast talking about pee. And I was just like, is that a thing that sperm cells wonder about inside the body? Because I'm just like, are they sitting around in the scrotum being like, do you know where pee goes? Because it's like, I swear we use the same tube out of the dick, but we live in the scrotum. Where does the pee live? And then just like occasionally bump into... I need to let that go. All right. Found it, sent. All right. Thank you so much, Static. Thank you so much. Okay. Shady. Look, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Next book Okay, I need to tell you guys this. I don't know if I brought this up in stream before, but it is worth talking about again, because forever and ever it will always be the funniest thing to me. Years and years ago, because I want to be like a children's book author and a young adult author, so a lot of the books that I read are kind of in that category. I do enjoy like adult fiction, totally do. Some of my favorite authors write adult fiction, but I do read a lot of kids books so that I can like stay in that lane. And I remember years ago, I read this book. I don't remember the title of it. I can see the cover really vividly in my brain. And it was about a little girl living in the desert, I think with her like guardian or older sister or something like that. I remember Lucky was in the title, and I don't remember. But essentially, it was really cute. It was a really good book, really wholesome. But at one point in the book, the little girl is listening to a conversation of like an older guy talking to, like, you know, like those kind of like grizzled old guys who are in rocking chairs in front of a general store or something. And they're having a conversation. And one of them is talking about how his dog got bit on the scrotum by a rattlesnake and lived or something like that. Like, I fucking swear to you, this was in this book, like this little kid's book, like this dog got bit on the scrotum. And now here's the deal. I love the word scrotum. I think it's a very pure word, but you know, I know what a scrotum is. And it was just very strange to see it there. And the little girl didn't, oh my gosh, Static, how did you know that? Holy shit, did you read this book too? That's totally what it is. Unless you Googled it right now. But that's wild if you didn't Google it and you knew what it was. Oh, you Googled it. Fine. But thank you for giving that to me, though. It's called The Higher Power of Lucky. Is there any articles about this, Static? Because, like, I was shocked to see that there, and shocked that they, like, let the author keep it in there. And then, but the little girl overhears them talking about it, and then later on in the book, asks her guardian what... with Lucky in the title. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. Because I wonder if anybody was complaining about it. Because it's just so weird it being there. But she asked her guardian what a scrotum is, and the most pure answer you could ever imagine was what the answer was for that. The guardian literally goes, oh man, I'm trying to remember. It was years and years ago that I read this, but it was something along the lines of, it is where on the boy, something for where babies come from. Like she just like where babies come from or something like that. It was the most wholesome description of a scrotum that you had ever heard in your entire life. And I'll never forget it. It absolutely like blew my mind. Oh, anyways. Okay, friends. It's a trilogy. I knew that there was at least 2 books. That always makes me laugh to think about it. But anyways, I am going to go pee really fast, and then I'm gonna grab a granola bar, and I'm gonna change the category of the stream, and we about to be getting into some Twilight Princess, friends. That's what we on about right now. I'll be right back. Okay. We so back. We so back. What's going on, friends? Look at that. Look at that beautiful internet keeping connection. So damn proud of Spectrum right now. That stressed me out earlier. Oh my goodness. I understand that you can only have so much control over things like that, but I'd like the control, if you know what I mean. And in the entire time I kept thinking about all the times when Comcast literally just like Comcastrated Liam's stream. And I'm just like, it's not you. It's not because you fucked up something. Sometimes the things just happen. It can happen to anybody of different levels of professionalism. It's just a thing you deal with. All right. Let's see here. Let's get into this shit. I am so excited right now. I'm also so hungry. Okay, so let us go over here. And then really fast, really fast, I'm just going to be changing a couple of things. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna catch up with you about that later, Alari. Here we go. I'm just changing the category really fast. Twilight. And oops, where are we? This might be worth having Nightbot for, but that's okay. Done. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Oops. Oof. You already know what it is. Oh, fuck. Let's get over to the gaming scene. Damn it. We're so zoomed in. There we go. What flavor is the bar? Oh, Johnny, it is blueberry nut. A game? What the hell is this? I got it. You know what? I'm excited, Static. This is one of my favorite games of all time.
Let's go, girls.
And honestly, like, it's just so much easier to be able to, like, play a game while also chat. Oh, I love peanut butter, Johnny. Oh, look at this opening scene, though. We gotta watch it all the way through. Look how pretty it is. Look at those angular polygons, though. How's it sounding for you guys? I feel like it's a little quiet. How are y'all feeling? Should I make it up? Should I turn the volume up a little bit? I like turtles too, Johnny. Give me some feedback on it. The game is loud compared to my voice? Huh. Interesting. I can barely hear it, but you know what? I can turn it up. There we go. There we go. All right, perfect. Thank you, mods. Can you turn the epic down a bit? It's a little too epic. Oh. It's not a phase, Mom. I'm a wolf. Oh, you feel the chills? Y'all feel the chills already? Oh, let's do it. I haven't played this game in so long. Save file created. Okay. What now? The OG GameCube version, that's right. Oh, I know, Johnny. The fairy fountain music. I remember when I first loaded up this game. Oh, we're just gonna name it Link, though. I'm feeling like going for, you know, like classic. End. Okay, perfect. Oh, and the horse's name's gonna be Epona. How can we possibly fight against that? I remember when I first got this game, Alari, I had been wanting my parents to get it for me for Christmas. And my brother ended up opening it up for me and then showing it to me, and I threw a fucking fit. Oh, it looks so pretty. Oh, look at the bloom. I could just get lost in the glow. Look at all those little hair textures, too. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Tell me, do you ever feel a strange sadness as dusk falls? And we're still dealing with some really good classic, respectable Zelda writing. Leon, should have been on Twitch earlier, my dude. But we might go back and do some little side questy things. Sorry. I need to get something in my stomach, otherwise my brain is gonna like go, ugh. But they fed the gaming addiction so they could get a point for that. There's always like pluses and minuses when it comes to people, or at least there should be. If it's all minuses, that'd be absolutely terrible. And he still doesn't understand why he pisses people off. Well, this one was my brother who has the well, I won't get into that. Anyways. That music, so melancholy, so dreamy. I know. This is ultimate grunge emo Zelda. The type that really just like embodied our teenage selves. One of my go-to names when you can pick one is Bloody Hell, so that everyone sounds so surprised when they talk to you. I laughed so hard when I found out Yahtzee does the same thing. It sounds like a British thing. It's okay, Shady, I'm eating too. It's dinner o'clock somewhere. Absolutely. I didn't eat very much today, just because I wasn't feeling hungry. But it, like, hit me all of a sudden while I was trying to talk, and I couldn't articulate the words I wanted. So, let me get through this opening dialogue. I'll do a little munching. They say it's the only time when our world intersects with theirs. Theirs? See, how does Russell know about them? That's an interesting thing. The only time we can feel the lingering regrets of spirits who left our world. Oh, he's talking about something different. Look at that jaw. That is why loneliness always pervades the hour of twilight. But enough talk of sadness. I have a favor to ask of you, Link. I was supposed to deliver something. Oh, he's so cute! Oh! I know, right, Static? But look at Link's impeccably beautiful Jesse McCartney face. One of my playthroughs of this game, I made my name Dude, using all 8 characters. I got a screenshot of Minna saying, "Dude, I need you to do me a favor." That sounds very chill, Chaos Lord. That sounds very Big Lebowski. I was supposed to deliver something to the royal family of Hyrule the day after tomorrow. But it was a task. Yes, it was a task set to me by the mayor. What do mayors do? Is anybody able to decipher that? Figure that one out? But would you go in my stead? You have. You have never been to Hyrule, right? Don't you live in Hyrule? Isn't this all Hyrule? In the king... Mayors may. They may. In the Kingdom of Hyrule, there is a great castle, and around it is Castletown, a community... Yeah, Johnny, like, I remember Liam, otherwise known as Manly Reviews, otherwise known as Mr. Reviews, if you're trying to be polite, trying to be respectful. His Twilight Princess video, he made an excellent point about how this type of graphical design doesn't always play in its favor, because a lot of the time the character design leans more to the goofier side, and having them be ultra realistic like that just doesn't always line up very well. And as soon we will see as we continue on in the game. I don't mind it. I don't really take it as a problem, but I also enjoy kind of weirder things in life, so that might just be me. And far bigger than Hyrule is a realistic goof, such as myself. Is the rest of the world the gods created? You should look upon it all with your own eyes. I wonder how we got to age 17 without having this conversation before. It is getting late. We should head back to the village. I will talk to the mayor about this later. Matter. Wow. Very true, Chaos Lord, yeah. Yeah, he looks very out of place. But he has to be the attractive one, you know what I mean? Very Hergé to have a realistic world, very stylized characters. I'll trust you on that one, Static. I'm not familiar with that word. But oh, I'm getting so many memories right now. I'm getting brought back to when I first started looking at trailers for this online and just thinking it was the most beautiful game I had ever seen, and that there's just seemed to be lore lingering around every single corner. Oh, gotcha, Static. Gotcha. Back to the emo Zelda days, where we all felt a little more understood. Oh, so pretty. Oh, look at it. It's the sad one. He's got that kind of like really sharp, you know, buzz cut in the back. The sharpest fade you've ever seen. Even what's-her-face, I want to say Malon, was cartoonishly high forehead and upturned nose. It's a pretty cartoonish game. We gotta be able to embrace this. Which is why I hate the fact that they're turning it into a motherfucking live-action movie. Like, it's ruining the entire legacy, in my opinion. In my opinion, I know some people don't give a shit. I give a shit, though.
Hey!
Aww. This game's Malon. That's so rude, Chaos. Ilya has her own personality, kinda. Grody as fuck, Leon. I totally agree. Really, Ilari? I don't necessarily dislike her. I think she's a little feisty, high-spirited, which I know that generally people take out women for. So I don't hate her. I just am always and will forever be, until my grave, a Link and Zelda relationship stanner. So I'm like, anybody who's trying to take Zelda's place in my own, like, this world, even if my own fictitious world are going to be together. You like sassy characters. I just don't think that it's always I don't know. I don't like the idea of automatically hating a female character because she's outspoken or does something that's even like slightly dislikable, when we allow other male characters to get away with a lot more and claim that they're misunderstood or that we're being too hard on them when they haven't actually done anything wrong per se. So that's just kind of, she's too you see, but I that's like, I don't know, Laurie. I feel a little bit different about it myself, trying to take Link's horse. I know, but like, that's just like kind of like high-spirited, you know what I mean? Like, obviously she has like a connection to the horse, like from a previous life or whatever, because they grew up together and stuff, and maybe she has that comfortability with Link where she can do that, and she gets in his face a lot about it. You know, to me, that's not really doing anything morally wrong, unless she's like doing something to hurt the horse, which she isn't. It just is kind of like that feisty next door neighbor character that, you know, you can grow up reading about in different books and stuff. You know, I think that like probably the most egregious thing about Ilya is that they made her, yeah, exactly, Chaos Lord. They made her a little bit too bland. I would have loved to see like more of her, but then they kind of just stripped away her personality halfway through the game. So I think that was kind of the worst thing about her. It doesn't really bother me that she's outspoken. I like it when like female characters are outspoken. It's better than just having kind of like a bland female character who's always doing everything right, everything correct, because they're worried about people hating on her for doing something dislikable. I don't think that people in real life act that way, and it's just kind of sad in games when they're forced to act that way, which is like one of the reasons that I know that I'm gonna press A in just a second, but this is a very interesting conversation. Like, I think a lot of people prefer other characters over Zelda is because Zelda is very much written like that. Zelda is very much written like the ultimate royalty of Hyrule, who doesn't do anything wrong, is always correct, and is almost a little bit ethereal in that sense. And they don't always warm up to her the way that they might with Midna, who's kind of this ultra sassy, kind of down to earth, you know, character who has a little bit more struggle going on that she has to overcome. So people gravitate to her more. So sometimes I like this. I do too, Johnny. I just find it very fascinating. I would love to see more of Zelda having a personality. You know what I mean? Which is why people really enjoy Tetra in the Wind Waker and get very sad that when she gets taken down to Hyrule and gets her tan stripped away from her, she also gets most of her personality stripped away from her. And then she becomes this sort of like wet blanket type of character that we expect from a princess. And it's very annoying and kind of a shame. And it would have been nice. I know, right, Laurie? It would have been nice to see more of Terraria's, oh man, Tetra's personality shine through when she was Zelda. I think that would have been much more interesting than just have her be like I'm princess, I'm noble, I do nothing wrong. And they write those characters for a reason, to be like, oh, she's a blameless person, a blameless, noble person. But that to me isn't interesting. And I don't always like agree with the idea of when you have a female character who does something slightly obnoxious, she is suddenly demonized, deeply demonized for being slightly obnoxious. When you have like murderers of like male characters trying to be like being like made into a hero, you know what I mean? We play, so our bottom text, we got a little sidetracked with a little conversation about characters and stuff, but we be playing Twilight Princess. You get more of Tetra during Phantom Hourglass in the train one. Ooh, I have heard of that. I'm a little tempted, Laurie, to play it on stream, just because, like, I do love Wind Waker so much. I never got the opportunity to play any other games that are linked to it, and I would love to see more of her character. Yes, Chaos Lord, absolutely, that would have been incredible. But that's not the character of Zelda. And they had to put her in the character of Zelda. Until like the last battle. And even then, like she could have done more than just shot the arrows. She could have kicked Ganon in the crotch or something like that. You know what I mean? She could have leapt around a little bit more. It would have been so great. Did you ever play Echoes of Wisdom? Yes, I did, Johnny. And I'm the only one on the planet who fucking adored it. I love that game so, so, so much. I want to play it on stream again. It's not a perfect game, for sure. There's definitely parts of it that could be better, but damn it, I enjoyed it so much. Fantastic games, but those are not easy to play on computer Nintendo. Yeah, I'm gathering that, Laurie. It's making me nervous, but, you know, we can always look into it, see what's possible. Linked, yeah. Spirit Tracks, I still have Phantom Hourglass for my DS. I should maybe pick up Spirit Tracks to add to the collection. I know, and I don't have a DS. Everything would have to be done through computer Nintendo. And, not always the easiest thing. Gotta mod DS to stream it. Oh, do you really? That might prove really difficult then. I would have to get all those things first, like the hardware itself. I used so many beds in that game. Oh man, Johnny, I love the beds. Ooh, okay, Leon. Leon, we might need to have a conversation with like that eventually. Eventually, there's a lot of other games I want to play first, but that could be a fun thing to try out in the future. But Johnny, yeah, the beds in that game, oh my word. I specifically remember playing it thinking like, oh, this game was made for the Goyles. Totally made for the Goyles, because there's something such a feminine urge to take a nap in your bed in the middle of a battlefield while surrounded by your own monster army. Oh my goodness. And then go running throughout the countryside in like a little nightgown or something. It spoke to my sensibilities, something deep. Okay, I gotta refocus. We're getting sidetracked. They ain't listening to me lately. Oh, the goats, okay. See, everyone bitches and moans about the beginning of this game because it takes forever. I don't mind it. I like sinking into it, feeling the atmosphere, building it up a little. Hey, where is Epona? Where is Epona? Are we in? We so in. Okay. Oh, that's the map. These are items. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, Johnny, that in the clouds? Once I got the clouds, that's all I used. It was a problem. All right. What are we doing? Let's get comfy. Oh, hello there, little squirrel. Little guy. Oh, it's so weird not having any, Why is Epona? That is a conversation for the biologist. Static. That's a conversation for horse scrotum. Oh, hey, I found a rock. So, do we go and actually find Epona immediately? Or do we go and explore a little? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Johnny. Trampolines, such a strategy. I don't play these games. Oh. Hey, where are you going? Oh, so I have to go find Epona. This is why this is not necessarily an open world game. You have all these large, like, pathways that you can't climb up on. Oh, but look at the trees. They're so pretty. How is Epona? We don't care about that. Who is Epona? Who did Epona want to be once upon a time ago? Did she have dreams? Or she been roped into expectations? Reined into expectations. Okay. Where are we going? Glad I can't get lost in here. Oh, man. And look at the flowers and the gate. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that is cinema right there. So pretty. You want to make puns like that and have me support it? I say nay. Oh, we just started, Sandon. You didn't really miss much. You know you like my puns, Static. You wouldn't be here if you didn't. Oh, what is going on with your face? Huh. Do I need to make some adjustments on computer Nintendo? Are you guys seeing that? Are you guys seeing those, like, weird little waves coming off of, like, outside the lines and stuff? They did make her pretty cute, I gotta admit. She's got, like, that nice little heart-shaped face and, like, green eyes and stuff. But she has this weird, like, side sweep with her hair. Any techie nerds tell me what to do about the weird graphics. I washed Epona for you. Make some adjustments to her face? Well, I'm talking about, like, computer Nintendo. See if I need to change anything. Oh, damn it. He likes her. Look at that gentle smile. Yeah, Johnny, like, sometimes my eyes pick that out really quickly. It's from being a photographer. Oh my gosh, that is so happening with Link 2. As long as you're not trying to do widescreen. I don't think I'm trying to do widescreen. Don't get jealous of Link, Shady. Well, he's not supposed to look at her like that. He's supposed to be saving himself for Zelda. Even though he doesn't know she exists yet. I'm just saying. He has great layers in his hair, though. I might ignore it for now, and then just, like, fix it later on. But, gosh, that's weird. Okay. Oh, there's, like, a little thing over there. Okay, remember that. The shipping. Yeah, I do be shipping hard. No one agrees with me. But I will stand on this hill forever. Epona is a girl, too, so you have to treat her nice like one. Oh, but listen, Link, could you do something for me? Could you use a piece of grass to play that song for me? You know, the one that Epona likes? You mean one passed down generations and generations from the original Epona person? Okay, so this is fascinating to me, and I know they did this on purpose. He already has the Triforce mark on the back of his hand, which means that he is in fact a descendant from the Hero of Time. She's gonna steal Link from Zelda. Whatever, Johnny. It could be like that on the console, just more noticeable in HD. That is a good question, Chaos Lord. I have absolutely no idea. I never noticed that before. But then again, now I have like ultra sharp pixels. But yeah, it's so fascinating to me that they already have the Triforce on there. That's the sort of stuff that gets me excited. Oh, yeah, you trotted right over, girlfriend. Okay. Let's go herd some goats. Everything has such a golden hour glow to it. I guess it's to contrast, like, when twilight starts happening. Gotcha. Boy. I cannot hear this damn music in the slightest. That's it? That's all I get? I don't know. I really don't know what any of this stuff means. Oh, this is the first walk you've seen. You've never played this before. Oh, you're in for a treat, Johnny. This is an amazing game. Oh, okay. I appreciate you being here then, Chaos Lord, to offer me up some advice. I kind of want to run into his house real quick, though. I've always loved just, like, experiencing it. And it's so funny, too, because he has that friggin' triangle up there, which I'm sure means something for, like, Ordon or wherever it is he is at. But, of course, like, it's going to harken back to the Triforce. A buddy of mine likes this game. Oh, it is a staple, Johnny. It is a rite of passage when it comes to gamers. You want to set that to stereo. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. Chaos Lord, what would I do without you? Audio. So, settings. Audio settings. Oh, that's so true. You know, oh, maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe I need to go into my own audio stuff. Let me see. I'm so sorry, guys. I just want to, like, change this. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's right. I'm controlling that strictly through OBS. Okay. That's all right. That's okay. Another buddy swears Ocarina of Time is best. They're different, Johnny. And this is why I always have a problem trying to choose my favorite Zelda game. I think it ultimately is Wind Waker because I have so many core memories of it. But I love Ocarina of Time for certain reasons, and I absolutely love this game for certain reasons. I mean, oh my gosh, look at this. And I'm getting so sad that I cannot hear the music right now. Give me 2 seconds. I want to turn my air conditioner off. These cords, though. Oof. Oh, silence. Oh, now I can hear it. Shady, what's up, Kibbles? Shady on the best game ever. That's what I'm talking about. I was just telling that to Johnny Frost up there. Welcome back to the Shady Side, Kibbles. We were so getting into it. We read from my book earlier, Kibbles. We had a little discussion about writing and characters and stuff. And now we're, yeah, getting into one of the best games of all time. The spooky one with the evil moon interests me the most. Oh, Johnny. That you're talking about Majora's Mask. We actually did a playthrough of that back in June over on the Manly Reviews channel. I say we when it was not me, it was him. But I was there for it. It was so much fun. Yeah, so, oh, you know what I can just do though, Chaos? I can just control my headphones. It makes me sound a trillion times louder. It's not affecting anything on OBS, it's only on me. But I don't want to miss the music though. Okay. Either way. Okay, as long as it sounds right for you. You're gonna dip? Are you trying to go to bed out here, Static? The nerve. The absolute nerve. But I know Static isn't really fond of these games, so that makes sense. Let's see here. We got goats and we have that guy on the wall. He must have a special connection to him. You're doing shit. How fucking dare you have a life? The mask one seems so odd, like Zelda meets Twilight Zone. Literally, that's what it is, Johnny. Let me live, woman. No. You have to be here, keep me company. Yes, I got Alari at least. Alari's got my back. Look at the sunbeams, though. I'm sorry I'm just like soaking in the atmosphere, but I've always loved this game for that reason. I love the little details they put in there. It is normally derailing, to be fair. No, you're good. I always miss you when you're not here, Static. But if you must have a life, go ahead. Oh, and I love this little like nook over here and like got like different layers and stuff. Ooh, we got pencils, we got books. He has a really big house. He's got all his friends on the wall. I might do Majora's Mask on stream at some point, Johnny. Not for a while, because I just watched an entire playthrough of it, and it is not an easy game by far. Oh man, look at the sunbeams. They're so pretty. Everything here is so fucking golden. Hi, Kibbles. How are you doing today, bud? Oh man, little details and stuff. And we got a nice little... Look at this amazing oven, too. This little pot of something on the fire. Then we have another little, like, wooden, like, this is like an actual oven. Isn't this cool? I wish we could use this. I have a strong suspicion that if it was, like, put out at the same time, like in 2016 or something, whenever they did Breath of the Wild, we'd actually be able to fire this up and actually cook things on it. I literally just woke up and saw you were streaming. Well, good morning, sir. I hope I didn't wake you up too early. I recently got into Zelda through Breath of the Wild. You know what? No, it's really funny, Johnny. When I was at work yesterday, I was serving and stuff, and a little kid walked by me. He must have been like 8 years old, 9 years old, something like that. And he was talking to his dad, I believe. And he was talking about Tears of the Kingdom, because I heard him say Tears of the Kingdom. And he was so excited. He was going on explaining something about it. And I had this moment of realization that, oh my word, for this kid, Tears of the Kingdom is his Ocarina of Time. He is getting that same impact that we all got from these games when we were that age. Although granted, this came out when I was 16, so I was a little bit older. Technically, it came out at the perfect time. But for a lot of people, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are creating core memories for them and like opening up their imagination and being one of the most special moments of their childhood. And we love shitting on it because it's so different from what we're used to, and we like critiquing games and all that sort of stuff. But you couldn't deny the excitement in his voice. It was so cool. You played this game at 9 years old? Really? See, like, this is also the only Zelda that's rated T for teen, just because it is a little bit darker in themes. It's definitely by far the most mature Zelda, and I so wish they would do it again. Why is it because the sun is setting that everything looks so damn golden? Oh, and the pumpkins with a little pumpkin nipple on top. Why did they make him like that? I ask thee. Wait, what's going on? What's going on? I'm about to write a big ass book, holding me back, Alari, hold me back. Be nice, Chaos. Everybody's allowed to feel the way that they feel. And we forget, too, that technically those games are great. They are good games. We have complaints about them, there's ways that we'd like to make them better, but they're still really good games, and they provide a lot for whoever's playing them. Particularly if you're in the age group that you're supposed to be in while you're playing it. Great timing, Link. There was something I forgot to tell you. My son Colin is making a fishing rod so the two of you can play together. You should finish it today, so you should get at the house tomorrow. Alright, you got it, sir. I like their garb too. Good evening, Link. This is a lovely sunset. Oh, it is a sunset. Okay, I was just thinking that this was the piss filter. It's kind of you to spend time with my husband, you know? It gives me time to myself. Oh, are you one of those poor wives that their husband loves you so much they want to spend time with you? Or do you have to put the livestock to bed? That's a good point, Sandin. I didn't even think about that. This might be the first and maybe the only pregnant woman in all of the Zelda universe. That is so wild. It just fits in so naturally. I never even thought about it. I know there are Zelda fans who don't consider it a real Zelda, which is a shame, Johnny. I don't feel that way. I think that I think that the issue is they're having so many core memories of, like, in particular, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, all those games that really solidified the idea of what The Legend of Zelda is, what the franchise is supposed to look like, how it's supposed to feel, how it's supposed to play. And every time that they try to move away from that, even slightly, just to like change it up, make it fresh or a little bit, you know what I mean? Everyone's like, no, it's not real Zelda. But then if they never change it, they're just like, they've given up on Zelda. It's weird. It's kind of like a core group of fans that you can never win with. Kind of like, you know, it's very much akin to Dark Souls fans now. Granted, we will still play all the games, but we'll always find things to be, you know, like a little bit bitchy about. Dark Souls, yeah. All I have left to do is to paint, so I'll get ready for finishing. Okay, so, oh, I love the design here. It's so cool. Look at all the flowers and stuff. It's actually reminding me a lot of Echoes of Wisdom. That's kind of a game that has little hidden details. I didn't even notice a little cat, and there's a little cat door. That's so cute. Oh, it's locked. There's a lot of locked doors in this game. Did anybody ever get inside this house? I think it was just never open. Beto's house. You make it sound like they want to improve while staying the same. Absolutely. Oh, that's totally the mentality, Johnny. Because because a lot of the core Zelda fans. Okay, that's what I thought, Alari, but I was like, well, maybe it's a me issue. Maybe I was just never there at the right time or place or something like that. But yeah, Johnny, like for a lot of Zelda fans, this made up part of our DNA, you know what I mean? Like these moments, these graphics, these lines of dialogue that we're reading, like they're burned into our hearts, burned into our brains. And we have a hard time understanding that for a lot of people, that's what Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are going to be like. Now, granted, those are not perfect games. There's things that could be improved upon, and there's certain videos out there that do a marvelous job explaining it. I recommend the Manly Reviews channel 100,000%. He does a very good job of that. But at the same time, there's still so many cool things about them. And a lot of times people who played those games first might have a difficult time getting into these games, you know what I mean? Does Echoes of Wisdom fit the formula? I mean, no. Kind of, in the sense that you have classic characters like Link and Zelda, but they were able to branch off and be like, hey, you can play as Zelda for the first time, and I think they did a great job of that. Some of the gameplay mechanics and stuff of that nature definitely need improvement. The side quests were like a little lame, I cannot lie. I would have loved for there to be even more stuff going on, and they left it, like there was a lot going on. It was a big map compared to other top-down Zelda games, but they still could have filled it with more. But then again, it is a game made for kids, you know what I mean? And I have to remind myself of that. Like, oh, like a good game is a good game. I'm like, maybe. Like I played Gex recently on stream, which is a game I haven't played since I was 9, and I thought it was one of the greatest games ever when I was 9. And the reality is, like, it probably felt so amazing because at the time, a platformer like that felt difficult and challenging and interesting when I was 9. Not so much when I'm a 34. Sorry to get you over here in such a sorry, let me read this real quick from Chaos. Just about every Zelda, since the very first one, had dungeons, items, abilities, more exploration, next dungeon, lather, rinse, repeat. That's the Zelda formula and why I play them. This is true, Chaos Lord, but when you do that every single game, you start to get a little eye rolly with it. Like, oh, another fire dungeon. Oh, another water dungeon. And I can see where they were trying to be like, no, we can have variety. We can be intriguing and interesting and change it up a little bit. And then people were just like, well, you made it like really lame when you did that. Like, Majora's Mask will forever be an amazing example of what they were able to do with the Zelda formula while also making it extremely fresh and extremely interesting. And they did it like on a budget in a very short time frame. But and forever it'll go down as one of the best games ever made. But that is 100% a standalone kind of a miracle of a game. I just got back from kissing the president on the lips and now I'm being sued. Was it hot? Ew. Gross. Bottom text, I don't know if you watch any of Josh Johnson's stuff, but he was hosting on The Daily Show recently. I was watching clips of it earlier. Very funny stuff. Very funny stuff. What's the Zelda game where Link is on an island with a giant egg? That is Link's Awakening, Johnny. There's a very old version of that, and there's a newer version of it that kind of got re-released with better updated graphics. I have that game. I really don't like it. A lot of people really stand by it. Not for me. Oh, you should look him up, Bottom Text. He's so funny. Okay, anyways, you're distracting me. These guys have been awful skittish lately. They won't listen to a word I say. Sorry to ask, bud. Bud. But how... Does that have the Zelda formula? That is a great question, Johnny. I would say no. Because a lot of basic stuff that you can do in Zelda, like lifting rocks or leaping over like a pit or something, you can do automatically. And in that game, you have to go through dungeons to earn all that stuff. And, oh, unless Chaos Lord disagrees with me, I don't know. I think it's a little different. It does have the same idea of gathering items, going through dungeons, things of that nature. I have very nitpicky things about it. I think I would have maybe enjoyed it more if I hadn't played Echoes of Wisdom first, which is done by the same, what's the name of it? Grasso or Graco or something like that. Same visual style. But Echoes of Wisdom is far superior in my opinion. I don't really want to have to earn the right to swim or to jump over stuff. It's got a few in there, yeah. It's an interesting crossover thing. Okay, let's do some herding. Just climb onto Epona, give him a holler when you're ready. Okay. Oops, not that way. Okay, so get on, yes. Alrighty then, so going over to you, oops, so to speak. Y'all be ready to start herding? Yes, sir. This is the minigame everybody fucking hates. I'm kinda down for it though. Much obliged, dear bud. Okay then, go and herd all these little scamps to the barn for me. Whoop. Oh, I feel like a farmhand. Now the key here is, Chad, to go around the outside and just do big sweeping motions. And since your whoop is unlimited, you just keep doing it. You keep punching it in. These goats are so goofy too. They're giving yap. I like that combo design that they did. It is a good song, Kibbles. Well, at least you have them in there, Bottom Text. That's kind of like really all that matters. Oh, excuse me, sir. I'm gonna need you to cooperate. Oh, no, I didn't realize I could turn red. Oh, he just went for me. Oh my gosh, he's so mad. Can he actually injure my horse? I didn't realize I could get an attitude like that. What's up? Link's Awakening is very constrained at first. It's pretty small. The first dungeon has pretty unfair puzzle that locks the entire game into the... Oh yeah, I was not a fan, Chaos. But then again, I don't know. I was also not a fan of how, like, literally enemies would respawn the fucking millisecond that you might leave that screen and then walk backwards. I thought that was ridiculous. I really felt like there should have been a longer period of time, because then all you're doing is just re-killing things, because they will kill you. Link's Awakening has Yeah, it does. It change also Yoshi plushie, both of them items training. They do, and that was really cool to see that too. I like seeing Nintendo crossovers like that. I like the idea of them. They all know each other. Think tomorrow without having to trouble you. So sit back and relax, bud. Oh, but how about today? Want to practice with the fences? Oh, thank you, dude. Oh, considerate of you. Okay, so, oh, that's pretty easy. Honestly, Johnny, you're probably better off. I really think that you're probably going to enjoy yourself a little bit more by being open to all types of games instead of just being like having your heart set on one in particular. Oh man, I am getting some memories from these sounds though. Oh, dun 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's a motion blur right there. Good lord. Hey, wake up, Link. It's morning already. Where is Link's bed, pray tell? Does he just, like, stand and sleep on that little platform? So cute. The little cupboard. Alright. I just want Zelda to be Zelda. There aren't enough Zelda-likes to fill the gap. Breath of the Wild 2 basically Ubisoft games, and there are plenty of those. I mean, maybe. You know, I think that it comes down to, you know, there's the idea of gameplay, and then there's the idea of characters, and storyline, and writing, and things like that nature that can make everything feel familiar, make you go, oh yeah, I recognize this. I understand how this feels. And then, you know, just like the way that the levels are played out, I get that. But at the same time, you know, it's just being open to games being what they are sometimes just adds to the enjoyment a little bit. I think that's part of the reason why people were actually resistant to Wind Waker when it first came out, is because it just was a little different. Granted, it did play like how a Zelda should play. It had the dungeons and all that stuff, item progression, all those sort of things. But it looked so different, and like there was so much travel involved that people didn't like it. They were like, it's too different from Ocarina of Time. But we all know that Zelda won the hearts of many and is now in the pantheon of some of the most amazing video games ever created. It was, but here's the thing, Leon. At the time, people were angry about it. They rejected the idea of it. They thought that it wasn't Zelda, quote unquote. But once they, you know, kind of, you know, let go a little bit and just embraced it as it was, that is when they actually started enjoying it a little bit. Okay, here we go. Hi, Link. Do you have the day off from work? Yeah, exactly, Leon. So I finished the fishing rod I was making. I figured you'd give it to you first thing in the morning, but my dad said you just wait until Link comes to get it. So I didn't bring it to you. That was silly. You could have just saved me an entire visit. What's going on, little friends? Link, did you hear? They're selling a slingshot of the story now. A slingshot. These country bumpkin children. Getting excited about a slingshot. I need to turn myself down. My teeth are starting to rattle a little bit. Tallow, if you and Mallow want... Whoop! Too much shoulder there. Want it so badly, just buy it at my parents' shop. Do you see any rupees in my hand? I can't afford that thing. Come on, Beth. Can't you just loan it to us for a while? You know I'd get in trouble for that. If you want it, save up your allowance or something. But our allowances are terrible. I wish I was born to a family with a slingshot instead of one with a water wheel. I kind of understand that. I'm attached to classic Wario, but that Wario is long gone. I accept it. I feel Breath of the Wild was good, although a bit shallow with its puzzles and exploration, but it was still kind of fun. Tears of the Kingdom is just another, but this is true. Kibbles, like, I think everybody kind of understands that. And that's why there was so much disappointment surrounding it. They were like, wow, you guys really went for it, didn't ya, with this sequel? And granted, they had to do so much work to create the gameplay that they did, but they left so much to the back burner that it really felt like a kind of a slap in the face. You'll link up here. Oh lord, now that's a 5-head if I've ever seen one. Your voices carry well as usual. Maybe you can teach my tykes that you... Okay, alright. Now this is some of the most realistic climbing I have ever seen in Zelda. It gets a little aggravating after a time or two, but damn, you know that Link's abs are fucking jacked because of it. Check this out. You know Sarah at the general store? Well, isn't that her cat over there? Kitty! Kitty! I know that Liam's probably not here anymore, but look at the kitty! He and I are fans of the kitty. Aw. I love the implementation of the musical grass in this game. It's so cool. Look at the amount of hair on this man's arms. Yeah. Oh, it's another. It's like a cat on top of the wind thing. Johnny, the cats in that game are so cute. And then you could wear like the outfit and talk to them. Oh, it was great. So great. Gib. Ooh, chills. Chills down my spine. Alright guys, tier model 3 I want for Liam's dream. Hey, get that tier 3 in there, bud. What is that, monkey? Oh dear. Look at them hills. You could just get lost in there. I should really do a border around my gaming window. There's like a lot of empty blank space. Okay, so I need to actually like line this up and aim it correctly. This is the one thing I really dislike about the GameCube controller sometimes. It can be so tight that like doing little twitches and stuff on it kind of like goes right to my stomach. It makes me feel sick. True 5-head, indeed. Alright, maybe I'm not supposed to do that quest just yet. Let me see here. The aiming is so bad. It is, Alara. It's just like so tight, and sometimes like the nerves to kind of like, you know, like move it just right, it makes me want to puke. It really does. Alright, let's check out this slingshot. Oh, she's having a great day, isn't she? Oh. Do tell, do tell. Oh my, it's young Link. Welcome, my dear. You didn't happen to see my little cat out there, did you? Oh, I know what you mean, Chaos Lord. That'd be so cool. Do the chickens attack in this game? That's a great question, Johnny. I don't know if I've ever tried to provoke the chickens before. If you thought the GameCube was finicky, imagine the Wii. Oh, Liquid Tea, what's up, my dude? I did just start. Excuse me. We did the first minigame, which is just the goat herding, and we're about to move on and do other stuff. How you doing today, Liquid? Borp. He ate the fish we were going to have for supper last night, and I gave him a good scolding. Then he went out and hasn't returned. I'm so fraught with worry for him. I've exhausted myself. This is him? Is that a mousetrap with cheese on it? Why do you need that if you have a cat? See, this is why he ate your fish, because he wouldn't allow him... Oh, can I not buy that yet? Oh, fuck me. There's so many things I have to do first. Can I not buy it? Okay. There are consequences if you mess with chickens. There sure are. At least in other games. I don't have a weapon on me right now, so I can't really see. Bored as ever, so decided to check out what's happening on Twitch. Why are you bored, Liquid? You are a man who has much going on. Good morning to you. Good morning, soul pregnant woman of Zelda. If you were looking for my husband, he took his sword and left early this morning. But I'm Asked Gaslink. You have not seen a cradle come floating by here, have you? It's a baby cradle made of finely woven tree bark. Such a misfortune. How far it could have drifted, I wonder. What is on the back of your head? What is that? Oh, I guess it's just like a hairpiece or something. It just looks so strange. Okay, so I don't have the actual fishing pole yet. I don't have... So I can't actually get the fish to get the cat, so I can't get the slingshot. And then Colin isn't here right now. But I can still go in their house. Link got moss on his arm? It looks like that, yeah. He's got a singular sleeve. I think that is for getting the hawks and stuff. Look how cute this house is. Oh my word, the clarity right now is incredible. Oh, I didn't even notice before that they have fishing rods on the wall. I finished my UI work for both games 2 weeks ago. I'm waiting to hear back from a job, so I'm actually... Oh, I see. You're in the in-between phases, Liquid. Oh, that can always be hard in the waiting. Oh, that must be the new baby they're gonna be having. I know, right? Look at that rocking horse. His jaw's all over the place. Oh, I can't get over here. This is the way that my aunt's house is set up. It's just like all this random furniture that is placed in a weird circle, and then you can't get past it to get the actual stuff that you want to get to. But look at all the cool flowers and stuff. So cottagecore, Johnny. So it's so funny to me. I got choke and die, damn. Not actually, I'm okay, I'm okay. So it's really funny to me that like cottagecore YouTubers who like to, you know, make different costumes and stuff, or like different decorations or things like that. I'm good, I'm good. I just like had something in my throat for a second. Like one of my favorite YouTubers, her name is Rachel Maxey, and she's always doing stuff related to her favorite media. Like the latest video she did was she was redecorating her office to make it look more like a Studio Ghibli movie. And they just different things of that nature, really cute, cozy games, you know, Lord of the Rings stuff, you know, things of that nature. Hi, can I not pick you up? Hi, let me pick you up. But nobody's really got into like Zelda stuff or like done any like costuming or, I mean, granted, you have the gaming side of YouTube where you do that sort of stuff, but not really the cottagecore community. And I think that's such a shame because this is clearly such an amazing target for cottagecore people, in my humble opinion. You could be the first. I was really tempted, Johnny. So I'm assuming you've played Tears of the Kingdom before? Oh, actually, I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm too far away with that. Here we go. So if you've played Tears of the Kingdom, let me know. Okay. So, Johnny, do you know the outfit that you get for, like, mining that has the lights all over it? I really wanted to make that, like, and make a YouTube video making it or something. I have no idea how I would do it, but it was definitely an idea I had. I want one of the block houses. Really? See, I didn't like the block houses. I thought they were kind of ugly. Wouldn't that be cool? I don't have any expertise in that, and I have no idea how I'd make that happen. Stop. There we go. Terrytown in real life. Oh, here we go. Wait, we're getting somewhere. Beautiful. I wonder how I can... Oh, okay, that was just a thing. Never mind. I don't need to touch anything. My goodness gracious, though. That water is doing something to this poor man's body. Yeah, let's go. Oh, madame, did you drop something or have something be stolen from you? Also, the weird, like, ecosystem around here that we can have both monkeys and goats and stuff existing in the same place. But look very North America at the same time. Did you go through the trouble of finding it for me? My thanks to you. Oh, that reminds me, there's something I'm supposed to give you. Yes, there is. Oh, this one. This one always frustrated me so hard because she takes a million years to walk there. Did you like Skyward Sword? I sure did not. Me and my chat always get into arguments about this because most people love Skyward Sword and I just cannot. I cannot. Just add logs, need to find enough trees, property. Log cabins are pretty easy, just add logs. I mean, sometimes there's some math that goes into log cabins. You need the tar and the pitch. There's a baby in this. Did you want to mention that? There's a baby in her. My thanks to you, Link. Yes, I had nearly forgotten. I'm supposed to give this to you. All right, here you go. Ooh. Oh man, the fishing in this game goes so hard. Kitty-like creature, you know? It was also, like, not very fun to be around because it's always, like, hissing at you. There's the baby and the lady. It's a little unpolished. My son Colin made this under instruction of his father. You can use it if you like. Excellent. I shall. But this game got pumpkins. Can I not throw you? Hell yeah, money. Who'll put the money into pumpkin? I know one evil kitty turned. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I did not like Skyward Sword. To me, it was such a downgrade in writing. Okay, perfect. Like, Bruce's character fucking sucked. I hate him so much. I know that he has a redemption arc later on in the game, which admittedly I have not actually gotten to yet. I tried doing a playthrough years and years ago. My boyfriend at the time gifted me the game for Wii, and the controllers just fucked me so many times that I got frustrated. And didn't get very far in it. And then I was actually able to get it for Switch during the fall last year. And I tried playing it again, did not enjoy it. And I got a lot further. I don't know, it's just not for me. I got a gringo. Thank you so much. I thought that... Excuse me, did you not get the fish? Oh, am I supposed to do it over here? I think that's what my problem was. Oh, do you really? Okay, I didn't realize that. The water do be looking cool and crystal clear, though. Now we just stare. We wait for the bobbin to happen. There we go. Oh, nope, didn't. Too soon, I got too excited. Do you get to keep the kitty? No, you don't. But you do get to pick the kitties up eventually and carry them around. Which, considering we're turned into a wolf eventually, it always tickled me so much. Just like a protective stance whenever you like carry the cat. And the design they use for the cats, like they're all uber cute. And another gringo. Oh, here we go. Look at that little guy go. He's just running so fast. Into the door. Aww. He was scampering. Oh, shoot. I forgot, Johnny. You haven't played this game yet. But that's okay. It's pretty well known. If you know, you know. Ah, I could never be sick of cats, Chaos Lord. Cats are my animal. Oh, my Link, you simply must hear this. Take a look, my little kitty came back. And he brought a fish back. He was worried about me being angry. Isn't he cutie, the way he laps at that milk? Say, my dear, why don't you have some too? I'm in a good mood, so it's on the house today. Hell yeah, give me that glass bottle. Oh, the bottles. Oh, look how pretty it is. Yeah, thank you for having my back on that, Kibbles. I felt really bad about spoiling that. I do love how you can look everywhere in this game. You can't really do anything or touch anything, which is a shame, but you can look. Recycling is very important, my dear. I'm sure you'd never do anything of the sort, but kids these days toss things out like the whole world is disposable. It's criminal. So what do you say, my dear? Is there anything you want? Yes, I need to have info. So be larva. We can get that on our own. Alright, we need 30 rupees. Excuse me. It's in the... and that's on the front. but he's never played it before. He's entrusting his first playthrough to me, and I take that seriously. I'm in a very comfortable position. Nobody can spoil anything for me on this game, but that's not true for everyone. Huh? Oh lordy, friend. Why is your face so long? Why do you have such a pronounced bulbous forehead? Is it the tumor? Got the tumor. Look up at that tree. Okay. Knocking down one nest of Orden's bees. Oh lord. Oh, he has a little mustache. I never noticed that before. He also has like patches on his shoulder. He must play it. What is going on with that? Does he have nicotine patches on his shoulder? Are you trying to quit something, sir? Can I knock you down? Nope. I like the little mousetrap lady's house, but she has a cat. Why does she, of all people, need a mousetrap? I know, right? I was thinking about that, Chaos Sword. I was like, well, maybe your cat wouldn't have been so damn hungry and stolen your thing if you'd let it eat the mice. Okay. Can I go up there and get something now? He got stung by the bees. Not the bees. Climb. Like, can't you imagine Link's abs just being so pronounced after this type of climbing? Granted, it does get a little tedious having to watch him do this every single time. Oh, okay. Maybe not right now. Run. I technically can't even, like, take the larva because I have milk in the thing. Oh my word. Those are, like, literally the size of those, like, Japanese hornets that are absolutely fucking terrifying. Hey, I shouldn't draw them to the pregnant woman. That's not very nice of me. Get out of here. Get out of here. Why are you still following me? Is that gonna do the trick? Okay, they're gone now. Let me see here. So I need to get money for the slingshot. How do I do that? This is like Ocarina of Time stuff when you had to like go around and just be in the wild grass and stuff. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I think I know what I do. Flee from the bees, yeah. Let us go over here. And am I jumping? Leaping? No. But there's a convenient ladder. That's what I'm talking about. Stop it. Up the ladder. Whoop. Here we go. Okay, so I believe up here is more rupees. I think that is our next step to get the slingshot. I could listen to this song all day, though. I don't know about you guys. It is rare that you find a... Oh, here we go. Nice tenor right there. But yeah, it's rare that you find, like, a good flute song. That you're like, oh, this slaps so hard. Okay. I think... Majula from DS2. Such a safe, cozy place. This is totally Majula coded. Oh, you're making me miss. It's funny, I have never even played DS2, but watching Liam play through it is now going to be such a core memory for me because it was just so fucking cozy the entire time. Okay, so what do we do here? Do we do the chicken or do we do the rupee? I think we do the chicken. I might be wrong on this. Nope, I'm not. Majula's mask. I'd like to know the lore of Majula. Okay, beautiful. So we are already up to 25. We're doing really well. And then, oh hell yeah, we got that 30. Pro moves. Gamer girl. Gamer girl alert. Can I go in here yet? Shady DS2 stream. No, I will not be playing that game. Did you need Ilya for something? I was told if you came by today, I wasn't to let you inside. She's locked herself into her room, working like crazy or something. Understood. No, I have no real desire to play those games. Although I kind of want to play Night Rain, just because it looks like a lot of fun, especially like friends and stuff. No, watching it. Watching it and participating in the conversations. And so many good memories from that. And every time we would go to Majula, it would be all so cozy and safe. It was great. Wonderful wintertime excursion. All right, let us... No, 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 no. I don't want the milk. And I don't want bee larva. 30, yes. Give it, give. Who was in the water? What? Who was what in the water? I should tell you, if you happen to run out of pellets, you can also use pumpkin seeds. Very nice. Yes. One of the townsfolk is in the pond. Oh, maybe it was that guy from earlier who was running away from the bees. I think his name is Fado. Okay. Excellent. We have a weapon, folks. We'd be dangerous now. Let me see here. There we go. The guy who ran from the bees is... Oh, and he's back here. Alright, so I think... Oh, they gave us 50 to start with. Fuck yeah. And for some reason I'm missing. There we go. Lots of bee larvae. I don't even 100% know what the bee larva does. Okay. Strats. Oh yeah, I don't even remember it from my first playthrough, Chaos Sword. But... Oh, I have to put it in a fucking thing? Okay, well, never mind. They're gigantic, aren't they? I could probably sit in one of these and slide down a hill. Okay, so we got the fishing pole, we got the slingshot. I think we're good to carry on. Hello, Russell. Ah, just in time, Ling. I just delivered something to your room. Why'd you go in my house without asking? Is this just how a small community works? There's not any knocks anymore? I also feel like I'm far away from the camera. Nope, I want to see the lights. There we go. That's a little bit better. Hello there, Diog... I'm going to get this correct. Give me a second. I do apologize. Diogen debate. Did I say that correctly? Welcome to the shady side. Nice to have you here. This is just life in the village. This is true. Everybody got a key. I'm gonna back up a little bit more. Everyone got a key to your house, or in which case nobody locks the doors. I know, it's always funny to hear people spell it. I always feel bad though. I want to be able to pronounce things correctly whenever people come into chat. I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for coming to hang out with us. Okay. What did he leave though? Look how pretty. Oh my word. Look at that pretty, scaly, gross little spider. It's so bright and gigantic. Oh my word. It's like Australia. Kibbles, is this what you have to deal with every single day? You come back to find gigantic spiders like that all over your rope ladders? He's technically a miner, right? Why don't you beat these kids around for a bit? In Minecraft, of course. Listen, they have to be in the same friend group, right? They all just grew up together. Oh, and I'm glad he left it in a giant chest, too. That was nice of him. No cheap-ass wrapping paper for Russell. He's bringing it to you in a fucking treasure chest. Oh my word, I can see all the designs on it. This is delightful. I'm having a great time. Yo, I think I have a few of those under my bed. Ooh. Oh, sevens in chat for kibbles. Alright, so let's put you there. Oh, wait a second. Fishing rod. Oh, I can't put you there. What are you looking at? Like, you know what I never realized, guys? Is that this Link does the same thing that the Wind Waker Link does, and his eyes will actually... Do you see how it's going off to the side like that? Or at least for a little bit? Is he looking at things? He is looking at things. Is he looking at anything important? Or is he just looking around? I never noticed that before. Don't pet the Hutsman. But he's so fuzzy, though. He's got a little fuzzy carapace. Carapace. That does just idle looking. He does look at stuff, though. Never noticed that before, Chaos Lord. Also, what is up with the shape of this sword? Why does it look like a little weird? Does he stretch when idle? That is a great question. Potentially? I pet all the huntsmen? Oh, Kibble's living life on the wild side out here. Not saying that I have it in me. Do they make eye contact with you, Kibbles, while you're doing it? Does it ever get a little bit weird? Do you have a mutual understanding with all the giant spiders down there? Alright. Oh, okay. You're kind of an expert in all this stuff. So my question is, why was this set up before Link even got the wooden sword? They sometimes pet me back. Oh my gosh. Well, that's just we need spiders to have more boundaries than that. I forgot this is the first Link who can chop grass while walking. Oh, is that a thing? You don't need to stop. Oh no, we stop. Oh no, we don't. We can keep going. Oh, so he taps dirt onto the tips of his boots. Oh, that's cool. All right, kiddos. Guess what? I got weaponry. Link has a slingshot. Okay, so is anybody else like deeply uncomfortable? I get it, like the idea of like, you know, like little girls like having little cute crushes on like older guys, that's a thing. But even now just like witnessing it doesn't make me feel right. I know it's a thing. It's a thing going on still today, and it's like super innocent and giggly or whatever, but like it looks weird. You have enough money to buy it, Link? Oh, okay. What we got going on? Preparations complete. What's his name? Mallow? Or I think Tallow is the little one who looks like he's 2 years old, yet still has like the brain capacity to actually go on and be like a small business owner. His little shaved eyebrows that surely his brother did to him. It's definitely a one-way relationship in this. Yeah, I've always been so, like, confused by this. Because he's got the little chubby cheeks of, like, a baby, but, like, the brain capacity of a 21-year-old. But, yeah, Mallow's a take-charge kind of guy. It just shows what little boys you both are. You're also a little girl, my dear. You're a little girl. These two idiots just never shut up about it, so I guess you'll just have to show them, Link. What am I doing? There we go. Is that what you want? He's a gentleman business baby. A little bit, yeah. Well, you hit it. I looked at the manual in the store, and it says, okay. Oh, L. I thought you were interested, Beth. Yeah, Talon's got a little, like, my face reflects Mallow quite often, not a single thought. That's not true, Laurie. Although, like, days like today, Laurie, sometimes, like, both needs to be happening at the same time. Why am I missing? Okay, so if I remember correctly... Oh, shit, okay. Do I have to get all of these? Is that the thing here? It's kind of true, not... It's rough, man. Listen, we've been having a rough couple days, okay? Be nice to your girlfriend, Leon. She's my hero. Okay, and then you, I take out. Smash. Well, amazing, Link. Oh, that's such an uncomfortable sound to hear. I don't like that at all. No bullying in my chat. I'm gonna stick my mod on you, Leon. And she don't show no mercy. You can use swords and slingshots and everything. Hey, yeah, that reminds me, you've been gotta teach us how to use a sword too. I've been seeing Bro Hoppy, welcome back to the shady side. I really like that emote. She ruthless as hell. Of course you do, bottom text. I am not surprised. Lately these monkeys have been coming out of the woods and playing tricks on us. Oh, no, monkey business. Teach us how to use a sword. Okay. If I gotta, you know, like instruct you on violence, I guess I gotta. Guys, do I make a cup of tea, Milo, or hot chocolate? Well, I would say Milo, even though I don't really know what that is, because the character in my book is named Milo, and we've been reading that lately. That's the only way that I made that decision. All right, first off, we want to see that move. Slice. You just swing with me. I guess so. Ooh. A horizontal slice. Okay. Vertical slice. Oh, I read that way too fast. Coffee, only choice. Sorry, I stepped away because my mom made ham salad. Ooh, that sounds like a delicious Gentile meal. We're just like kind of doing the hand-holdy part right now, Liquid Tea, where they teach us how to do everything. Man, I wish I was awake to hear your book. Aww. I am gonna be the VODs are always gonna be posted, Kibbles. I know it's kind of lame to watch a VOD. I enjoy VODs. I watch them all the time for everybody. And the most amazing thing, like I'm still reeling from this, to be honest. The last time that I streamed, which was on Wednesday, I had a brand new chatter. I think his name was Epson or something like that. And he told me that he and his wife were watching my Tony Hawk VODs. I couldn't believe it. And they were like, oh yeah, you have immaculate vibes. And I get it, like watching a live streamer, there's a lot of opportunity to have conversation and stuff, and you know, more is going on. But the idea that someone would just like watch me play Tony Hawk for entertainment without there being any chance of like interaction or anything like that, I don't know if I'm ever going to fully like be able to mentally swallow that. It was one of the most deeply layered compliments I think that I'm ever going to receive my entire life. Like, I'm going to remember that forever. Passing the vibe check, absolutely. Isn't that sweet, couples? I like him and his, or like watching it together, me play Tony. I don't know. Amazing, crazy. El Targang, flex your muscles. Oh please, the stab. Listen, Talo, with the fucking side eye in the comments. Oh, I didn't do that correctly. Oh, never mind. Maybe I did. But that wasn't a stab. Link did that on purpose. You were just getting her to tilt up and press B. Oh, there we go. I didn't have that combo button thing going on. Okay, since you're at it, show us how to do that other move. You know, a little twirly thing you do. That little, oh my gosh, no, she's too young to make that joke, Emily. She's too young to make that joke. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Oh, I want to say it so bad. No, it's gonna pass. Feeling's gonna pass. Oh, okay, it's gone now. Okay, excellent. Ooh, I couldn't make it. Static's not here. Nope, I gotta make him proud. I guess I'll go like to Milo. Don't chase no monkeys now. Oh, we gotta though. Sorry, Laurie. A spin attack? Briefly hold B and press A. Okay. Boom. Oh no, okay. I'm working on it. I tried emulating this on my Steam Deck. It's super slow, unfortunately. Okay, Liquid. We're talking about like technological issues today. I had such a tiny meltdown when I first started to stream. 15 minutes in, my internet completely tanked. I do not know why. I didn't know how to fix it. Everybody in chat was unfathomably kind and patient with me and were trying to tell me what to do to try to help it. And I restarted stream like 3 times before I had to go downstairs and unplug my router and then plug it back in. And it took fucking forever to get going. Then I started streaming again and it worked. But I am 100% like, like my own nerves are so frayed when it comes to that sort of stuff. It's like so unfortunate that it just can't be like this perfect thing all the time. And chat came back. They did! That was like the sweetest thing ever. Absolute sweetest that you all just hung out and waited for me to come back. Like, so touched by that. I'm sorry you have to waste your time. Maybe it's a sign that I should just try again. Absolutely, Liquid. Like, I definitely was not happy. I think I messaged Delari while I was waiting for the router to boot back up, and I was like, I'm gonna puke, which thankfully she ignored. Being a little dramatic, but you know, I get embarrassed by that kind of stuff, especially when everybody, you know, is always being kind of nice about it. Static though is just like, get over it. Oh, you didn't? Did you answer? Oh, I didn't receive like the notification. I didn't receive the notification. I'm sorry, Laurie, I didn't know it didn't tell me. Is it anxiety? Oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. Thank you for responding. It was so much anxiety, Laurie. I was just like, this is so embarrassing and I don't know what to do and I feel so upset about it. Everyone was so nice though. Y'all so wonderful. I'm sorry you have to waste your time with these little brats when you must be tired from all the important stuff you do, like herding goats. Gotta show us the jump attack. I was gonna tell you to do the face in the bowl thing. Oh my word, Laura, I used to do that when I was like 5. And my mom would always be like, what the fuck are you doing, you little fucking weirdo? Oh, okay, we're gonna do a jump attack though. The one where you go high and leap through the air. Like, he's like a little mumble boy. He's just mumbling to the ground. Oh, okay. Right? Okay, so theory on this liquid. Now, granted, when you meet their parents, their eyebrows are also the same, but I can envision his older brother being kind of a troublemaker and just shaving everybody's eyebrows off at night. Like, genuine skill. 5-year-old M was way ahead of everyone. I know, right? Here I was trying to regulate my nervous system, and my mom was just like, how fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? They're all insane. Thanks, Lake. Maybe not. If this means any time one of those naughty monkeys shows up. Oh, I laughed out loud when you said that, fucking weirdo. Yeah, my mom a little judgmental of young child, Emily. Come here, you. Yeah, let's go chase after the wild creature. That's a great idea. Don't worry, I'm on my way. Okay. But the vibes, though. We don't talk about immaculate vibes. Check this shit out. Oh, this is so pretty. I know it's simplistic compared to like other games, but always has such a special place in my heart. Hello, Amala when chased after the like crazy people after that monkey. You can't keep up with those two. She has like the perfect little duck face too. Like, she'd be going like, Watch me keep up with her ducky. How'd you not trip over that, sir? They went that way. Thank you, child. I could so yeet you somewhere. For me, it's Present Island in Prince of Persia, Warrior Within. Oh, I've never played a Prince of Persia game, debate, but I've heard they're immaculate, and they're one of the only games that Yahtzee from Zero Punctuation truly loves. Right, Liquid? Have you played this before, Liquid? I would always make the assumption that people just have, but then Johnny Frost in chat hasn't, so I know it's not like completely universal. Theron Woods. Oh, I love the Theron Woods. Oh, when I was playing this game as a teenager, I would just wander around in here. Quick temp check. Very cold right now. Boy, I would love a nice cold evening. My house is so boiling hot right now. That's a good question, Laurie. I don't know. I don't really want to stifle people's excitement for it because, like, this is such a beloved game. I don't know, Johnny. Johnny, how do you feel? Would you prefer it if people weren't saying spoilers in chat? I'm gonna leave that up to you because I have played this game. I played it once when I was, oops. Boop, 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 boop. When I was young, so I remember very little. Okay. So we're revisiting things together, Liquid. I played one Prince of Persia, and I think it was the worst one. I hear Sands of Time is good. It's okay. Are you sure? You can let us know if you change your mind, Johnny. Yeah, I hear Sands of Time is great. That's the one that I believe that Zero Punctuation was talking about. It really appreciated its romantic storyline, and that he went into such excruciating detail about it too. It was just like, you know, they really need to make it like very like this and this and this happens with the main people. Where am I going? Thank you, Alari. Alari's always looking out for everybody. In Warrior Within, you go between present and past in the Island of Time, and the vegetation, would overtake the castle and garden. Oh, that sounds great. That sounds gorgeous. Do I have a crawl space that I go through? Not yet. I was never young when this game came out. I was 16. Oh, wow, there's literally a whole other space over here. I'm so blind. I was never young when this game came out. How old were you? Oh, you don't have to tell us, Chaos Lord. We're trying to get a little bit better about talking about age in chat. That's kind of a thing that we're trying to implement, so to speak. Just to have things run a little more smoothly from now on. The bridge. Oh, it's the bridge enemy. Actually, I think I know where my Wii is. That should have had the Twilight Princess disc. Ooh, got me scheming. Can I fall off of this? Yep. I don't know why I just did that. It's definitely worth playing Liquid. Especially if you have one of these go-to things. Like a refurbished, awesome, original GameCube controller. It goes so much harder than the Wii controllers. And, bridge enemy, I know. That actually took health too, I shouldn't have done that. That was silly of me. Enter next to a posture. I'm only a little older than you. Oh, got you, okay. I just went backwards, okay. Well, I'm not paying attention in the slightest. It's gonna be okay, chat, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna get there eventually. It's sort of that, like, every 2-second wipe that I get whenever I, like, start reading chat. I'm like, where am I going? There's a glitch you could do on the Wii, on the bridge, where you fall off and restart the Wii at the same time. You void out and spawns you into the title screen. Interesting. That sounds like a lot of coordination, though. Okay, so quite literally, it is spitting me out over here. And I don't think I can go anywhere. Unless there's a glitch? No, I came from there. And then... Shady, can you press on the D-pad to activate? Oh, I sure can. So I literally have to go straight then. Is there a crawl space over here that I have to utilize or something? A ton of speedruns do it. Okay. Speedrunning people are so incredibly talented, though. You have to do so much, like, research and practice to be able to be good at that stuff. The map seems to be oddly in the center of the screen, too. That's very distracting. Huh. I know that there's supposed to be a crawl space somewhere. Right? Am I in the right spot? Oh, I need Epona! I'm so fucking stupid. Epona! Oh, Link be glowing right now. It's got the Edward Cullen skin going on. Has my lady forgotten the ancient guidance? I already have, I know. I don't remember needing the horse for this part of the game, but I'm like, whoa, is that a fence? Why the fuck does the map keep going away? It's, almost always on by default. Well, I keep putting it away, Chaos Lord, because it's really, really distracting me. Dude, I watched a dude, I watched a speedrunner beat my game's playtest in 2 minutes when it should take 2 hours. Oh, Liquid, how'd that make you feel? Were you kind of proud, or were you astonished and kind of felt weird about it? Because on the one hand, to, like, get a speedrunner to, like, get that going, you know, it's kind of like, it's like a mark of, you know, something special. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know why, but it's so right where my character's supposed to be standing, Chaos. It's, like, really distracting. Oh, and this guy. Everybody got giant foreheads in this game, except literally for Link. Give him a round of applause with a single tear. Oh, no. Just, like, clapping and crying at the same time. Like, yeah, buddy. Oh, you did a great job. That's okay, though. Like, I feel like... No, that wouldn't be the case, though. Maybe, like, for me, as an author, getting a book report is, like, one of those rite of passages things. I suppose if, like, when you're creating a game, either getting a speed run done is kind of like that, but also I guess now having a YouTuber make a game review video essay about it is also a rite of passage, or just like one of those like marks, notches in the belt kind of a thing. What's this guy saying? Listen, I'm not sure you should be wandering around the woods without a lantern. Just because it's daylight doesn't mean it's safe. There are a ton of caves and dark spots around here. Excuse me, that get pretty dark even in the middle of the day. Oh, you just be giving me things? Oh, it's pretty. Oh, it's so pretty. Ooh, imagine that someday happening though, Liquid. That's gonna be such a moment. Light it. Okay, so I need to actually get oil for it. Drum up sales by giving away free lanterns. It's a business tactic, yeah, and I'm sure it's not eating into your expenses at all. To fuel your lantern, you can light your way and set fire to stuff. They're the best. Come on, guy, try setting fire to something. Don't you want to do arson, Link? Come on, don't be a square. Can I not put it on the Z thing? Well, that sucks. There we go. Fire, right, Alari? See, it's on fire. You keep using that lantern. Oh, he gets so close to the camera. That's really uncomfortable. And if it runs out of oil, you come and see me. You got it, sir. Alrighty then. How are the vibes are so fucking immaculate here. Like, oh my gosh. Do you not just feel immersed in this place? Z is not a quick item in this game. One small UI step back. Sucks. It's like a wasted button. I can even see it on the screen. Oh, you know, maybe that's where Midna goes later. Legend of Zelda. Arson Princess. You see, if Alari was the princess in the game, that's what would be going on. Alari the arsonist. I just love the textures and everything like that, and the grass. Oh, it looks so pretty. I just want an open world Zelda that looks like this, with a little bit better character design where not everybody looks as though they have brain tumors. Is that too much to ask, guys? Would you like a little fire emote, Alari? I know I have the Gerudo one. We don't necessarily use it a bunch, but I'll get you a little fire emote if you want. We had at least, oh, interesting. Yes? Okay, I'll look into that for you, girl. It's either this visual or 20 remasters, no middle ground. I know. You see, like, I like this because Computer Nintendo is making it look so sharp and clean, and that's really all I want. I like high resolution stuff. I don't necessarily want, you know, just like this, to have a remaster where you can see Link's pores, so to speak, because they added more to it. I just want it to look nice. I also question how that kid got through this this dark cave without the use of a lantern. Can I light the grass on fire? Ah, come on! Come on! Why can't I light the grass on fire? That's bullshit. Oh man, I'm just like, I'm having so many endorphins right now. Lame, I know, Red Alert, lame, what the fuck? Alert, should I get a stream deck? Just so that I can, like, do the fucking zooms without worrying about my hotkeys. I know that's such a... not a waste of money, but it just feels so extra for how little I do. But I want the zoomies. I feel like it would spice it up a little bit. And I could put extra cool stuff on there. Yeah, you're right. There's also a texture pack for this game. Looks pretty good. Some help. What? Some need help. Could I do it on a Computer Nintendo? I'm open to it looking better and better. I could write a big ass book about one new Zelda, and I have. See, I have like the Hyrule Historia and stuff like that. Oh man, I'm about to die. You can keep a separate keypad and oh, Leon's got all the info here. I know you don't want one, but like, it would. It really would. I feel like the second I do that, it's gonna be, I don't know. It's gonna be like, I'm a streamer. When like, I am a streamer, but I'm also, so, I don't know, I'm not one. He's got the moves. He has the knowledge, Alari. 60 is not bad, Liquid. It's not bad. But it's just, I guess it's the principle of the matter. Like, at that point, you know. But it's also at the same time, like, I am committing to this. I do want this to grow and, like, change and evolve. So I guess having the proper equipment wouldn't be out of the question. Texture packs plural. Dolphin is probably the best, easiest way to do it. Finding a complete easy download, then finding the right folder to put it in, the hardest part. Okay. I think I'm okay the way it is. I'm really enjoying it. I just, like, I like the idea of enhancing it because I've never been able to before. It's crazy seeing him do techie shit, dude. I bet. I have always... That's actually not true. My last boyfriend, Alari, that I had, still friends with him. We're just not together anymore. He was definitely like a big tech guy. He was also a photographer, but he had worked at Best Buy and stuff like that. And he was my IT guy. I went to him for absolutely everything. He's actually the one who helped me get Computer Nintendo installed on my PC way back when I was first originally trying to determine whether or not I would start to stream. And because it was such a mystery to me of like, oh, if I wanted to play Harvest Moon on stream, someone's cooking some burgers. Oh, it's so pretty outside right now, chat. Oh, it's all like twilight and clouds and misty and like green outside. Ugh, so pretty. But yeah, anyways, so my ex, or my friend now, was the one who put it on my PC. And ever since then, I'm like, damn, I need another IT guy. Liam's kind of turned into my, like, unofficial, unpaid IT guy. But the man be busy, and I feel really, really bad bothering him about, like, little things like that. I know he doesn't mind, but I'm also like, oh, you have such a... I feel, like, incapable of doing it myself. Like, when I'm sitting beside him, not really understanding. But it's so cool. I know, right, Alari? It's just so fun to see people be good at stuff like that. Try not to speak of forbidden... Oh, hello! Hello there, sir! The forbidden arts on here? Are you talking about Computer Nintendo? Leon is my IT guy anytime. Oh my gosh, this guy looking gnarly as hell. Damn, look at that purple skin. Anytime I need anything, I'm like, oh, Leon, can I have... Oh, Laurie, I'm literally right there with you. That's like, that's me. For sure. Like way back when I was having so many problems with the audio stuff for OBS, and I'm like, somebody help me. And my normal IT guy didn't know what's going on. So Liam was like, alright, fine, I'll help you. I like made him this little video, but like, I don't understand. And I didn't understand for a long time after that. But eventually we got there. Twilight during a princess playthrough? I know, unheard of, right, Kibbles? That's how I look in the morning and at night. Oh, because I was just talking about the outside. Yeah, oh, I know, right? It's like so, it's so appropriate. I am so turned around in here. I love this because this is the only time during the game that you can wander around in this part of the forest without needing to worry about, like, smoke and stuff like that. And you can really absorb the atmosphere. And I wonder if there's any, like, hidden chests or anything. Oh, ow. Big ow. I also love that these guys kind of have dreadlocks on, like really big purple dreadlocks. Did I just come out of here? Or is this a cave to somewhere? The purple haze, man. That's what I'm talking about. Oh no, this is the cave. Cool. I'm running out of lantern oil too. Hell yeah, buddy. Get out of here. Get your little hooks. Oh, I have a key! That's pretty cool. Ooh, I love like all like the rings on the tree and stuff. So good. I love the bokoblins and moblins in this game. Me too, Kibbles. Oh, such good design. They're actually kind of like creepy scary, you know what I mean? Instead of like super goofy approachable. Like, although I will say Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, because they have the same like character designs and stuff, so I lump them together a lot. But oh my word, I was so freaked out by all the enemies in that game when I was growing up. Like, actually truly disturbed. And obviously like had to do with age and stuff, but like they definitely set up an atmosphere to make it creepy. I know, right? KSRD's like, fuck that shit. Open it up. I'm badass in these streets. Okay. All right, we have our little key. I like the keys too. They look really cool. I wonder if I could get earrings like that. Everything that I see that is cool, chat, I wonder if I can make it an earring. Or have it be on a t-shirt. That's usually how I roll. Exactly, Kibbles. I do not like the enemy design in Breath of the Wild. I know we were just defending the game, and I respect people who enjoy it. But as far as just like, if you do or do not like something, I don't like the enemy designs in that game. Something about it just ain't. It don't hit with me. They're a little too goofy for my taste. These guys though, actually like are kind of scary. I am so all over the place. I am so lost. It's a lot of fun though. Is this a thing? It's not a thing. Is that a thing? Oh, I have a fucking map, don't I? Okay, so I'm going back to the beginning right now. Chaos was literally probably just grinding his teeth, being like, you have a motherfucking map. Why can't you just look at the motherfucking map? Sorry, Chaos. We so back. Oh, hello. What is this? Oh, this is where I go later. Okay. So that doesn't lead to anywhere. I already came from there. And, oh, actually following the map is kind of fucking me up a little bit. Alright, so, oh, this must be the thing I have to unlock. Okay, so that is here, so I don't really need that map anymore. I feel like they really did their own thing with Skyward Sword character design. They went, oh, I want that one. Which is kind of fun, because you're like, oh yeah, you're doing something new, something different, you're expanding your horizons, or stuff of that nature. But I didn't really dig it. It kind of almost felt like they were trying too hard to make things Zelda-y in that game, in my opinion. I know it's not a popular opinion, but it is my own. Like the kickwees and stuff. I think they were trying to go for like, oh, what feels Zelda, but also cute and approachable, because we need like a cute and approachable Zelda character. And so they made those things. I don't know. I'm just used to having it on. I paid for the whole game. I'm gonna use. That's fair. Although honestly, I didn't pay for this game in Minecraft, so I don't feel so bad. I just don't understand like the reason it's there. It's just gigantic. Okay. Money. Love to see it. The bloom is starting to like kind of throw me off a little bit though. Okay, so we need to go over here. Okay, sweet. Yes, get blunt force trauma. Your community is back. They never left me. Sorry, I'm reading the little ad break notification thing. Oh, how pretty. Oh, boys! How about a little bit of that? Stabby stabs. Okay. Stop it. Okay. Get out of here. How are we doing? I did drop some frames, I am starting to see. I just finally looked over my OBS. But it's saying that I'm doing good. 0.1% of frames dropped. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I will take that compared to earlier. Oh, I've paid enough to play GameCube games. Y'all show the right to. True that. Oh, I totally missed that era though. Like actually going into GameStop and it not being a sad experience, but an exciting one. Get in, get it. Okay. Okay, fine. We can get some more oil. Oh man, everyone has a brain tumor in this game. What is in the water over here? You're super. Now just buy something. Kiwi. These two goblins are minding their own business with a pointy-eared, mismatched sleeve boy. Beat them with a sharp stick. I know, they were just doing their... Oh man, my back just cracked. They were just doing their job, Liquid. You know, being like a menace in this, you know, in these woods. You know, this poor hardworking guy who doesn't have much longer to live because of, you know, the swelling veins in his cranium was just trying to make a buck. And these guys were interrupting his flow of customers. I'm just a vigilante trying to make things right. Buy something, anything. Well, I do need some more of this. That physical media and accessory nostalgia is missing from modern gaming. Do I have to pay for this? How much do you want? Can I give you 20? Did I overpay you? I never know what to pay. Okay. I remembered that there's a speedrun category for least items picked up. There was a discovery that Link moves slowly when in you get a rupee animation thingy, so they waited 18 hours to pass through the gate. What? There's a speedrun category for least items picked up. There was a discovery that Link moves slowly when in that you get a rupee animation thingy. So they waited 18 hours to pass through the gate. No key. Oh, okay, that's wild. That's so crazy. See, that's what I mean about the speedrunning community being so impressive. They took the time to figure this stuff out, and then they have the patience to actually do it. Okay, so I don't need to go up here yet. This is for later. All right, and we noticed the very interesting tile on the ground. Lore, I think so. Oh, lo, the lore. They could get through those bars. What are you talking about? Link do be blending into the ground a little bit, I cannot lie. Oh, look at those rocks, they look like a butt. Jeez, those baggy pants be a little too baggy over here for those enemies. I don't need that heart, but I'm gonna take it anyways. Oh, that should have sliced their heads right off. That's some gaming logic right there. Speedrunning is like watching a movie with a director's commentary. I get the idea, but it seems like a horrible way to experience the thing. I'm kind of with you on that debate. I'm like, when I play a game, I don't want to like just like kind of touch points on a little thing that's happening. It's almost like it goes by too quickly. But I know there's an art and there's a whole experience behind it, so people really enjoy it. If you hadn't come, Link, gee, me and that monkey would have gotten eaten probably. She's actually a pretty nice gal, that monkey. She tried to protect me, so we got captured together. Aw. Link. Aw, he looks genuinely sorry. You're not gonna mention this to my dad, are you? Why, is he gonna smack you around if I do? Because you need to let me know and I'll smack him back. He's always telling me to never ever go into the forest, because he says it's dangerous. So you really can't tell him, really. You have to promise. Alright, child, your secret's safe with me. Speedrunning is for people who have played the game too much and still have nothing left to do but still love the game. Kind of kibbles. I can see that happening. Or they want to keep experiencing the game but not having to like put as much time and effort in, or do like little things that make it challenging and like actually rewarding and interesting for them. And I guess people enjoy watching it because then they get to relive it, but it's not so much in a time, you know, like it's not such a time suck when they do. Me sleepy. I'm right there with you. I have a little bit of like a energy boost right now. I'm having a lot of fun, but oh boy. I fell asleep at like 6 o'clock in the morning. No, 7? Something like that. I don't know. Well, maybe some, but I know a guy who'd been speedrunning Half-Life 2 for the past 10 years just to try to break every record. Yeah, that's so wild to me, debate, because yeah. Oh, Laurie, you and me both. You and me both. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy, lordy. See, Laurie, I tried to go back to bed last night, Like, after I was just like, guys, I should probably go to sleep. And I tried. Didn't happen, though. And I kept noticing everybody else was in chat, like, talking. And I was like, oh, I feel left out now. I was like, no, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm responsible. I gotta sleep. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I need energy. And then I just couldn't freaking do it. My adrenaline was so high. It's okay. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. Well, maybe somebody... Okay, yeah, I don't know, Debate. I feel like, you know, that's like the motivating factor for people to keep going back to stuff. We've been having a discussion lately about, well, not really a discussion, but kind of an awareness about, like, Counter-Strike right now, because we've been supporting somebody who's part of the Counter-Strike community. And I don't really get Counter-Strike. I've been watching a ton of gameplay from it, and I still don't quite get it. I kind of know what it is. I watched the Naked Jakey video about it. So, and he explained it very well for my little smooth brain. And I think the thing that keeps people coming back to it is just that they want to keep increasing the number on it. They're going after a rating system, so they need to, like, increase that rating. Yeah, kind of, Chaos Lord, and because I keep watching it. I keep watching Shig play, and I love Shig. Shig is wonderful. It's fun spending time over there. But I keep watching the gameplay, being like, how can you keep doing this for hours and hours, day after day after day? It's the same thing over and over again. You know, and this is my opinion. Everybody's different. But I'm always curious. I'm like, why do you enjoy it so much? Why do you put so many hours into it? And you've been doing this for years. And it's because that, I'm assuming like the gameplay itself is really fun. But it's gotta be that rating system. And then the high competition. Yeah. Competition sure is. It's a hell of a drug. Yeah, it gets that adrenaline boost and like endorphins when you actually complete something. So I can see that for sure. But for me, it's not always like about that. And I get that they also like have you go up against people. And so there's a little bit more like real life things going on, which always kind of make it a little bit fresher. But I'm like, it's like you're just shooting all the time. That's it. You don't even get to, like, seduce anybody. I just got Harvest Moon brain all the time. Oh yeah, for sure, Debate. We support a guy named not named, but his username is ShigCFs, and he's actually a friend of Naked Jakey. He's really fun to watch play. Super chill guy. And Jakey will pop into his stream occasionally. Always such a nice person. Such a nice human being. It's incredibly high intensity. You need to have an extra adrenal gland mutation just to be competitive in games like that. I guess so. Or maybe you just end up growing it, Chaos Lord, if you play it enough. Excuse me. I know Liam fucking loves it. And he's always talking about how he's played it so much in the past. And he's got that gene, so I can see it happening. I used to play a ton of Overwatch, and there's no better feeling than clicking heads with so better than clicking heads? Better clicking heads. Or you mean like a headshot, Liquid Tea? Better than someone else. I did okay in Halo 3 multiplayer once, and then got accused of cheating. It felt great. That's a compliment in those types of games. I'm starting to learn, Chaos Lord, where you're so good at it. Headshots. Oh, look at me figuring things out. Oh man, I got one wrinkle in the brain going on. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm starting to learn that though, Chaos Lord, where like if you're so good at those games, you get accused of cheating, because it's become such a normal thing, and it's so hard to get good at it. Aw, Kibbles. I know, right? Sleepy forever. That's what Static said to me last stream, because I think Johnny Frost was like, you're always tired on stream. And I'm like, homie, this is the truth, and I feel terrible about it. And I got so much going on. I wish I was well rested so that I could like be a little, I definitely am feeling good right now, but damn, my sleep schedule's all over the place and I'm working a ton. And it's gonna get worse because I am gonna try to kind of be a little bit better about not giving up my shifts and actually going in and making money. Like, I've never really regretted giving up a shift because that means I do get to rest a little bit and do other fun things like streaming. But I really, like, the summer's really my moneymaker and I need to lock in a little bit, so to speak. So we'll see how we, how things go from here. I'm gonna do my best, but yeah, probably not gonna get any good sleep until November. And that's okay. Years ago, I was doing pretty good on a Black Ops 1 server and got banned and falsely accused of cheating. Because you were clicking the heads, so to speak. You're just too good, bottom text. You're just too damn good. Alrighty then. Let's, oh man, look at that piss filter. That beautiful sunsetty piss filter. My son told me Tallow disappeared into the woods and had not returned. I came as soon as I heard. Call just a little snitch out here. Oh, what's up, Static? Or did you miss me? Tell me, have you noticed how strange this wood seems lately? I feel uneasy. Well, fine, I didn't miss you either. Uzu, welcome back. I missed Uzu, Static. I feel uneasy about what may lie in wait. Anyway, Link, tomorrow is finally the day. You will be departing for Hyrule. You're all grown up now. It's a good thing I have given this task to you. Good luck and return safely. If you're lucky, you may even get to meet Princess Zelda. And I hear she's feisty. I wish... Oh. He's the one like, I'm just here like a fetid barnacle stuck on him. Oh, damn. Uzo, buddy, I know. Would play MCC through if I could. MCC. What's MCC? I should know these things. I'm still getting caught up on all the gamer world acronyms and stuff. Although I do like this Zelda design the best out of all the Zelda designs. She just looks beautiful and regal, and like she'd totally take advantage of Link if they were alone in the same room. Oh, I just realized these are all... Well, wait a second. Is Link 17 or 18 in this one? What if we just say he's 18 and just like... Master Chief Collection. Master Chief Collection. Thank you, Kibbles. Yeah. I know Halo's a really big game. I played it one time years and years ago. Oh, come on, Kibbles. Why can't we say he's 18? I want to make jokes. Inappropriate jokes. Damn it, Nintendo, you win again. 16 bottom text knock. It's almost time for you to get going, huh, Link? How about we finish up early today, bud? Why don't we say he's 25? That would actually make me feel a lot better. You want to say that a 17-year-old is 18? That's a whole different crime. No! I just want to make jokes, Static! I feel so broke. Everyone grew up with Mario Kart, Zelda, and Halo, and I was the one that never had a... Oh, I'm so sorry, Debate. We had a couple of consoles that we had, like, a few games for. Google says it's 17. I know it's 17, but... Anyways. Sag. But yeah, we only had a few games, Debate. I played the shit out of, like Pokemon Stadium on the N64, Legend of Zelda. Like, there was only like a handful that we could do. We didn't have a lot of money. And the consoles, like, I still have all our old consoles because it was such an incredible experience getting to own them. And my brother passed, like, they were all his, and he passed them down to me. But but we do forget nowadays that video games are an expensive hobby because we see so many bins of them being like $5. But yeah, not cheap. Very, very blessed to have what we have. Are we doing the goat thing again? Oh, okay. I was never huge on games growing up. It really only became an actual hobby in the last 5 years. Okay. Yeah, it just really depends on, like, the income status of your home, you know, like, or I don't know if you're saying that, like, you had games available, Static, and just weren't interested. Let's get started. Let's round her up, chat. Boom. Let's see here. And then we want to circle back around here. We're doing a wide sweeping motion. My parents did give me a Sega Mega Drive. Oh, it's Genesis in the States, gotcha. But the games on it were impossible to beat. Oh, I've heard of the Lion King Sega games. Yeah, those things were so evil. Goten. I grew up with very little monies, but still somehow had parents who made sure we had a console to play. That's awesome, Chaos. I think that, you know, there were, you know, even to this day, those types of things are kind of the ultimate babysitter. So on the one hand, you had the parents who are like, oh, video games are evil and will turn your child evil. And then there was also the parents that were like, yeah, but we get to have like hours and hours of peace if we give it to them. And I know my parents, I mean, my father had a good job. Looking back on it, you know, he was like an x-ray technician, but at the same time, we were very frugal with what we did because, you know, we did have other expenses and stuff. And I think they are also like of the opinion, you know, you got to spend money wisely if you do have it. But we did have consoles too. It was like a big Christmas present for all of us to get a Game Boy Advance, but I had to buy the games myself, you know what I mean? I had to save up and I bought maybe one or two of them just because, you know, didn't have a lot of money and stuff. But it really made you appreciate what you did have, and I definitely played the piss out of all the games that I had. Hearing all the songs in this game brings me back to playing Link's Crossbow Training, which was set in this game way back. Oh yeah, I remember that, Kibbles. I never played it, but I remember it being a big deal because it was incorporating the Wii remote control stuff and like all the motion sensors and stuff. Dude, yeah, hang on is what got me into bikes. I miss Genesis. Oh, it's Hang On a game? Gotcha. I remember playing that Lion King game and we actually beat it. Shut the fuck up, Chaos Lord. I heard that they made that difficult on purpose so that people couldn't beat it. That's so crazy. Did you know that Did you know that game had randomly hard levels, such as Lion King, to boost the game's rental market? Oh, gotcha. If it had a brick wall to fight through a bit, and then... I can read this, I fucking swear. If it had a brick wall to fight through a bit, then you're more likely to rent it again. Oh, I see what you mean, Static, because you have that fresh determination where you're like, oh, I have this new, like, giant adversary that I need to beat. And, like, if you can't beat it, you gotta go back to it again and again. Yeah, I remember when renting games was a huge thing. Now you can, like, do all kinds of stuff, like, digitally, but I'll never forget the feeling of going in and, like, scanning the shelves and picking something off, reading the back of it, and, like, getting excited to get into it. That's actually how I started playing Harvest Moon, because I found Another Wonderful Life, and then I rented it, played it, and I was like, well, I have to own this now, and I eventually ended up buying it. As far as my mom's concerned, GTA Vice City was the game where I learned her favorite actors' names from. Ah, yes, GTA. Understood. Link's Crossbow Training and Wii Sports were like the first two games I ever played as a kid. I mean, it's so funny looking back on the Wii stuff because on the one hand, you know, I get where they're coming from. They were trying something new, they were trying something innovative. They wanted to incorporate a little bit of exercise into it so that, you know, it was like, oh, good for you in a way, video games, you know, got the blood going. And speaking of which, I really should do a stretch at this point. All this talking about moving around and stuff is making me think about blood clots. Ouch! Oh my god, it's crazy right now. Let me not like call attention to myself and like stretch off screen. Oh, my poor brain. Oh, I stood up way too much, way too fast. Oh my gosh. Not today, blood clots. I'm 2 hours in. I'm damned if I gave up here. Rent it again. And renting was still, no matter what, so much cheaper than actually buying it. especially like the video games that cost a lot of money. I actually played Doom Troopers. Probably didn't beat that one. Ah, I'm gonna pee again. Shit. They made the Wii for exercise, but then the Wiimote had a viewing angle of like 5 degrees and like an inch of movement. I know, but their hearts were in the right place, right? Question mark. Oh, okay, cool. We set a new record. How about y'all head over to the mayor's place? Sure. That's where I love to go after work. An inch is all you need, I swear. Because we can take that inch and turn it into a mile with the right attitude. I love those little, like, visual sweeps like that. Look at him one-handing those reins like a fucking Chad. I would say too much. Damn! Somebody need to either give that man a shave or yank those teeth out of his mouth. Oh, he's got one of those tank tops with the long sides. You know, this man has been cracking open beers while complaining about his car later on. Aww. You can tell that he's got, like, future father-in-law aura going on. The royal gift Russell told you about is ready. You should get ready for your trip to Hyrule Castle. Now, the royal family requested this gift specifically, so it's real special. It'd be bad if the representative of Ordon were to be late for such an occasion. You get me, lad? Yes, me lad. I want zooms. I want zooms that don't fuck things up. The path before you is a long one, my sweet horse. But please bear Link safely along it. I think that Ilya's just a horse girl. I think she's just like got that like super obsession. You know, kind of like the 4-H club girlies back in the day. Wait, what's this? Link's like, oh, I don't know what. I love that they have her like size accurate too. Like horses be fucking gigantic. I know, right, Static? You don't see as many these days, but back and then, oh man, that was a whole ass personality that you could have. Good kid, but mess with my daughter, they won't find what's left of ya. Because my daughter will kill ya. What's happened? She's injured, isn't she? Link, how could you? You were pushing Epona too hard today. I bet you hurt her leg jumping fences, didn't you? Well, we were fenced in, girl. We had to get out. My taste in women is toxic as hell, but even I'm not that dumb. Listen, you know what they say about, like, the farmsteader girl, like, being able to, like, siphon away all your money? A horse girl will leave you completely broke, because horses ain't no cheap habit. How can you be so easy on him? You're the mayor. You should start acting like one. Damn, keeping everybody in line out here. Start by getting a shirt with sleeves, Navy Mayor. Have we thought about a shirt with sleeves? We don't really want to see your armpits. That's kind of cute, though. Oh, thank you so much, Liquid. I thought you left already. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for stopping by. Horse girls are very different, Uzu. Quite different. If you think horse girls aren't a thing, you haven't been exploring the internet enough. Not those types of horse girls debate. I mean, real-life girls who just really enjoy horses. Not girls who are half girl, half horse. I know those exist, though. You'll be right, Epona. I'll take you to the forest spring right now. Once we soothe you, you'll be in the spirit spring. You'll feel better in no time. Oh, the gift won't get delivered! Where you go? This won't do. Okay. Can I go in here now? Nope. Alright. 'Tis fine. I guess I'll just, run along. Are horse girls spoiled because they actually got a pony as a kid? I'm not sure. Maybe, Chaos? Lord, I knew a lot of horse girls when I was growing up, and not very all the girls that I know who had horses actually like didn't really have rich families. They just acquired horses in different ways, but they did not necessarily because they were wealthy. So it kind of varies. You don't have to have a horse to be a horse girl. I'll totally use it 100%. I dipped my toe into it when I was like 10, 11, 12-ish. Got pretty obsessed. I joined a 4-H club. Turned out I am so fucking allergic to horses. It's not even funny. Just being around them makes my whole face swell up and like my nose run and my eyes are awful. I was learning how to ride one when I was a kid and just, it was a miserable experience. So that kind of shut down all my horse girl ambitions. But I did enjoy, like, you know, cutting out the pictures and like gluing them on and like daydreaming about my horse one day. Yeah. It costs about $6K a year to take care of a horse, probably closer to $8K these days. Yeah. This is true. I just have a lot of memories of different people who owned farms in my area, and they weren't very rich. Or whatever money they were making was clearly going into maintaining the horses, and just the rest of everything they had just kind of went to shit. Because they had very humble abodes. I remember hanging out there. So you should have eaten a horse first to find out if you were allergic. Dang it, Static, why didn't I think of that? I kept refusing the horse meat at the potlucks. Link, are you going to see Ilya? Maybe it's just me, but those guys... You're my hero. Don't normally let people through. What do you mean? I can step over them, Colin. Well, if you don't have a stable to... This is... Yeah, absolutely, Yuzu. I'm starting to understand what you're saying. Now, these are people who had, like, barns and stuff. And actual, like, little farms and things of that nature. And they actually made money off of having people come and ride the horses or gave them horseback riding lessons and stuff. This is my area, anyways. It was also a long time ago, so I don't know if, like, things have changed as far as to, if they could keep them or not. We have sausage in my company. It's really tasty. Horse meat is? See, here's the thing, like, horses provide so much meat. I would imagine it's gamier just because, like, the muscles themselves are going to be tougher because they use them more, unless they raise them specifically to kind of, like, you know, be like a daisical so that the muscles don't get as tough. But that's a lot of meat. You can't deny it. I can't eat it because it's not kosher. And plus everybody's, you know, caught their favorite animal they wouldn't dream of eating, even though they would eat other animals. Definitely a lot of, you know, mammal bias out there. People get very upset when they hear about the wild horses out west in the United States being shot down, because they love the idea of kind of like wild horses running free in a herd. But I guess the reality is that they're just kind of destroying the landscape, and there's just not enough to go around to sustain them all, and they don't really have any natural enemies to take them out. And they're also kind of technically an invasive species because they aren't native to there. Right? Yeah, I think that's right. I don't think horses are native to the United States. So they gotta keep their numbers down somehow. And people are just like, no, don't do it. Let them live. Even though they're all starving to death and all of their, like, ribs are showing and they're suffering and they're fighting each other. Yeah. Horses, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Static. Let's go, Colin. Let us go. Hey, we've been waiting for you, you know, Link. Yesterday was so fun. Chasing that monkey around was great. I don't know, Static. That's happened to me a couple of times. I think it's a Twitch thing. Australia has the same. Yeah, I also heard you have a big frog issue as well, Kibbles. Ah, man, isn't that kind of crazy? That's the thing about nature, is that it's an ecosystem. If you're going to have something, you need something else that eats it. That is just kind of the way it has to be. Even human beings are part of the ecosystem. Like, granted, we have farming now, so that kind of messes it up a little bit. But even we are, like, help keep the population of certain things down. Such as, like, neutering cats, so that they don't eat all the birds and stuff. Cane toads, that's what it is, Uzu. Yeah. Apparently they're a huge pain in the ass. Okay. And they're gross. Well, as a TV, I am above the ecosystem. Okay, but you're not above the radio static. Just remember that. You'll always have one natural enemy. Cane toads are evil, but the wildlife is kind of adapting. Oh, are they? That's so fascinating, Kibbles. I guess give it enough time. Nature will find a way. That is so interesting. Yeah, because at that point, what else are you gonna do? Just like face extinction and deal with it? Or do you find a way? You know what I mean? Anywho, I was just telling Mallow here about how we wanted... Oh, Alari, look it up. It's fucking wild. I've seen whole ass videos about it. There's these gigantic toads that were brought in to eat like a certain bug off of crops and then just had no natural enemies. So they just exploded in population and they have just like forever just bugging everybody. Birds kind of flip them on their back and eat. Oh, that's fabulous. That's fabulous. Damn it, Static. You got me. I don't know why I thought. Oh, shit. Static is adapting to my sense of humor. Fuck. I'll never hear the end of it now. Ugh. Oh, Colin! Want to spoil everything by telling your dad. Nice job. I know Colin's a little snitch and a half. Yeah, thanks a lot. We got scolded by our dad. Something awful. I thought it was never gonna end. But you're trying to steal, yeah, aren't you? Well, there's no way I'm gonna let you pass. Hey, Lee, let's borrow that wooden sword. I want to beat things to death. I find it fun. Come on, let me borrow it. I think I have to let him. Ramp. Yeah, now make sure you run really fast with it wherever you go. The thing is, I'll show him. Link. Oh, Colin always looks so sad. Thanks. Oh, did you see his like little mouth curl up? No phones, just people enjoying the moment. Enjoying their blunt force objects. Those guys are always teasing me. What's the fun about swinging something? Emily, let it pass, let it pass, let it pass. When I grow up, I'm gonna be just like you, Link, swinging things around. Oh, he's 17, don't say it. I want to learn about swords or something. Or anything, but could you teach me how to ride a horse sometime? Can you? You have to promise. I will, you sweet summer child. Someday. And this is a beautiful pillow moment. Giving us something to fight for. Oh, they're poisonous! Oh, I didn't know that. That fucking sucks. Yeah, see, we have an Australian expert in here. All right, chat, give me 2 seconds. I must urinate. I'll be right back. Be back. I just had to get a little snack because my eyes were starting to go a little like cross-haired. Where are we at? Okay. Chat, do you want to see like the most like Victorian like child level dinner that you've ever seen in your whole life? I present to you bread with cheese on top and whole tomatoes on the side that have not been cut yet. Am I a prisoner in this strange land? Or just, you know how to properly appreciate ingredients as they are on their own? In Victorian era?
Dude,
Chicken tendies?
very cool.
Oh, thank you. I'm not cool enough for chicken tendies, bottom text. I also just wanted to throw something together so y'all weren't waiting forever. But I do love me some chicken tendies, though. I had one last night. My friend gave me one. It was delicious. Did I miss anything interesting? Girls don't urinate. We do not. We just kind of like sweat it out. And we glisten while we do it. Which cheese? So this is a fresh mozzarella static. And I didn't bring a napkin with me, so I'm about to get my shorts all fucked up. Squirrel! I feel personally attacked. I eat that meal pretty often. I love it. I love me some like cheese on bread. I just am looking at it, I'm like, man, visually this looks a little bit prisoner in like a tank or something. Ooh, just kidding. Fresh mozzarella. I had it in the fridge. Girls don't pee. Pee is stored in the balls. That's right. And then like the sperm have podcasts asking like where they think that it's coming from. Maybe the little Victorian Italians did. Getting out of here, claim. Oh, I'm not impoverished right now. I'm a rich bish right now. Oh, I do have to go back there. Oh, nice little dodge roll there. Oh my word, I feel calories like flowing through my blood right now. Oh, energy. Hells yeah. Where's the damn crawl space? Oh, here it is. I like to make toasted cheese sandwich. Sounds delicious. Put cheese and lunch meat in between, then microwave for 10 seconds or less. Melt the cheese. Ugh. No butter. Just saying, chat, this is a delicious tomato. I'm so enjoying this. I hope the crunch isn't like too crunchy. I do have a noise gate on here, but I never am 100% sure of like how well it's doing. How did Colin get in there? The fuck? I had no idea. I hadn't heard the details about Tal's capture. But Colin. Oh my word, that is so distracting. Looks like the Matrix is like breaking them apart. I do pasta with lemon butter, zest, sauce. Ooh, that sounds so good. I mean, I feel like a lot of horses feel that way constantly static. They're just like, I could be doing better things, but no, I gotta listen to these fucking tiny creatures. Who you calling? They do get Zumi's Chaos Sword. It's so funny. Ah, yum. So you still prefer your master over me? What? Well, master's a strong word, Ilya. I usually go with friend, but I see how it is with you. Don't worry about your horseling. Yeah, my horse. Fortunately, it looks like the injury isn't too serious. You two can go on together. But Link, don't shame their Okay, alright, as long as it's consensual, I guess. You at least promise me this. That no matter what happens on your journey, don't try anything out of your league. She's a humbler, this one. She do be humbling us. Just come home safely. As long as it's fictional, I suppose. Ooh! Shit's going down, friends. Do you hear that? The safe versus... Oh, wait, I'm missing this. I've always loved, like, their gigantic, like, mittens that they wear. It's very, like, welder. One of the best characters in the game right here. True, Static. Very true. Right? Right, bottom text. That is way darker, Kibbles. Oh my gosh. I've never read the manga. They really took it there. I don't know. I was thinking Cat Chaos Sword, like foreshadowing. Now these characters are great. This is what I want to see when it comes to like being like creative with Zelda characters. Ow. This is so Fever Dream coded. Fever Dream pitch. Linda, hello there, my love. Aw. How you doing today, babe? Well, I think I was talking about, zero punctuation debate. He did a whole, like, dedicated, video about it. He is big time. It's not a phase, Mom! Oh! Oh, it is! Look who it is! I should probably save. Oh, hey! I read my mind. Oh, yeah? Is that your girl standing? Oh, it's about to get juicy. Them graphics be kind of blurry, though. Is that just me? It enhances it a little bit, I can't lie. We moved on from horse girls to wolf girls. Wolf boys, you know what I mean? I've always loved the fact you could play as a wolf. I know everybody thinks that they didn't, like, do enough with it, but I've always enjoyed it. How was your day today, Linda? I saw you earlier in the morning in Shig stream. I believe it. You a busy lady. Why? It's the Twilight Bloom? Okay. It's just extra pronounced, though. I found you. Look at her one tooth. I've always loved it. It's so badass. Ooh, aren't you scary? I love her little, like, voiceover, too. This game looks traumatizing. It's fun, though. Hung out with my declutter moms for a bit, then the girls went to work, and almost everyone showed up. Ooh! That sounds like fun, Linda. Linda, are we still on for tomorrow? I'm kind of down for it, Alari. I can't lie. It's really kind of enhancing, like, the atmosphere. Are you sure I want to be doing that? Snarling and glaring at me? Well, that's too bad. I was planning on helping you, if you were nice to me. I was getting prepared for it. I made some cardboard cameras. That's cute. Do you care if I, like, tell everybody about it, Linda? Oh. A cheese. Linda, have we settled on a time frame? Because I'm on EST. I'm not really sure what you're on. I think you're like Central or something like that. Note how Wolflink is chained up. With just one paw? I'm gonna try to go for a while. Oh yeah, I just need to know like when. Because I guess I can just like say, Linda and I are gonna be doing a little co-stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be on her stream. We're just gonna be like crafting and chatting and stuff like that. I think I'm gonna be doing some photography work, just like doing photo editing. And so definitely tune into that if you're around. Y'all should go follow Miss Linda Espinoza Ross. In fact, Alari, can we get a shout out for her? She just made affiliate, and we are all extremely proud. Mm-hmm. You'll be a good boy and calm down. No need to bite. Alari's amazing. You're both amazing. It's so funny how we never see Minda ever do that little move ever again. Alari's the best. Alari's beyond the best. Alari's incredible. Thank you so much for the shout out. You kind of look like a surprise. You look kind of surprised. Oh gosh. Focus, Emily. So, I bet you were wondering where exactly we are. You are. You're our guy, though. Minda be like, I was thinking afternoony. I could do afternoony, for sure. You just have to kind of alert me. Because I'm not really sure, like, an actual, like, time frame. You're kind of girl, hey, bottom text. Oh, bottom text, I bet would love having a Midna in his life. Not even? Oh, never mind. We were incorrect. Well, I'll make you a deal. Maybe if you get out of here, maybe I'll tell you. I've always thought her little belly was cute, though. Or do you like evening? I'm free the entire day. That's a great question, Linda. I would say that, like, usually I start feeling, like, streamy around, like, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But we can always, like, do it later. I know people usually, like, are working and stuff, like, earlier on in the day, but once again, like, totally up to you. What is that ugly cretin anyways? Static, have you ever, never played this game? I think I dig, though, don't I? No. I mean, if you don't want Midna, I'll take her. Get after it. Y'all assume that type of shit again, I'll piss in the toilet. I kind of overall dislike Zelda as a franchise. Oh, okay. I'm sorry that I am forcing you to watch this then. You may scuttle off and do something else if this is painful. I like it? Okay. I mean, fair's a stretch, Alari, but we'll let him get away with it. I guess you're not completely stupid after all. I can neither confirm nor deny this game's effect on my taste in women. Understandable, understandable. We all like getting pushed around sometimes. Although I like getting thrown around, not pushed around, it's two separate things. They're different. Forcing me because I couldn't close the tab. Yeah, better not go anywhere. That's my 2 p.m. So after my afternoon nap, we fucking go. That's usually when I wake up too. Okay, sweet. So 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, my time, 2 p.m. for her. I think you're Central, not 100% sure. We be crafting up in here. Hells yeah. Oh, did I knock something over? My 4 hard drives. My poor external hard drives. Okay, yay, Central, sweet. All right, perfect. Be sure to tune in, everybody. Keep an eye out. Because I'm going to be on her channel, it's going to be her notifications. You, me, Cardboard, and Deborah. I love Deborah. Deborah's her little raccoon mascot. Linda's a fun human being to be around. I cannot wait to have like a actual conversation with you, Linda. We've never actually like had a call or anything like that before, so this is going to be really fun. We're gonna have, if we can ever like get Alari. I know Alari doesn't like streaming, but if you ever want to do a crafting Alari with you, me and Linda, we should make it happen sometime. Anyways, I guess you're not completely stupid after all. Listen, I like you. So I think I'll get you out of here. Not the ear! But in exchange for my help, you have to do exactly as I say. You need anything from me? Just, that's why we couldn't designate Z to anything. Understandable, Alari. Understandable. But you're getting bolder, Alari. I see you. I see you out there. Let's get moving. All right. Yeah. Good old slap to the butt, and we're ready to go. As in real life. Yeah, girl, I see you in streams all the time chatting and stuff. You're very social. You're like a little butterfly. Yes, I made a daily trash treasure. Oh, cute. You're so cute, Linda. You're very creative, too. What's that? Try pressing L. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, I forgot that I have to do that. Okay, so biting. There we go. Ooh. I always feel bad for Link's teeth whenever I see that. You're really not supposed to bite down on iron objects. Here we go. Oh, this music though. This music be slapping. Want to see something interesting? You're a beast, remember? Plus X to hone your senses and poke around. Oh, it's the tremblers. Also, iron is not the taste. No, not in the slightest. Although you can get trace amounts of it if you eat off of things that are like made out of iron. Probably, Alari, probably, but still, sometimes like you're so good at conversations and stuff. I actually admire that a lot. I try really hard to be. Not always do it though. Chewing on a fork or not? Huff huff, you can't run away any further. Oh, can't run any further. It's not far enough, right? I'll be safe here, I think. I don't know, Laurie. I'm just saying. Don't do anything, come near me. Oh, love how you can see the fucking links in the chainmail and stuff. So fucking cool. Okay. Oops. What's up? That was a soldier spirit. Someone from the, maybe it's something, someone from the other world. There are lots of other spirits roaming around here. Let's see here. Do we have to go this way? Oops. So I'll just tell you, think about how you fought your enemies in human form. Just because your shape has changed doesn't mean your instincts have as well. What? So was I supposed to go this way or that way? I guess I could go either way. Links in the chain, links in the mail, a lot of links. There's a lot of links in this game. And we're going up here, I believe. Oh, still got it. Oh, I totally forgot. This game's main reward is rupees. Really not a lot of other stuff going on. But I would like to carry this skull around with me for a little while, just saying. No, no, let me carry the skull. You better, I don't want to fight you. Just, fine, I'll fight you. Oh, I broke the skull. Oh, fine. And then I bite you. I heard that what? I heard that alligators in the sewers is a myth, but now I've proved that wolves in the sewers. Oh yeah, they're a lot bigger a problem. Although gators are probably gigantic too. Oh, ow, what happened? I'm a pro at being comfortable in silence, if you don't mind me yammering. I can see that, Linda. You and Michael balancing each other out. I feel like a lot of times in relationships there's always one who's a yapper, and then there's one who's just like listens all the time. And then when you get two yappers together, oh my gosh, they never get any sleep at night. I thought I just had an ad break. What the fuck is this shit? Ugh. Uzu never shuts up. You both are pretty good talkers, I should say. Spend like in silence because I just don't talk. And look, you've been together 4 years, Alari. There's got to be some secret to that sauce. Get out of here. Oh, what is that? Oh, ow. See, that is also kind of a noteworthy thing. If you can eat, oh, what the fuck? If you can enjoy each other's company without conversation going on, that's usually when you know there's like some solid love going on. All of this, like, texturing and coloring is reminding me of DS2. What are these black things? Where are they coming from? And how do we get out of here? You don't. You're here for eternity. Oh, Alari, that's so cute. I'm so happy for you. Okay, I'm gonna need... hearts? No, just fucking rupees. I lose my voice once a year, and Michael gets much more upset than I anticipate. Oh, well, that's because it's probably comforting for him, Linda. You're able to, like, you know, fill in that silence for him. It's like a reassuring thing. I'm having deja vu. Didn't I just do this? Or they just, like, repeat things a lot? Probably the second half. Hello. Okay, could you just, like... oh, biscuits. I love that Minda's just, like, hovering over you, being like, what? What do we do? What is this, loss of life concept? Yeah, let me retry. Shit. It's gonna put me back in the dungeon? Oh, it's gonna put me all the way back here. Alright. Let's redo it. Gotta be more careful this time. Okay. Speed run. Nope. Hey. Okay. Oh, wait a second. You see, I wouldn't mind all the rupees if there was actually more stuff to buy in this game, but there just isn't. One thing that I will always stand on business with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is that they had tons of outfits. I wish every single game had as many outfits as those games did. Should've saved that shit. Like, instead of a white noise machine, it's me discussing the skirt theory. Exactly. And he loves you. He wants to hear about the skirt theory. It's his way of acquiring knowledge that he never knew he needed. Okay, so I'm on the other side now. Going this way. And then you motherfuckers. Oh, shit. Nope, alright. I guess I should have killed them. Oh no, not in the water. No, that's how they killed me last time. Oh fuck. Okay. Not one of those motherfuckers gave me a heart. This is a conspiracy and a vendetta. Try to take down a good wolf. And I'm already so lost. I don't want to hear chaos. I know that there's a map. I always wondered about the different perspectives of characters in the Twilight, like Link sees people as orbs, but they're still people, so Link turned into a wolf. What does Link look like to them? I think, Chaos, that they just don't see him. Was I already over there? I was. Okay, so I came in that way. Alright, here we are. This way, over here. That sandwich was so good, y'all. I kind of want more cheese. Is that wrong of me? Should I do a should I do a poll? Can I do that? No. Clip that. Stream together. Sub only. Manage predictions. Snooze ads. Manage poll. I just want to see if I can do this. This is gonna be very, very simple. Oh, look at that! We did it! No pull necessary? I just wanted to see if I could. I've never done it before. I wanted to like get into doing predictions and stuff. But I just haven't done it yet. What do I do
I
here?
watched the moon let down her hair in ripples on the sea. She loosed each diamond pin with care and stuck it carefully in the dark pincushion of sky. Ah, now I said, I know the why and wherefore of the stars. I always used to think at night to see them shine they were the light of seraphim cigars. Now I have learned, and none too soon, they are the hairpins of the moon.
Aww. I love listening to that. Did y'all see also? It doesn't cost points. It shouldn't cost points. I saw it mention something like that, but it was kind of like faded out, so I don't know if like it was a 73% the results. Oh fuck, I should have done that. Nice. Nice. I believe I got a yes on that one. Okay. Give me 1 second, folks. I will be back with cheese. Oh good, I'm glad I'm in your bra, Linda. I feel so safe here. Who chose no cheese? I don't think anybody did. Or did they? I wasn't able to see. Have I not gotten this one yet? I don't think so. Ah, fuck. Fuck balls. There we go. One of us said pro. It was 3-1, but 4 of us said, wow. Who jumped shift there? Heart. Give me a heart. No, no, no. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ow, ow. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, so I'm not supposed to go there. Where did Midna go? She's over here. Aha. Let me in. Oh, do you have hearts on you? Oh dear. What do they all do down here? Rupees. What else though? Heart. Perfect. I heard cheese over here. Yes, I am, Midna. They're all soldiers. Where in the world could we be? It's a medical condition. It's a pretty cool place to hang out, Static, you gotta admit. These are pretty cool graphics, kind of fun gameplay. Something about this game, though. Probably because we're in the sewer, Midna. Ouch! Alright. Ugh, what are you doing? I don't know. What are you doing? You're supposed to be helping me. Okay, I already came out from there. Yes? I guess I have to do everything for you. She's like the world's most toxic girlfriend that everybody just like puts up with because they like the sass. L target and jump. Oh my goodness. The absolutely amazing core mechanic. The girl saw my stretch marks. Oh, mommy's beautiful. Oh, stop it, Lindsay. You're gonna make me cry. That's so nice. That's like massive teleportation. Oh, I didn't even. Oh shit! Don't fall. I didn't even notice the ropes, to be honest. The world's most toxic girlfriend. Does that? See, that's a question you have to ask yourself, Chaos Lord. Gotta ask yourself, like, are you willing to put up with being treated like that? What are you getting actual love and connection out of it? You're just getting a sense of heightened emotion. We can feel alive in other ways, Chaos. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I think I'm going in here. I think I'm going in here. I think I'm going in here. No, friend, why can't I go in that door? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, here we are. Here we go. You don't have thumbs. So, do you know where we are yet? I love the atmosphere in here. It does feel like an abandoned castle that's going through a lot of problems. That's not... It's... Was I stressing you out there for a second, Static? Mm-hmm. No, right, exactly, Lauren. No, that attitude. I'm never stressed. What's that like? Did I just jump down? What just happened? Just frustrated with... I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Sorry, Dad. Oh. Oh, big skills. Ooh, look at this. So cool. You're fun. You're fun to hang out with. So we're finally able to get out. Don't you just love this rain? Fresh air. And look at that sky. Isn't the black cloud twilight looking beautiful today? Do you know where this is? You still don't? There's someone I want to introduce you to, but I need you to go to that tower to do it. Alright. Oh, I know, right? Look at this. This is... They were so smart to mainly feature this in the trailer. Yes, but this is her intestines. That's why there's so many, like, levels and, like, twists and turns, static. That rain... That's enough rain to have a cozy... Oh, man, Kibbles, you're making me yearn for, like, a rainy day with, like, a nice thunderstorm. She could rule herself out as a dad. And she can make bank if she was just using her brain. This rain looks better than the GTA Definitive Edition rain. Oh, yeah, buddy. This is Zelda rain. Don't you know? Alright. Holy shit, I'm eating some cheese. So there are even spirits up here, huh? This whole spirit thing is pretty new to you, isn't it? No, all the time. Every day a spirit here, a spirit there, a spirit kind of everywhere. They just know a thing about you. Ah, she said it. They don't see us. If you think I'm lying, why don't you check it out? Use X to hone your senses. Hee hee. What are those monstrous birds? What in the world is happening here? Our poor Hyrule Castle. What was I saying earlier? That wasn't the person I wanted you to meet, by the way. Well, let's just try and get to that tower. Oh, I was saying about the trailer. When they first released this, they heavily featured this, like heavily, and that was so smart of them because, oh my word, it just struck. Oh no, don't die. Oh, come on. Did I save? Just in case, you never know. Oh, my stupid shoulder. Okay. But yeah, I just like immediately gave this dark, misty atmosphere full of like adventure and like action and stuff like that. But you're able to like get a sense of things pretty quickly. And then this subwoofer birds. Bottom text. Don't do it, Link. You have so much to... Yeah, just like, you know, sort your life out, Link. Or end it, you know, either one. Probably either one in this case. It's the subwoofer birds, see? We love the subwoofer birds. Oops, about to fall.
Dude, make a fucking effort!
I bite your face. Oh, I almost fall. Never mind. I should move it. Ow. I should get on better grounds for this. Oh, shit. Turn around! I guess they're not enough. I wish there was more, yeah. They're so good. Where am I going? Oh, this is where I started from? What? What? It is very Dark Souls, isn't it? When did, Oh, Liam, I summoned thee. I summoned thee to reveal to me stuff about Dark Souls that I should already know because I've seen your videos so many damn times. But I can't retain information that has anything to do with numbers, so please reiterate. When did Dark Souls come out? I heard a prompt. Okay, here we go. Look, just a little further. This might be the motivationing. Oh, I died. Play Metroid Prime 2. Oh, is it very similar to this? Like atmospherically? I got cheese on my monitor. That's gonna drive me crazy. Rude how they respond to everything if it left me with the health that I had. Please give me health. Thank you. Just come on. Can only jump so high. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, come on. Dark Souls 2011. They obviously ripped off Zelda. Zelda officially the... Oh yeah. 100%. We all knew that though. Get after it, Chaos. That'd be fun. You died. Yeah. Very Elden Ring of them. But at least I have full health. Not very Dark Souls of them. Restart? Would you like to restart? Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. Just get lower. Why is it ripped off instead of utilizing good ideas? I don't think it's ripped off. I like Miyazaki is like very open about the fact that he was super inspired by Zelda. And they're just very different games, you know? And there's only so many ideas out there in the world, right? There's so many times you can have a castle be in here. 2 types of attack as well. Yeah, I've just been hitting like B a lot. Please give me heart. Oh, it's up there high. I can't reach it. That's so fucking stupid. Okay, we need to pay attention. I keep fucking this up for some reason. Oh yeah. The bite in the Glock. Gotta keep that thing on ya. Oh! Nice. Different games. Oh, absolutely. I see where you're coming from, Debate. 100%. I personally have never played a Dark Souls game, but I have been blessed to watch someone else play it and not need to worry about anything. And the atmosphere is very similar. Although I will say that they stuck to their atmospheric guns a lot more than Zelda did. It's probably like this 100% the darkest Zelda of them all. Also, the fairest Zelda of them all, if you prefer that sort of thing. Please stop attacking me. Oh, that works a lot better. I should have done that earlier. Please give me health. Nope, just... Oh, a heart. Excellent. Hold B to charge your laser. I don't think I have it yet. But I can do a spinning attack. Oh, this is so exciting. The cheese was so good. I should have had more bread with it, but I thought that maybe I didn't need more. Though holding B might not be the best option here. I don't have that weird charge up laser attack yet, I don't believe. I just tried holding down B, and it just does a spin attack. Okay. Oh man, all their little details that they've included in this just make it so special. Thank God that skull had a heart in it. It used to have a brain too. I think we got rid of that thing though. Oh, look at this. Look at Triforce details. Oh man, I love watching video essays about like going over the minutest bullshit in all this game because it's just so fascinating to think about. I also love how this frame doesn't have a picture in it. Can I get on your bed? I'm on Zelda's bed. I'm on Zelda's bed. I'm gonna wipe all my paws on it. I don't think she has a pillow. That's too bad. At least they give her a blanket. I'm gonna hang out by your fire. I'm gonna shut the door. A little bit. Ow. That hurt me. Oh, she got sick of my shit. Cutscene time. Grrr. Oh, it probably exists, Chaos Lord. There's probably a ton of that shit everywhere. Oh, I'm telling you, Debate, totally. Totally. Did you see the way she just rolled her eyes? The cutscenes themselves are just fucking unbelievable, phenomenal. Oh, absolutely. This is, I hate to say it, but it is cinema. It's cinema, and one of the highest compliments that I can ever give something is to call it literature. It feels like literature, you know what I mean? There's a reason why it's so beloved. You remembered my name? What an honor for me. Can you imagine, though, the actual dynamic between Zelda and Midna? Both of them being royalty and having two totally different stories about what happens to them in two different worlds, and just like the history of those two worlds and how they would interact together, and then like their two royalties. Like, I think it's so fascinating. So this is the one for whom you were searching. He's not exactly what I had in mind, but I guess he'll do. He's just looking like a good boy right now. Slowly falling in love with Zelda. As it should be. You were imprisoned? I am sorry. Poor thing, he had no idea where this is or what's happened. So don't you think you should explain to him what you've managed to do? You owe him that much. Twilight Prince. Oh, no. See that chain still in Wolf Link? Oh, absolutely. Yes, sir. Forever bound. Listen carefully. This was once the land where the power of the gods was said to slumber. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This was once the kingdom of Hyrule. But that blessed kingdom has been transformed by the king that rules the twilight. It has been turned into a world of shadows, ruled by creatures who shun the sun. Oh yeah, of course he does, Chaos Lord. Man, why can't they make cutscenes like this anymore? It ain't just nostalgia, I swear. This had a different sauce going on. Listen to that music. Listen to those, like, angles and, like, the cropping and everything like that. Oh, can you not feel it? Oh, you can just feel the emotion that Zelda has, the tension. Like, it's genuinely creepy, genuinely scary. This is a remake of the castle theme from Link to the Past. Oh. Yeah, everything tends to be interconnected, doesn't it, Chaos Lord? Surrender or die. Sorry, I should have read that. Life or death. Is this the, cake or death? Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one, Uzo. Is this the first Zelda with an on-screen human death? I mean, technically, Majora's Mask, if you count the time that we blew up that guy with the bomb. Interesting. That must be really when they were hitting that sauce good, Chaos Lord. I'm a little confused by the fire. I don't really know what they were burning down. Because everything tends to still be there. Twilight covered Hyrule like a shroud, and without light, the people became as spirits. Living spirit lives, fairly undisturbed, but, you know, like, never you mind. Within the twilight, they lived on, unaware that they, well, yeah. Unaware, but, you know, still sad, still very sad. All the people know now is fear of a nameless evil. Well, I guess that if all they know is fear, then yeah, that is a problem. Do you see the Shiki eye, though? Shiki, good lord, Shika eye. The kingdom succumbed to twilight, but I remain its princess. She's so beautiful. Oh, she's so pretty. I am Zelda. General fear, yeah. Pervasive existential dread, Kibbles. You don't have to look so sad. I actually find it to be quite livable. I mean, it's perpetual twilight really all that bad? Midna, this is no time for levity, nor me answering your very reasonable question. The Shadow Beasts have been searching far and wide for you. Why is this? Why indeed? You tell me. Hehehehe. Time has grown short. The guard will soon make his rounds. Why can't we see her? Because she's the Twilight Princess? You must leave here. Oh, because she has the Triforce. Oh, gotcha. Figured that out one. I'm smart. Figured it out. Look how tall we are. It's cool that we just get to like hang out here for a second and just like stare at her. And I love her cloak too. That'd be dope to have a cloak like that. Could Twilight bring those beasts around? Could the Twilight bring those beasts around? So technically we're in Twilight, Kibbles. Everything you see here, that's why you see like all the black pieces coming up. We are in perpetual twilight right now. And that is why the normal people have turned into spirits. And the divine beasts like me, and the, like basically people with the Triforce are able to still exist here. So essentially Link as the wolf, and then Zelda just being a human being. Although it is kind of weird that she didn't turn into a beast herself. For a, oh my goodness, go to bed debate. It was wonderful having you here. Thanks for hanging out. Cheers to you too, my dude. I appreciate you stopping by. I know you're in ads right now, so I still appreciate it. Okay, so where are we going? Are we just going back down the way we came? Yes, we are. Okay, perfect. I love what a cutscene reaffirms what you're doing. Not that way, the guard is coming. Boy, he's prompt. Oh, is it B-bait? I've been saying debate all friggin' night. Damn. I've been reading my entire life, and it isn't until I started streaming that I went, boy, I might actually have dyslexia. Because I've been messing up words the entire time. And just like rearranging all the letters and stuff. Well, now I feel very, very, very bad. You understand where we are now? I sure do. I guess a promise is a promise, so I'll let you go back to where you first tumbled into Twilight. But you are really sure you want to go back? Are you sure you aren't forgetting anything important? Her tiny hands, though. Do you want to save them? Little Midna would be happy to help you. But you'd have to be my servant. And like a servant, you'd have to do exactly as I say. You know, there's such thing as bribery too, Midna. I guess this is both bribery and a threat. I don't know. 100% chaos. They hit something special here. Take a little time, give some thought. Give us a vote. Oh, she just straight up sending me back. Oh, that's right, I forgot to mention one thing. Though you may have left the Darkened Realm, you haven't transformed back into your former self, and you won't anytime soon. Now why could that be? Fuck, lady, just tell me. I've had enough of these riddle people. See you later. As your loyal servant, I demand to know the details of my servitude. Oh, now the map isn't in the middle. Okay. It is distracting though, I cannot lie. Finally home, got some brats, my jammies on, my sweet there and wine. Hell yeah, Sandin. Welcome back to the shady side. With jammies, no less. That's what I'm talking about. I cannot wait for my after-stream jammies. Oh, it's gonna be so good. What's next? Little details of like her being his shadow and stuff. Fantastic. Did you think I'd disappear? And that one glowing eye she has? Amazing. Don't think you just run off and save your friends, because you can't. Just beyond that bridge, the land is covered in twilight. The last time a shadow beast pulled you through the current of twilight. But if you want to go that way, you need the cooperation from the twilight, like me. Okay. You really have no choice. I already agreed, bro. Saving your friends and all that. That'll depend on your actions. Because you can never trust words, you know. Right now, I want a sword and a shield that'll suit me. Oh, that's right. You do understand me, don't you? So what do you plan to do? While you're here dawdling, the twilight continues to expand. Come on, hurry up. Alright, so I need to outfit her with some weapons and stuff. Oh, this is fantastic. Wonderful design. Oh, I love this. I can see all those details so well. Sorry, I just didn't check something. Dope. Looking good. Alrighty then, friends, where we at? We going to find some souls. Oh, that's right, we never got the thing that we were supposed to deliver. It's still at the mayor's house. Big jumps. Oh, did I just do a backflip? That's dope. Texting. I was checking something, Static. I need to be somewhat involved in the world too. Nope. Yes, sir. Wait. Oh, I forgot the little woodland creatures talk to you. Thanks for taking care of those bad guys. They made both the village and the forest a mess. They kidnapped the village children. They shot in the sewers. And now we got corn coming out of the water. Look, Clunch. No, Flend. He's Flend-shaped. But I know you're not one of them. Pretty, check spawn one time in 5 hours. Pretty impressive. Thank you, Sandin. I appreciate that. I might have to leave. I don't do split attention. Wow, it was okay. Throwing some ultimatums down. It was like 9 seconds. I just had to make sure everything was chill. Real life goes on too, you know. Why lunch freight? Read him. He's all fur and bones. I can tell because you smell like the trees of Ordon. If you run into any trouble, try talking to the animals. Gotta make sure the cat hasn't gone out again. Oh my word, Uzu. So last night, I woke up so late and I got like at 3 in the morning and like I got into a group call and I heard this meow. This was so late. I heard this meow and I was like, what the fuck is that? It sounded like it was coming from outside. My cat was on the roof, like peeping in through my bathroom window, and she likes to do that when she's outside and wants to come back in. I was like, how the fuck did you get outside? We don't leave you out there overnight. So I had to run outside on call and like get her down. It was a whole thing. It was so funny. As if the cat would text to say, heading out, be back in a bit. Thornstar, welcome back to the shady side. How are you? And they gave you such a hard time. That's okay, it's expected. How does she keep getting out? So Alari, I think it's because like the people that I live with, they open the door to leave and they just don't pay attention and they let her out. I have no idea what happened last night. It's possible that happened and they just forgot to tell me. Yeah. It's like, it's not Yeah, something like that. It's at least she's not running away though, which is kind of like the only real concern I have. That cat must have keys at this stage. No, it's because people have been letting her out. Heading home in 8 hours. Oh, that's right. You flew somewhere. How was your trip been? Are you having fun? Did I miss something? Yeah. Yeah, as long as she's not running away, I don't really care. I'm sure she was scared because she's never been outside after dark. And she was so happy to be in last night. Like, oh, I felt so bad for her. Poor baby. But at least she's not running away. Where am I? Oh, I was heading this way. Okay. Can't wait to sleep in my own bed. It's been great visiting family. Only 4 more weeks till another trip. Very nice. Oh, is an exhausting thing. Visiting family can be a lot of fun, though. Especially if you haven't seen each other in a long time. Oh, how did it come to this? The children, please say nothing's happened. Please forgive your good-for-nothing father. Yeah, how dare you just try to keep them safe. I agree, Sandon. I would have loved to have seen more animal talking. I know that they have, like chickens and stuff. I wonder if we could talk to the goats, actually. Let me see if I can head up here, now that you mention it. I know that you can find something in their little barn area. Oh, you can't. Unless, is there any dig sites around here? It's fine, man. You can always make new ones. Oh, children? Brutal, Static. Brutal. This has been the year of travel, a blessing but also exhausting. I don't remember playing much of Twilight Princess, so it's neat to see you play it. Hell yeah, Thornstar. We actually, we finished Wind Waker on Wednesday. I don't know if you were lurking at all for that, but that was such an amazing special moment. So many people that, like, I'm close to on Twitch were able to, like, be here and, like, keep me company during it. And, of course, it has some of the best final scenes in all the Zelda games. So that was great. And yes, I was so relieved to finally have it be finished so that I could kind of sink my teeth into this. Had the best reaction when you kill a chicken. Oh, really? Huh, fresh face. You're a sharp one to realize that you need to come introduce yourself to me. If you want to know anything about this town, I can tell you. What do you say? Let me tell ya. This is usually a quiet little village. Oh, gotcha. Well, we've been trying that out. Because it was called into question earlier, Sandon. So I'm interested. I'm intrigued to see what might happen. But there was a bit of a ruckus today. If you gotta know, monsters attacked the village and made off with the little brats. You look like you look a bit like a monster yourself. If you're gonna be hanging around town, you may want to stay out of sight of the people. Wow. It's fun seeing the differences in the manga and the game of Twilight Princess. If they go into a bit of the town, doing search parties, looking. Oh, do they really? I've often wondered about the villages in these places because they're usually populated by like 6 people, and you're like, huh? How do you have multiple generations going on here? But of course, you genuinely can't just like make as many people as you want. That'd be a lot of people to take account for. Do I let them see me or do I sneak around? I don't quite remember. I think I have to go into unless they moved it? Did they move it? Okay, we gotta listen. Excuse me. Excuse me again. So that shield is still in your house, right? Yeah, it should be in the storage loft. Yeah, Static, for real. That's where all the foreheads are coming from, my dude. Where the hell did Link come from? Good. Go grab it, quick as you can. Russell got wounded pretty bad, so he can't go search for the kids. Yeah, exactly. More of a gene puddle. And no one's wearing their galoshes out here. Small gene pool, distinct facial features we're putting to it. think we're arriving. I think we're getting there, Chaos. But Russell has a sword, Mayor, and he's still got hurt. If you're unarmed, you're done for. I'll be fine. The sword we're going to present to the royal family should still be at Russell's house. Oh, okay. It was at Russell's house, not the Mayor's house. Alright, I understand, Mayor. I'll hurry up and get that shield. You just wait here. Oh, don't mind me. No good run. Oh, look at this. Gorgeous. That's not a bad bit of information you heard, huh? Oh, look at that open window. This village is full of idiots. It's not their fault, Midna. It's the gene pool. We're all thinking it, Chaos. We're all thinking it. Oh, is that a puppy? Oh, hello, puppy. Jaggle and Pergy. Okay. Oh, nighttime walks are so nice, aren't they? Why is this so charming right now? There's a little puppy talking to a big old wolf. I hope I find something good buried today. I love digging holes and looking for treasure. Okay, bud. You want to be my new best friend? Yeah, jaggle these nuts. What are we looking for? Ooh. Could there be, pray tell, a heart? Very nice. I could use that. Such a cute puppy, Kibbles. More hearts, excellent, and rupees, and that's all I'm gonna find. I have a strong feeling. Monster! You're a monster! You've returned for more, haven't you? My daughter, return her, and take this. Oh, that's right, I gotta fight the bird, who, for some reason, is the only one who won't talk to me. Damn, that's a big bird. Oh, fuck. Go away. Shit. Oh, yeah. Ow! Oh, fuck me. Am I supposed to fight this thing? I don't even remember. Ow! Okay, am I supposed to just run off for a second? Oh, hi, cat. Were you attacked by that hawk? You're no match for him. What? I'm a wolf, damn it. I'm sorry, that person calling the hawk is my master's husband. You could sneak up him from behind and scare him, yo. Okay. Flee! I'm fleeing! Okay, well, get me up there. Oh, here we go. Found ya. Hey, do you want to be my sidekick, little kitty? Okay. Let's do it! I got a screenshot of this talking to the cat, and the hawk is like an inch away from dive bombing. I want the cat to be my best friend! And together we will be cat and wolf! And we'll solve many mysteries and have many an adventure together. I'm so glad they had this landing pad specifically for me. It's where they put the children when they're then behaving poorly. How do they even get the children up there? They must yeet them. Yeet the child. Are there people down there? Am I supposed to be avoiding them? I don't think so. Oops. Too soon. Found it! You did find it. Ouch. Ouch. This is so cozy, though. And look, you have a little pipe going out of the wall, and you're smoking some fish, and there's pumpkins everywhere. I want to live here, chat. And boop! And boop! Ordon shield! It looks so tough. Thanks, Minda. I guess I don't look as tough as I thought. Alright, then it's a sword. Hurry up. Alright, fine. Do you think these pumpkins have hearts in them? There you sure do. Uh-huh. Oh, what's in there? Is it a soup? Is it a gumbo? Up on the table. Okay. And then how do I get, what's going on? Oh, I'm going this way. Oh, nope. There we go. I went too hard. I fell into the wall. What was that sound? Was it our fetus kicking? The children could not have returned, could they? I must go out and search. One last time. You get inside the house. You and your impeccable genes. We needed to carry on. You're the only one without a giant forehead here, my love. We have placed a sword that was to be our gift for to Hyrule on the couch. If the mayor comes for it, please give it to him. Convenient. That's what I'm saying, Kibbles. Very convenient. But darling, your injuries. Where am I? I could just do a little mosey along, swimming and singing a song. Uh-oh. Oh, poor Russell's limping. Alright, we go over here now. We hidden in the shadows. Can we talk to frogs? We can talk to frogs. Rivet, rivet. This is the only wooden shield in the game with that design on it. If it gets burnt, all their... Oh, interesting. You are an untapped wealth of knowledge, Chaos Lord. Frogs, hello. We will get some frogs. I am so not centered right now. I'm so sorry, guys. That's better. That's better composition. I didn't think anyone would come calling, so I haven't thought of anything to say. Sorry. I also have to have a script in my head before I interact with people. To humans, this may seem like such an average country town, but to us it's paradise. You should take a look around this town. I see stuff sparkling, whether or not you can see it. Thank you, Frog Blend. Ah, to be a wolf on a night when the moon rides high. Beautiful. I love this chicken. This chicken is a poet who has big, deep thoughts. Tell me, is your true form a human who is not currently in town? Nah, just teasing. You're lucky. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Give me pumpkins. There. Pumpkin. There we go. I think that I just dig here, right? Perfect. Why does this look so different all of a sudden? It looks so like, I don't know, like modern graphics? I have no idea. Oh, sword. Found it. Chicken obsessed with moon and talks about your true form? Chicken is the Skull Kid confirmed. Confirmed. He got the chicken mask, Chaos Lord. Alright, so now you have sword. You have sword. Looks like you can actually be useful when you concentrate. Thanks, Minda. Alright, no more detours. I'm going to take you back into the twilight. Go back to the woods where you first transformed into that shape. Baron. Let's go back to Baron. Alrighty then, so can I just like run past these guys then? Is she gonna freak out? Oh, she's so gonna freak out. Oh, he just like teleported in front of me. Russell's got magic skills. Mage confirmed. We good. We're doing pretty good here. Oh. Big tired though. Oh, it's not just inbreeding, it's mage face. Wait. Oh yeah, scares the dickens out of pregnant women. Shady's on the chaotic evil part. I was just curious, Chaos Lord. I didn't know what would happen. Maybe there would be like some sort of mutual understanding between them, and she would like bend down and extend her hand out, and there'd be like a little sniff sniff, and it'd be nice. But no, she got scared. Come to my spring. You have been transformed by the power of shadow. Come to me. What? I forgot I did that. It gave me a little jumpy scare. Beware a shadow being. Did you just lure me into a trap, my dear disembodied voice? Her kid did just get kidnapped. Very true. I just didn't know if she could sense it was Link, you know? Pregnant people have these, like, abilities sometimes. Yeah, attack, bite. You still got bit, dude. You get bit so hard. Ooh, pretty. My Twitch is behaving strange. Do we got frames dropping or something, Lori? It's looking okay. Things looking smooth? Let me know if it's something smooth for me? Okay. Smooth for me. When I typed, it would hit a space like a million times. Sometimes it'll do that, Alari. The chat on Twitch sometimes is just so strange. I've had moments when I haven't been able to text anything until I've refreshed. Oh, brave youth. Brain rat, sort this side out. Fix it. Oh my gosh, what did I just do? I just rubbed my eyes with a little mascara on it. Get it together, womans. I'm one of the 4 light spirits that protect the Hyrule at the behest of the gods. I am Ordona. Is it Ordana or Ordona, do you think? The black beast you slayed was a shadow being. It had come to seize the power of light. The power of light I wield. Ordana. My brother in Hyrule have already had their light stolen by these fell beasts. You don't see the word fell being used enough as an insult. I gotta bring that shit back. You fell man. You fell gas station attendant. The blight will not stop with Hyrule. Before long, the entire world of light. Vial's a good one too, Alari. Did you mean V-I-A-L or V-I-L-E? Because both are fantastic. To save this land from the King of Twilight, the lost light must be recovered. The 3 light spirits. See, I like this one. This let me actually click through it. No worries, girl. No worries. I like both, though. Vial's good, though. We gotta bring that back. Repugnant is another good one, Alari. I tried to... Repulsive, too. I try to incorporate where I can. The 3 light spirits who have lost their light must be revived. See, this is the fairy fountain one, just kind of like weird. Ooh, I like miscreant too. There's but one who can revive them and redeem this land. Oh, Johnny, you're still here. I know, right? Oh, it's a good dance song. You still have not discovered your true power. Those transformed by Twilight usually cannot recover their original forms. Unless, if you were to return to Farron Woods where you first transformed, if you were to revive the Light Spirit. There, by the power of the Light Spirit, you may find the means to regain your other state of being. Why can't you do it, ma'am? You are also Light Spirit. Is this other Light Spirit just better? I'd slow. Oh, that's such a precious thought, Kibbles. I would love to go to a Zelda-themed ball. That would be so much fun. I swear we're having ads all the time now. And I tried to put them exactly where, like, there wouldn't be too much, but you still wouldn't get pre-rolls. Did you mess with your settings? No, Laurie, I was just, a little while ago, I figured out, like, exactly where I should put the ad thing to disable pre-rolls, but not have it be ads going on all the time or too long. I like where it's at. I'm just, like, now just noticing them a lot today. I don't know why. I only snoozed them once. But a lot of people who are here seem to be subbed up, so it doesn't seem to be too big of a problem. I just don't want any pre-rolls. That's usually like the one determining factor of somebody clicking off before they start watching. The Farron Woods, that you know them so well. They're now covered in twilight. You might not be able to come back here, but do you still want to go? Let's go. Bloop bloop. Oh! Oh! So hardcore. This is my knee, by the way, if anybody was, like, starting to get freaked out. I'm trying to think, like, what other snacks I have. I am so hungry right now. I'm not usually this hungry by the end of the night. So there are weapons. So these are the weapons you use in your world. Protect your face this way. You really think that this thing can slay the creatures of Twilight? Well, I won't use these, but I'll hang on to them for you. I love pre-rolls. I love hitting send, then suddenly a surprise. I don't get to know what the streamer says in response. Keeps it whimsical. Keeps me guessing. Always an emotional journey. In exchange for my help, though, I need you to gather some things for me. But I can't tell you all the details now. It'll be easy, trust me. Like Uzu said, it keeps it whimsical not knowing what's going on. But enough about that. Do you hear that noise? It's the lamentation. Ooh, also a good word. Ooh, really good word. Of the spirit that had its light stolen. Where in the world could it be? Ehehe. Better get going, don't you think? Don't blame me for your world's fate if you don't hurry up and find that light. Go on, snap to it. Alright. Whoa! Oh, got again. She do be, Kibble, she do be. Some guys like it like that, you know. Some guys are kind of about it. I don't get it. Who's it with the big smile? Okay. Oh, these guys got big hands, you know what that means. Power pendant again. Who do they think they're dealing with? No need to take these little pests on one at a time, right? You can take them all. Oh, cool beans. We need more cozy girlies, I feel. True that, Kibbles. Cozy girl army, right? Correct, Uzu, correct. These creatures have gigantic dongs. And they all look the same as those giant arms of theirs, I have a feeling. Did she just not teach it to me? Okay, sure. Let me just learn my lesson first, I suppose. Midnight, anytime now. Anytime now. What's the holdup? If you leave last one alive, it's going to use that shriek to bring the others back. Let me help you out here. Just move like I tell you. Just hold down B and I'll expand the energy field. That's what I was trying to do. Ow. Okay. Ow. Okay, why am I sucking at this so bad? There we go. We got it. Boy, I would love to have another heart soon. Oh, there we go. Oh, and another one. Yum, yum, yum. Are we going this way? We are. Here we go. Y'all ready for a sob story? I love those enemy designs. Reminds me of that planet in Alien. Kind of, yeah. No, they're great. Please, be careful. These woods have changed. With the face huggers. Yeah, with like the tentacly long arms and things like that. The dark clouds of dust cover this land. This drape of shadow is called twilight. In this twilight, those who live in light become as mere spirits. It is a place where the dark ones and evil creatures dwell. I just said creatures. Oh my gosh. I'm a spirit of light. Blue-eyed beast. Look for my light. Retrieve the light stolen by the dark beast and keep it in this vessel. The many scrotums of light, all on one vine. You will find it with tears. You will fill it with tears of light and be able to cut through the twilight and return normal light to this place. In the shadow of twilight, the dark insects are as invisible as normal beings are here. Let me use the last of my power to reveal locations of the dark insects and consumed it. Gotcha. Gotcha, dear. Find the insects of darkness. The dark insects. It's just so funny for a second. I was like, the insects of darkness. The dark insects. The insects that have the darkness. For the dark. That have taken the light and made things. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. Okay. They are the form taken by evil once it is latched onto our scattered light. Okay. Let's get after it. Woo. Pitter patter, let's get after. Alright, I don't need this, but I want it. Nope, I went the wrong way. Totally went the wrong way. And there she be. Where you at? Where you at, motherfuckers? Give me something easy, something I can chew on. Something for the pasta, give it some texture. And then let me get some dirt under my fingernails here. I guess I don't need that. Now I do. Nope. Oh, this is all locked and shit. Can I de-kill? Oh, I sure can. Doesn't this look like an early 2000s music video? Wait, oops. Oh, wait, do I still have to... Wait, where is it? Oh. Is there two of them? Oh, there is two. Oh my word, chat, I think that these are the other tiers of the kingdom. They stole it. Collecting whole bugs at a time. I see where people would get that feeling from, Kibbles. I think that, you know, it's maybe not a great utilization of, like, the game mechanics and stuff like that. but it definitely allows you to just like bask in the atmosphere a little bit and like get a sense of things as they are. I wish there was more reward system for doing all the damn digging though. I know there was kind of like a strictly rupees type of a game in hearts, but they could have expanded. They could have made it more interesting. I think they also took this opportunity to be like, oh, this is why we should care about it being thrust into darkness, because it's all gloomy and scary and people are suffering and stuff. It's kind of like a chance to get us invested in the idea of like, hey, we don't want it to remain like this. You should care. Ooh, this guy's got tapestries on the wall. You know, he's got the ganj somewhere. Oops. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, sense it, bitch. There we go. What's this guy's name? Corin or something like that? With his teeny tiny little shirt? Barely covering those nipples? What's going on with these, what's with these bugs? Those things aren't normal. They're so big, so weird, so creepy. So uncircumcised. No, wait. Yeah, so uncircumcised. Come on, get away, bugs. Shoo, get out of here. Huh? What? Did I say something? He was saying big, weird, and creepy. I thought that's what he was talking about. What? They just died? Girl, what? Girl, what? What? What's up? I have no idea what's going on around here. Me neither, bro. Me neither. Did I get both of them? I think I did. Oh, what's that? Oh, wait a second. Some items go away? No, that can't be right. Oh, that's true. That's true. There we go. Can I just dig my way out of here? No, I have to leave the way I came in. It's his pot of weed. I like how he hangs it up. It's very aesthetic. Let me see here. I think, are we going this way? Nope, that's not what I want. I'm missing one. It is over here? Oh, nope, it's on the thing. And jump! There we go. No. Come on. Alright, shit. Little bugger. Hey, he's a fast little fucker. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we're not going that way. We have to go back over here. Walk through all the floaty ass pixels. And then, let's see here. How do I get closer? Nope. Can I get closer? Thank you. Oh, so the little dot looks identical to the little glowy guys. But it's up ahead. Okay. Did anybody else have the Twilight Princess map up on the wall in their room growing up? I got it in the, I think it came in the game itself. I also had a Twilight Princess lunchbox. Oh my gosh, I think I might actually have it like nearby too. I should go find it. You had the map? Oh yeah. I came home to more children in my home. Whose children are they, Linda? Did they just wander in? Do you need to get the broom? I had the Oblivion one from the PC release. I wish I still had it. Oh, that was so cool. I had it up on my wall for years. I don't remember it ever having a map. Where did I get the map from? I swear I got it from the actual thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Because I thought that it came with a poster. I swear it came with a poster. Oops. Let's go. Where are you? Where did they go? I have the ghost song map still in the game case. Ghost song. No, they're my nieces and nephews and never the broom. At most we've had 15 children here, unannounced. Linda, how do you manage? Your patience, legendary. It's gotta be fun though. It's gotta be fun to come back to that and like, just never know what's going on. Sounds like a very happy family life. Maybe the player's guide and Nintendo Power? Maybe. I don't remember it going down like that though. Okay. Midna, do you want to give some help? Do you want to offer a little? Oh, it's over here. Never mind. You ready to do some hopping, chat? Like hopping like you never seen before? Most challenging hopping of your life? Okay, so this is gonna be like in the center type thing. And then, where are you? Here you are. I'm glad that they group them together so that they all have a buddy. Where are we? Excuse. Oh, wait. I see why people love this one so much now. It's all the furries happy they got to claim that Link has a persona. Aha. Yep. Before that thing was even, like, circulating as much as it is now, static. We all like to pretend to be little animals, I think, when we're growing up. Shady, you'd like Ghost Song. Ow! Oh, did I mean to do that? Spock for yourself! You didn't like to pretend to be animals when you were growing up, Static? Shady, you'd like Ghost Song, I think. Kinda just Metroid, but cold, cozy, lonely vibes. Oh. Very cool. I'll have to look into that. I like the sound of it, Ghost Song. Yeah, we had to dial it down since it's a sensory thing for Michael. Ah, okay. I just like any child to feel loved, wanted, and worthy. Aww. I agree, Linda. I like being a cat. Me too, Linda. Me too. I love pretending to be a cat and or a Black Panther. That's my favorite animal. And then gradually evolved into like the mermaid sessions when you're at the beach or at the pool or something. Mindsen, what's going on, my dude? Welcome back to the shady side. My shin hurts so bad, it's starting to bruise. How you doing, Mindsen? We be playing a little bit of Twilight Princess. We do be do. Good to have you back. I think Mindsen was here. You've never played? Okay, very nice. You are not the first person to say that tonight. I have played many, many times, so this is going to be, hopefully, a very smooth playthrough. I thought that about Wind Waker, and that wasn't very smooth, so we'll see. But for the most part, I've been doing okay. I don't know why Wind Waker gave me such trouble. But then again, I haven't gone to a dungeon in this place yet. I've always wanted to be a bird, so I would run around my arms spread out a lot. Aww, that's so cute, Alari. Yeah, I wanted to be like a bird, and then when I discovered Pokemon, I wanted to be Pokemon, as we all did, unless you're Static, because he just doesn't want to be happy. The keyboard V music, like... For sure, Chaos Lord. Exactly what it'd be like. Sorry, my brain keeps going over to like snack. What can I do to snack on? But it's so late, I really shouldn't be snacking. I pretended to be a Gundam with my friend at school. Very nice. See, kids use their imaginations. It's like very liberating. Very, a lot of escapism going on. Using their imagination. Fine. Oh, I wasn't supposed to jump like that. Yes, I was. No, I wasn't. Did I just fuck that up? Do I just go in a whole ass circle? Oh, Chad, I think I went in a whole ass circle. Alright. Around both the cheeks and back again. That's okay, this is quick jumping. Yes, no, maybe. Imagination is all we had. This is so true. So true, Alari. But that's a mighty, mighty thing to possess. I always made up scenarios while doing things, like if I'm eating on the other side of a long table, I pretend I'm the second wife that has poisoned him to get his millions and run away with my true love. See, that's so much fun. I love shit like that, Linda. Like, I wouldn't do a thing. I mean, like, I don't know if my brain went necessarily to there, but I would do similar things like that. You know, especially like if I was with my family and we were visiting people that, you know, I didn't necessarily like interact with, like their friends. And I would wander around the living rooms and stuff like that with my brother. We would just like have little games that we would play. Like I remember my brother would pretend to be like a jaguar and I would be his owner, but he could talk. Did I do it? No, I didn't. Okay. I don't have a visual imagination, but I do make up stories in my head all the time. Me too, Laurie. I love that. It's so much fun. It's okay, but it would be nice to actually have a visual imagination. Oh, holy moly. What's the word for that again, Laurie? I'm trying to think. Recently, I wanted to be served my dinner like I was a high food critic, and Michael was the new chef trying to make a name for himself. Oh, Linda, that sounds like so much fun. See, when I wanted to have a partnership like that, you know? Can I move this? No, I cannot. Aphantasia. Aphantasia. Okay. Well, I would say that if you still have, like, the imagination to, like, create things in your brain, like, that's still, like, such an amazing thing. And to enjoy things visually, because there's so much in the world, right? Well, like, as far as, like, you said, like, making up stories and stuff, Alari, so, like, you can hear the words or how it works. All I got is thoughts. Well, thoughts are great. Thoughts are fun, and there's so much in the world visually, too. It's a... Oops. Yeah, I know. It's a very stimulating place these days. Oh no, it's the monkey with the butts. But then he derails the scenario because then he served me like a prison cafeteria worker who has seen things. Linda, you sound like you have such a fun life. Obviously, like, you have a very serious job and you work a lot and you have a lot going on and stuff, but I love the little bits of whimsy that you can include in things. I'm very good at reading in people's voices if I know the person's voice. If I don't, my voice reads over what I read. Makes sense. Boy, lucky for me, ever since the boss went funny in the head, there've been scary monsters everywhere. Those village kids got led through the woods for some reason. Ooh, some music can stimulate imagination. Oh, definitely, Johnny. That's one of the things that I have with music, is that it actually does create images in my brain when I hear it. Sometimes definitely smells too. I'm a very, like, visually, like, my imagination is very visual. But it can also, like, slip into words a lot too. Most of the time, really. The whole forest is so weird now. What's happened? Don't you want to know, monkey girl? Did we get them all? Did we fill the scrotum? Thank you so much for hanging out, Johnny. You've been here basically the whole time. I appreciate you. Vessel lies full of tears, and light has returned to this area. Oh, gorgeous. There are a couple pieces that inspired me, but when I shared said music, there wasn't much reaction for some reason. Well, that's where things are, like, so incredibly personal. Welcome back, Liam. How you doing? Is it a cozy mole that you got there? Oh, that's so cute. Moles are very underrated, adorable creatures. I saw a little reel recently Le burb? Was it a burb? Oh, it is a burb. I thought it was a mole. I saw a reel recently, Liam, where these two kids, no, it was two kids, but one of them was a little bit older, and the mom was filming, and she was like, what is that? And the kid had a cup, and she looked inside, and it was one of those star-nosed moles that had the really big hands, and he was like scraping at the sides. And the kid, like the text was like gentle parenting from the child or whatever, and he was like gently explaining to his mom, he's like, I'm not sure what it is, but it's a friend, and you need to take him inside and clean him up. And the mom's like, I don't know what it is. And the poor mole's just sitting in the cup being like, can I leave? It was cute. I missed a few things here. There are a couple of pieces that inspire me. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing with art, Johnny, is sometimes you're just going to run into people who just don't get it. But that's where it's almost more special for me, because it is so personal. That's why I love just reading a book on my own, if nobody's heard of it. Necessarily like leaning into what's popular, it's just to be part of the conversation, kind of. Or like going with the herd because like everybody likes it, so therefore it's an exciting thing. But I was like, oh, this means something to me by myself. And just like sinking into that feeling. I'm sorry I was corrected. The last scenario was I wanted Michael to give me my meds. Yeah. Like he found the antidote for a poison I ingested, and Michael gave it to me like I was an insane asylum. Did he check under your tongue, Linda? Like when he did you have the tiny cup? I was going along with the fantasy. He did. Oh my gosh. Nice. I did that one time. I won't tell that story. Music created, what? How's Twilight Princess treating you? So good, Liam. Oh, it's so good to sink back into it. Everything looks so nice on computer Nintendo. All the colors are so bright and the shapes are so crisp. I've just been enjoying the actual atmosphere, and everybody's been remarking on the music and everything. I've had quite a few people stick around, and the story is just like, oh, so good. So good. Oh, Ty's music. Gotcha. Created some music so that many people use for their TikToks, and I always wondered where it came from until I found it. Okay, gotcha. The music was so beautiful though. How couldn't they see what I see? Honestly, Johnny, okay, so it's okay, Liam, you don't have to be nervous to talk to me. You can say hi. I am just like everyone else. Uzu is our humble celebrity around here, and we really appreciate him just making everyone feel comfortable. Okay, so Johnny, let me run something by you real fast, since we're on this conversation at the moment. And I know Liam is going to jump in on this because we both feel very strongly about Skyrim and Skyrim music. I was having a special moment with a friend of mine a couple of months ago involving mushrooms. And we were playing Skyrim music, and I was just like having sort of, you know, like a spiritual existential moment listening to it. And I remember saying to him, yeah, shh. And I remember saying to him, this is what quality sounds like. How can anybody deny this music? If you're just wondering, yeah, sure, Linda, this is, we're not actually talking about it. I don't want Twitch to snipe me in the ass. But just like, have that understanding. But anyways, we were listening to Skyrim music, and when you're in that mental state, that's how I got my curtains. Nice. But you're in that mental state, and like having and I had gone through like such an amazing crest of heightened emotions and sort of deeper internal thoughts. And I was listening to that music going like, how can anyone deny this? This is some of the most beautiful stuff I've ever heard. And when you talk about like whether things have quality and whether things don't have quality, you should bring this music up, because this stands as a pillar of something incredible made in the world of art. And my friend was like, that's true, but there are people who are not going to be able to understand that. And I was like, how can you not understand that? How can you not listen to this and just absolutely be blown away? How can you not be transported when you're listening to this music? And he goes, some people aren't. Some people just have you know, walls up in their brains or walls up in their hearts, then they're not going to be affected by it in the same way. No, not at all, Johnny. I think everybody is just an individual. And I think some people are more open to being moved by things than other people are. Like, that's why, like, I get so eager to share books that I've read or things that I've experienced, and you have that moment, or like when you're trying to show someone a show or try to show somebody a movie, and you're waiting for that moment where they're going to get it and have that same emotional, like, visceral reaction that you had to it, and you're just waiting, you're like, and you're looking over, and they're just kind of blank-faced, and you go, what the fuck? How can you not be feeling the same things that I felt? And they're like, I don't know. I don't get it. And then you're sitting there explaining it to them for 15 minutes and you feel like a moron for enjoying it. But you should never feel that way, because you cannot be them and they cannot be you. You know what I mean? And we oftentimes forget that. We oftentimes forget that, which is why it's such a rare thing for everybody to have kind of the same emotional or imaginative reaction to things. They gotta have their heart in a certain zone. For sure, Linda. And some people just aren't there. And some people just have a limited imagination. I think that has a big thing to do with it. Like, I will listen to something and I'll be able to see things and I will be able to feel things. And when I show it to other people, their reactions aren't always the same. Which always breaks my heart a little bit, because I'm like, oh my word, how can you not feel this? How can you not experience this? Oh, bro, Hafi, you still up in here? What's going on, my dude? I love showing, people the stuff I love showing people the stuff I enjoy, but the stuff I like is too weird for some people. Oh, you and me both, Kibbles. You and me both. Salad fingers ain't for everyone. You want to know what's a really weird piece of media, Kibbles, that I really enjoy, but I haven't really met another human being who enjoys it? Is a movie called Good Night Bottom Text, Kitty Kisses. Who was I talking to? I was talking to Kibbles. So there is a movie out there, Kibbles. It is an animated movie. It is called Triplets of Belleville. Let me see if I can actually pull up Opera so that we can take a look at it. I'm sorry that, like, whoever tuned in to actually, like, to watch Twilight Princess. I just want to, like, show this really fast. YouTube. Actually, no. Can I actually go onto, the browser source? Okay. Let me see. Can I pull up browser? Let me see if this will work. It's not working. Never mind. Never mind. That's okay. Yeah, quit Opera. That's fine. Anyways, it's called The Triplets of Belleville. And it's this really weird animated movie that came out many, many, many years ago. And it's one of the weirdest things that I've ever seen in my entire life. But I really, really like it. And I enjoy weird shit like that. If something doesn't strike me like it does someone else, I just love being around that other person's emotion towards... I agree, Linda. I absolutely fucking agree. That is why I watch people play Dark Souls. That is why I listen to people when they talk about, like, the EDM music that they like to enjoy. That's why I love listening to the music that friends send me that I might not necessarily like, but I love listening to them talk about it and to express their emotions behind it. It's just so incredible to be around passion like that, you know what I mean? But when you hear something so beautiful, why wouldn't you want... Oh, you should. Absolutely. Absolutely you should want to share it. That is a very common feeling. And it definitely hurts when people don't get it the same way that you do, but that just means that they're an individual and you're an individual. But, you know, like, someone who cares about you will listen to it. Exactly, Uzo. That is exactly it. But that doesn't invalidate your experience with it. And I think that sometimes we get into our heads a little bit and allow that reaction to make us feel differently, which is a shame. Because it just kind of, like, ekes away, like... Sorry. Oh, what is the word that I'm looking for? It, like, seeps that experience away for us, you know what I mean? Another issue is showing my writing to people. Okay. I feel that. Like, some people didn't really get it, mostly because it's supposed to be like very interpretive. But yeah, my writing was bad at the time. This improved since. Oh, Kibbles, I am in that same camp, my guy. I am
Dude.
currently. I thought you were
Very
going to bed,
cool.
bottom text. You tricking me? Kibbles, trust me, I am currently reading a whole ass book that I decided was good enough to be published. I'm reading that on stream and eating a whole ass slice of humble pie with it. And I've had to grapple with those emotions. I am? You am, bottom text? Okay. Okay, go get a glass of water. Go get your blankies and your jammies. Go tuck yourself in. Anyways, what was I saying? I was saying something to Kibbles. Yeah, just like that fear of sharing things. Because obviously, like, yeah, we got the, oh, it's so hot in here. I was about to be like, we got the blankies in here, but the entire air feels like a blankie right now. Oh, I'm sweating so bad. But I wanted to actually hear the music, so I turned my air conditioner off. Anywho, Kibbles. I keep losing track of what I'm saying. It's been such a humbling thing, like sharing the book on stream, and I know everybody's tired of hearing, like, listening to me talk about it. But it is so relevant too, because I am grappling with all these feelings of it is the only book that I have on the market. Actually getting a book published and put it on the market is difficult enough. And to lose this one because of just, like, you know, abandonment or something like that. I know you do, Linda. I know you do. You be support. Linda's gonna be my agent someday. She's already geared up for it. I just need to mentally catch up to where she's at right now. Which is a lot for me to grapple with. I don't know if I shared this on stream, but last week, my niece and nephew stayed over. I might have shared it. I totally fucking forget if I did or not. But my little niece, she's 7 years old, and she was telling me about all these story ideas that she had, and, like, she's been getting into reading, and she wants to write. And she said to me, I don't think I want to go to college. I think instead I want to write books and be a famous author, and I'll just make money that way. Which was a bit of a moment for me, because it was like standing in front of not like a mirror in the sense that she looks like me or doesn't. She doesn't. She looks like a beautiful Aryan child, and I look like a, you know, something that came out of like a dark pit or something. But just to hear that echoed back to me, the same exact words that I personally thought and felt myself at that age, and then, like, have continued on ever since then, it kind of sent chills through me. And I understand, obviously, like, her journey and my journey are going to be different, but it was just wild to hear that be told to me. And for me to stand in front of her and be like, hey, that was my plan too. And I'm still in pursuit of it. And not there yet. And perhaps you might do better than I did. Perhaps you might actually have, like, the support and the bravery that I did not growing up. And obviously she's 7, you know, maybe this is just a thought she had and she wants to, like, think about it and then move on and do other things, you know, you never know. But I just remember feeling that exact same way and, like, holding on to it. And I don't know, it was just kind of a moment. And I showed her all of the, I want to, Kibbles, absolutely. I actually have I had her take some notes. I actually have it literally at the ready. She took some notes about, like, a little series that she wants to write, and she was coming up with different ideas for each book. It's actually a really cute idea, and I totally would have wanted to write the same exact stuff when I was growing up. It was basically about this little girl who goes on different adventures because she finds a seashell that teleports her to different places. And, like, book 1 is a mermaid's kingdom, book 2 is a fairy village, and a goblin school is, like, the 3rd one, sea monster's lair, a pirate closet, a caterpillar's lunch. So fucking adorable. A troll prison, a mushroom forest. I'm like, Braylon, you gotta write this because I want to read it. You know what I mean? This is the type of books that I would love to read, and other people would too. Emily, my darling dearest. Oh, Alari, my darling dearest. You beautiful soul, I hope you can see the beauty you hold and show to everyone daily. You are gorgeous, and I really, really hope you can just see how pretty you are. Oh, Laurie. And then I'm going to keep saying you're beautiful. Oh, is that because I said that I look like I've crawled out of a pit? I know, I'm sorry, Laurie. It's just so there on the tip of my tongue all the time. Doesn't that sound cute, Kibbles? I'm sorry, Johnny, I totally, skipped over your thing. Actually, get in these sort of debates with my best friend over this. I feel like I failed if I'm unable to communicate an idea through art. He will assure me that some people won't get it, so don't focus on those people. And he's completely correct, Johnny. And that is why, you hear me kind of not bitch and moan, but, repeat all the time that, oh, this book isn't necessarily a demographic for you guys, even though you've been amazing and been so nice about it and let me read it to you. But there's going to be people who like certain things, and those books are for them, or music is for them, or movies are for them, and then there's going to be some people who don't get it and don't like it. And that's why I'm always like, oh, young adult romance for a bunch of, mostly, gamer people or gamer dudes, adults and stuff like that. Maybe you'd like it if you were a 12-year-old girl or something like that. And I've had many of those people absolutely love my books, and that's been an absolute blessing. Excuse me. But, and then there's sometimes you just create something that, everybody can appreciate and enjoy just because there has merit all around to it. But for something like art, that you need to let the audience find it. You know what I mean? Just let it exist as it is, and people who want to enjoy it or should enjoy it will find it and enjoy it. The only thing I know are stories that I'd be interested in. That's where you're supposed to be at, Johnny. 100% where you're supposed to be at. Let me try to think if I am remembering this correctly. It's an author, and it's either Toni Morrison or it is Maya Angelou. I don't think it's Maya Angelou. But it's somebody that I really look up to and really admire. And they said that they started writing because they knew the story that they wanted to read, but they hadn't found it yet. So therefore they wrote it. That is exactly what you are supposed to do. That is what everyone is supposed to do. You cannot make art trying to please other people, because you can't be inside their heads, you can't be inside their hearts, you cannot know what they want to hear. You have to do it. Not just necessarily for yourself, but for the sake of the art. And this is something that I ran into when I was trying to do writing when I was a teenager, early 20s. I was having a lot of writer's block. And I think it was because I was getting too into my head about it. I wanted it to sound a certain way or be a certain way so that it would have appeal to other people. And it was preventing me from actually reaching the story itself. Particularly like this one, The Legacy of Aaron Baxter, that I've been working on for years and years and fucking years. I had a lot of writer's block with that. And that's because I was just getting too into my head about it. And I had to remind myself, you're not supposed to be pursuing ego here. You're not writing this book to prove something to the world as far as your writing capabilities. You are writing this book for the story. The story comes first. And it's almost like you are discovering that story, like you're discovering a piece of art, like you're discovering a good editing in your video, like you are discovering music, or if you're a dancer, discovering that dance move, and you go, okay, so now I have discovered you, I can't really own you, because it's not almost like I didn't even invent you, it's like I found you. And that keeps you as an artist or a writer or anybody like that very, very humble in a very, very good way. And I've also been talking about this for so long and tangenting. Art went through you. It's just thoughts that I've had for many, many years, Johnny. I have been grappling with this sort of stuff since I was a very, very young girl. I actually showed my niece the old books that I made by drawing and then having my mom write on it because I couldn't write at the time. And then I went through, while I was there, I was showing that to her, and then I was going through other pieces that I'd written and torn the page out, folded up, putting in a file. And, it definitely wasn't something that I wanted to see. For some reason, I had this mentality of, oh, you need to be a prodigy or something. Not really prodigy material, but you could see where the passion was. You could see that I wanted to do it, and I was going to fight for it. And that's all that matters to me now. I think back then, the idea of being a prodigy was the thing that really I wanted. But nowadays, I'm happy with the idea that I want it, and I'm going to fight for it. And Jerry Seinfeld once was talking about a car on his Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee show, and he was describing it as a car that existed just because it wanted to. And he loves things like that. And that stuck with me so hard, where just the idea that it exists because it fucking wants to. And that's the type of art that I want to make. And whether that is going to be fulfilling something for somebody else or just for the sake of creating it, you know, that is all I care about. And if people fuck with it, then people fuck with it. And those are the people who are actually going to care about it. Sorry, I feel like I derailed Zelda. No, this is a really good discussion. This is a really good discussion, Johnny. And people have stuck around for it, so that's totally fine. And we were getting pretty far in Zelda, and I enjoy discussions like this. I love hearing what other people are feeling. For a long time, I kind of blocked out other artists because I felt like such a deep sense of competition from them, and I felt that, oh lordy. Good night, Shadies and Shaylets. I have cleaning to do. May thou have cozy night with all the cool drinks, chilly pillows, and somewhat cold blankets that make you giggle. Aw, Kills, you're so sweet. I'm so sorry that I stopped playing the game and that we got into a long discussion. But I appreciate you hanging out so much, Kibbles. Thanks for inspiring me just now to make my Substack. I have been thinking about it for months. Absolutely, Linda. You get after it, girl. Good night, Kibbles. Okay, I think that's a sign that I'm boring people with this conversation. So we're gonna get back into the game. See you later. Ooh, look at that. It's a sign that it's late for some people.
Demon's
What is
Souls.
up,
Being entitled
Tyler?
tailor-made
Hello
to get the
there,
maximum
sir.
amount of spit all over my laptop
How are
screen.
you doing tonight? I don't know if you're here for the rant or just got in, but I do be ranting today. And being playing some Zelda, of course. It's only 8, mate. It's 11 o'clock for me. I do need to regulate my time right now. Because I am going to be streaming with Linda tomorrow over on her channel. What up? I just got in. Oh, did you really? How'd that go? How was your stream? I love random abstract conversations, Johnny, 100%. I know a lot of people are here for the gameplay, so I want to be able to do that. Maybe you make a Substack too. Get your writing juices out and practice putting your art into the world. What's a Substack, Linda? I know I sound like an idiot because I asked that question, but I'm sure I've heard the word floating around, but I don't actually know what it is. It was good. Played Who's at the Door, then finished out with some Mafia. Ooh, that sounds like fun. What type of game is Who's at the Door? Oh, that's right, this guy's a lemur. My game is Farron. I am one of the spirits of light who dwell in Hyrule. By the order of the gods, I protect this forest. Oh, brave youth. In the land covered in twilight, where people roam as sprites, spirits, you were transformed into a blue-eyed beast. You blue-eyed beast. That's what they called me in high school. That was a sign. It was a sign that the powers of the Chosen One rest within you, and that they are awakening. Look at your awakened form. Oh no! She's hot! The green tunic, that is your garb. Oh, yeah, I bet you have gorgeous eyes. Love your eyes as they are, Alari. Spoopy horror game, play as a mental patient who hallucinates. Gotta go through each day and see if you're hallucinating or having a lucid day. That sounds like it would definitely fuck with me, Tyler. It sounds fun for like a spooky day or a spooky season kind of a vibe. Kind of a deeper thought thing. Like observation duty. I kind of dig it though. It's kind of fucked up in an interesting way. I miss observation duty actually. Those are really fun streams to participate in. They're always really late and I was always like, I don't know if I'm like falling asleep or did that thing actually move. It's fun. Gonna get some good YouTube shorts of it. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. We have been shucking along in Twilight Princess. I'm not sure if you mentioned if you had played this yet or not. You did not mention. Have you ever played this game before, Tyler? Substack is a website put out essay, podcasts, etc., and is powered by subscriptions. Oh, I was going to put my think pieces in because sometimes I miss writing essays and having my takes in one place. People put their newsletters in there. Excuse me, that does sound interesting, Linda. That would be a good practice for me to try to, like, you know, finish up shorter pieces. I was having this conversation with someone recently where she's a very famous author. Her name is Joyce Carol Oates. She was recommending to do smaller pieces of work because it gives you, it puts you in a place where you become familiar and seek out that feeling of completion. So, and then you get a lot out of it. So then it's easier for you to want to finish bigger pieces. So that might be something worth looking into. I have not, but I had a GameCube, but I missed out on this game. Oh, big Sag, Tyler. Oh, it's fantastic. But Manly's video on it was great. Looks like an awesome game. Yes, he really hit the nail on the head with so many things. I don't know if he's still here. He might be watching CS right now. Yo, Riley, what's up? Stream is still going. Let's go. Welcome back from work. Unless you're at work and lurking. You twerking lurking at work? Hey, Riley, my goat, my man. Yeah. Stream is still going. I'm having a great time. I need to cut myself off eventually so that I can actually get some sleep to be fresh for Linda's stream tomorrow. But for now, I'm having fun. Nicole's my only subscriber, partially because duh. And he likes listening to my non-pretentious takes. I would read whatever you had to say, Linda. You have an amazing gift of speech. Working and lurking. That's how I do whenever I'm at work. I get excited to know that, like, yeah, everybody go follow Linda, by the way. She is absolutely fantastic streamer. She is really fun to hang out with, and I'm going to be on her stream tomorrow, and we're just going to be doing some crafting and having conversations and stuff. But because it will be on her stream, the notification will be coming from her. So you should follow her so that you find out. I hope I get good sleep too eventually, Johnny. I desperately need it. Linda the pedo slayer, that's what I'm talking about. That's right. Linda's got a lot of good things to say, yo. I'll be working, but I'll drop by. Hell yeah, Santa, and I appreciate it. We're working on our decorations for the party and possibly have me crash out. Who knows? I'm here for a Linda crash out. I have a feeling that we're gonna have some really good conversations, Linda. Like, there's a lot of things that I would love to actually, like, talk to you about in a way that, like, actually, like, talk and not just, you know, me speak and then you type something out and everything is sort of skewered and all over the place. But yeah, Linda's amazing. And she just got some fresh little trash emotes, too. They're super adorable. Oh, it's gonna be fun, Linda. I'm really looking forward to it. I think you and I have a lot of similar thought process on a lot of things. Ooh, we'll love to run some stuff by you. Gonna go peek on my little guy. Aw, and hit the sack. Oh, yeah. It is also 11 p.m. for me too, Tyler. I'm gonna be finishing up hopefully soon. I hope you have a fantastic night, Tyler. Thanks for saying hi. My coworker gave me a crate full of Mexican alcohol sodas. Nice, nice. Okay, well, do that when you get home, Riley. Please, I am not asking, I am telling you. For your safety. Okay. Where are we at? Oh, we're at the green tunic. Those like terrific cheekbones that Link has. You think you're going to sleep? Okay, you have a great night, Johnny. Oh, you are home. Fantastic, Riley. Wonderful. Thank you, Johnny, for being here the entire time. I really appreciate all the awesome talks, and I really enjoy all the thoughts that you bring into chat. It's really fun having you over here. I appreciate you being a chatter. I hope you have an amazing night. Get good rest, you know, great dreams, and hopefully I'll be seeing you here soon. Substack, okay, Shady Substack, it is. Michael, Alari, and I will be your subscribers. Okay, Linda, okay. I'll look into it. Linda's a very go kind of a person, and I'm very much like I need to think about it for like a second. Sometimes I'm okay, and sometimes I can jump in, but sometimes I need to like let the idea ferment a little bit in my brain first. Anywho, ancient hero. Look at that chainmail under there. His power is yours. He's the true power that slept within you. Your name is Link. You are the hero chosen by the gods. Let me think about it a sec. Thinks about it for the rest of the night. True. Thinks about it for a few days, Riley. Brave Link. A dark power rests in the temple, deep within these woods. Oh shit, this is when you become a human. Yes, sir. Actually, Linda, are you still there? I put a new redeem into the chat that I kind of want to show you because I think you would get a kick out of it. Let me know if I've lost you yet or not. I'm still at the beginning. Are you playing this, Riley? Have you played it before, or is this going to spoil you if you keep watching?
Now I walk in joy. Y'all looking at me? I love life. I love trees. I can name every tree out there. Every flower, every blade of grass, every grain of sand. I love life.
Oh yeah.
I love this planet. I was gonna pay to go to space just so I can look down on this bitch. I love being alive. When you spend 33 years under the covers in dark room, you don't fuck around when you get free.
Damn right. Ooh, thank you for doing that, Riley. Rattlefish, what is up, my guy? So nice to have you here on the shady side of the stream. I don't know if Linda was here to see that, but we can always play it again if she comes back. How are you, Rattlefish? It's so cool to have you over here. Oh, you missed it? We'll play it again, Linda. Give me 1 second. I just want to catch up with what Riley said. I meant the stream is in the beginning still, as in I didn't miss that much. I played this game a very long... Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we're at the beginning of the game. 100%. We just, like, we just got to the first dungeon. If you don't count the other thing. Oh, now it's all, There we go. Linda, I just put this in.
Now I walk in joy. Y'all looking at me? I love life. I love trees. I can name every tree out there. Every flower, every blade of grass, every grain of sand. I love life. I love this planet. I was gonna pay to go to space just so I can look down on this bitch. I love being alive. When you spend 33 years under the covers in dark room, you don't fuck around when you get free.
Oh, love that. Love me that, Jennifer Lewis. I was a GameCube baby, so I played a lot of GameCube games. Oh, same. Does he really? I kind of do too. I love her. But didn't finish this game like middle school. Okay. This game came out when I was 16, I believe. And oh, I was so excited for it. So fucking excited for it. Power that should never be touched by any who dwell in the light. But this world weeps beneath a mantle of shadows. And you must match the power of the King of Shadows. If you would seek this forbidden power, then proceed to the temple in the forest depth. Look at him, he can't believe it. He's back. I remember asking my mom for Twilight Princess, but the thought it was a game for girls, so she didn't get into for me until my dad explained that it was a Zelda game. Well, that's kind of misogynistic? I don't know, misandric? I have no idea. You're the chosen hero and all that, huh? So that's why you turned into that beast. What a shame. I mean, maybe you'd rather just wander as a spirit like the rest of them, totally unaware of what was happening for all eternity, right? So what do you want to do? Do you want to head to that temple? I just want to jump around and feel my legs, you know what I mean? Yeah, my mom has a lot of things too, Riley. I feel that. Hey look, you want to help your friends, right? Do I see it? Maybe they're in that temple, waiting for you to rescue them. Well, good luck, Mr. Important Hero. Oh my gosh, that laugh though. Oh, look at that, look at the boots. Look at the friggin' pants. We got pants this game, y'all. No more stupid ass little. How dare you want a pointlessly gendered girl thing? Yeah. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. My dad was that way exactly. My dad was that way. It's exactly why I am that way. I love how the tuna. Oh, it's the best. It's the best. We have pants on. I actually have a seam in them. No more tights. Oh, and I love like all the little pockets and stuff. I love that he has like a little knot in his belt. Oh, the details are fantastic. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, this is great. Imagine if we had an open world game where it looked like this. I hated doing anything girly, still kind of do, but opening up a lot. You know, whatever makes you comfy, right, Alari? Whatever gives you empowerment. That's really all that matters. As long as you don't feel like you're held back from it, that is the important thing. If you're in a situation where you're just like, oh, I feel like I can't, and it doesn't make me feel good. But if you're just more so in a situation where you're like, well, I choose not to, and that is making me feel empowered. That is the important thing. Pulls an awesome finisher, then does a spin with his sword before he shivs it. Hell yeah. Looking great. How does he get the sword in and out? We'll never see it. I choose joy. Like, that's right. That is right. I want to get another tattoo so bad. Oh, it feels good to use the sword. What do you want, Minda? Now then, it's finally time for that weapon I worked so hard to get. You probably already know this, but swing your sword with B. Okay, yeah. That you worked so hard to get. Fuck you. Oop. Damage. Oh, he done. I do wonder why we have the slingshot. I actually think I'm never gonna use it again. Oh, okay. I need a key. Interesting. With no key, you cannot proceed. Keyless, maidenless, that sort of thing. Did that do anything? Did I unlock something? Stab, bitch. Hehe. Oh, Corin. Damn, he looks good, though. He's a good-looking man right here. He's underage. Damn it, Google. Why are you doing this to me? You and other chatters might know this, but did you know that for the Wii version of this game, they just mirrored the entire game just for the motion control. They mirrored the entire game just for the motion controls, because most people are right-handed. Oh. Those poor left-handed people, they can never get a break. You seem familiar, but then your clothes seem kind of different. So I got thrown off for a second. Listen, things have been a little rough around here lately, so you should watch your step, okay, guy? There's so many monsters now. I got kind of scared and closed off the path to the temple. But you want to get back there, huh? How did you get this position, sir? Who just, gave you the keys to everything? It was like, at your discretion. Keep people out. Let people in. My weird thing I find attractiveness is left-handedness. Is it the rarity of it, Uzu? You're like, ooh, I found a little treasure. Did you name Epona? Oh, absolutely. Now, we went for the classic thing there. We got Link and Epona. You know, name a better duel. I wait. I always thought it was cool, and my favorite athletes were lefties. Lord love a lefty. We're definitely going to need to use your lantern oil on there, so bring all the oil you can. Link is canonically left-handed originally. Ah, I see. Never mind. Statica's a lefty. Oh, you lucked out there. Or was that part of the attraction, Uzu? Did everything just happen to fall into place? Lefties do rule. As a left-handed person, the Wii version irks me. We don't get no representation. No respect, I tell ya. There's no respect. That was part of it. But I give you that lantern for free, man. I need an empty bottle, and I only have one, and it has milk in it, I believe. And I don't want to waste the milk. It was part of it. Did we just ship Uzu and Chaos Lord? Uzu has made his choice already. Uzu has decided to marry a television. Link is probably a lefty because the artist that drew him... I mean, that's true. He gives you a whole bottle. I know, but I have a milk. I want to keep the milk. Oh, does he? You actually buy the bottle. Okay. I take it all back. I regret everything. Like Kevin Alori's here. Static has left me. I have no one to keep me in line. I do, yes. $100. Dear. I gotta go find rupees. Thanks, Larry. I gotta go, like, mow the grass and find rupees. I regret everything. That's kind of a funny tattoo, though. It's kind of hilarious. Okay. Do I should get the bottle, though, but I don't have the rupees. Right across the face. Maybe across the face, although I've been seeing a lot of skull tattoos lately. And people have been keeping their head shaved just in order to have it. I don't get it. That's gotta be one of the most painful things to have. Oh, that's asking me to read things. Okay. I was like, what is that little notification going off? Maybe I was just gonna find rupees in here. And then we can always backtrack and get it again. That was a very long fade. They took their time with that. Give me money. Just get I make poor life choices. That would be really funny, actually. If it was right on the forehead. Or even, okay, so forehead is a little bit extra, Chaos Lord, but on the neck, though, like a neck tattoo that says I make poor life choices, I would die of laughter. And I also love that his lantern just hooks onto his belt. Excellent design choices. Does anyone else know about the glitch used for a low percentage? I certainly do not. Do tell. Get over here. Do you have money? You do not. Alright. Oh, jam! That's gigantic rats. Ouch, ouch. Ouch. Okay, so I already got this one. The grass is not very profitable today, friends. It is being very, frugal with us. Very miserly. 6'4", lefty, and other traits I don't want to dox about him. I'm so lucky. You are, Zoo. Lucky man. And you can get all kinds of channels on his face. Be staring at the ruby for 17 hours glitch. I think someone mentioned it, but you can tell again. I like this. Whenever Link gets a rupee, it shows it off for the player. His idle animation isn't fully complete, so after a long time of just watching, Link in that animation very slowly moved back. Oh, I see. That sounds like time well spent. Oh, I do need to have the oil thing. Poop. So for a speedrun, you have to wait 17 hours. The very definition of a speedrun. Shit. Didn't mean to start this yet. You stare at a rupee to clip through the door. Can't lie to you, monkey. I was trying to buy a bottle. I wasn't really ready to start this mission. I wasn't staring into dreamland. I was trying to strategize. Was it a whole video, Chaos Lord? Damn. Okay, I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you. Yes, and here I am. Yep. Encroachment. Speedruns seem to be just like their own animal. Okay. Oh. This monkey's cracking me up and making my headache worse. She's a bit of a character, yeah. They never actually canonically gave her a name, I believe. Which is a shame, because she seems to have quite the personality. Lowest percent? Okay. I'll have to check them out. I do say that they could have made this part a little bit more interesting. I mean, the occasional bat is fun, but look at the sword. I need to do things with it. Yes, I'm right here. I'm right here, dear. Oh, that's a whole thing. Yeah. There. Oh, drippy ass, green fucking drooly boy. It's a nice channel to have on in the background. Ah! Just kind of the, not necessarily white noise, but second monitor type things. Give me that. My empty-ass lantern. Alright. Link is left-handed because Shigeru Miyamoto is left-handed. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Will probably help with like the animating and stuff. Hey friends, guess who's back with a sharp knife? Give me my money. Which I unfortunately am gonna have to spend on my lantern. Oh, that's so nice. Hello. Buy anything? Well, I'm gonna buy this. I remember seeing that in the Zelda Art and Artifacts book. Yeah, okay, so 20 rupees, put away, and then I'm gonna give you 20 rupees. Perfect. Definitely didn't want to do that, but that's okay. Yeah, you're welcome. Ooh, we got a wolf. Golden wolf, baby. This is big lore time coming up. Sorry, chat, I'm just like getting roped into the moment right now. I know, right? Its rare character doesn't match the handness of his... That's true. But it just makes sense that it would help them. Okay, but y'all, do you see the ivy growing on the shield? Y'all know that's from the Lost Woods, you just know it. A sword wields no strength unless the hand that holds it has courage. I'm just a poor little farm boy. You have to teach me these things. You may be destined to become the hero of legend, but your current power would disgrace the proud green of the hero's tunic you wear. It's Link versus Link. And he's got more ivy all over him. Yeah, let's go get wrecked. I freaked out. I know, it's so cool. It's like the hero of time coming back to teach the hero of twilight. Yeah, it's so exciting. Why does he have one red eye? I need to know these things. You must use your courage to seek power, and find it you must. Only then will you become the hero for whom this world despairs. If you do find true courage, and you wish to save Hyrule from the horrors it now faces, then you'll be worthy to receive. You will be worthy to receive the secret I hold. I know, Riley, and I know that it was a stretch when they did it, and they made it work because they didn't originally, like, create Ocarina of Time to be good at doing this type of stuff, but I don't care. I still think it's cool. Ugh. Just like, so awesome. Enemies that are filled with energy will quickly recover and attack again, even when stunned by a powerful strike. I never knew this was Link, even after completing this game multiple times, and when I found out, I was like, oh, okay. Well, okay, Chaos Lord. I a little emotional detachment is probably healthy. What's with his weird armor? Oh, it's got leaves all over it. This is a lot of lore, Leon. So the idea, Leon, is that this guy that we're fighting right now is actually, I don't know if you've ever played Ocarina of Time, Leon, but that guy, who's considered the hero of time. It's so cool, Riley, so cool. Anyways, that guy who's considered the hero of time, that is supposed to be the guy that you're fighting right now. Yeah, so the lore is supposed to be that the guy you're fighting right now, this big guy, is supposed to be him, and his spirit that you were fighting. And the notion is that he got lost. I mean, I don't know if this is like a fan notion or canonical. It's canonical that this is him, but how he ended up here, I'm not 100% sure is a fan theory or what was put out by Nintendo. But the idea that is kind of floating around right now is that he got lost in the Lost Woods. And because in that Ocarina game, it says that when you do that, you turn into a Stalfo, which is like the skeleton guy. So the idea that Link went to go find Navi, went to Termina, couldn't find her. That's a whole other theory itself of like whether Termina even existed or not. It's a whole thing. But the idea is that he came back, grew up, married Zelda, I don't even know, or Malon or something like that. But essentially he went into the Lost Woods, got lost, turned into a Stalfo, and basically just like rotted there forever. And now is here teaching you sword stuff. I like that stuff, but I just don't see any connection or seeds planted, so there really isn't any payoff for me. He's left-handed is all, which could just be for the sake of the duel. I mean, like, maybe. I mean, they didn't make Ocarina specifically for this, and they're definitely squeezing it into an idea, but I still think it's fun. I still think it's cool. Kokiri Kid says that kids that get lost in the Lost Woods turn into Stalfos. Exactly, Riley. And that's where we get sort of the idea from. Rotting in the woods. Relatable. It kind of reminds me of that, oh, what's his name? What's that singer's name? This is what happens when, like, I haven't slept in 3 days. And I listen to him literally all the time. Well, this is embarrassing. It's unfortunate. Hosier! Good God almighty, Hosier. That Hosier song about, like, in a week, it's about, like, you know, two people rotting in the middle of the woods and, like, singing to each other. Such a good song. Such a creepy, cool sounding song. Anyways, the ending blow is a secret technique you can use on stunned enemies to end their breath before they spring back into action. When an enemy lies collapsed on the ground, stunned, L target and press A to deliver high into the air and deliver a final strike. When the opportunity to end their breath is before you, you will see finish appear vividly before your eyes. Now try it on me. Like, if you said something visual or said a distinct line from OT, then maybe, but nothing in this game tells me, well, they keep it very, very vague. I think that's part of the charm of it. It was just kind of like we're working with a lot of mystery. And it also prevents them from needing to bring up Ocarina too much, which I think is smart of them because it will kind of take away the focus. I think a hint here and a hint there kind of works really well. That was a pinpoint strike. Never overlook with your... Did I not do that? That's probably because I was reading at the same time. Oh, I did do it. Oh, so hard. So hard. There are still 6 hidden skills left for you to learn. Those are the only for the one who carries the blood of the hero, the one whose spirit is that of the sublime beast. I know, right? Riley, it goes so hard. Grow powerful, test your courage, and when you find that you need another skill to overcome the threats that face you, search for the statues that howl with the sound of the winds, seek the sound that calls to the spirit of the beast to awaken me again. So cool. So damn cool. A sword wields no strength unless the hand that holds it has... Yes, sir. Farewell. Chills. Absolute chills. Okay, where were we? Link in this game is the hero of Aura farming. Yeah, what a hard fucking fit we got on. See, one of the reasons that I really enjoy the Zelda franchise is that it gives you a lot of reason to root for the character. I think that more than any other franchise, you get like, because like it's a lot of times you're kind of like playing a character and you don't really get it. You're like, why him? Why should I fucking care about this person? And in the Zelda franchise, they give you so much reason to care, whether it's in the game itself or just from like the different legacies of all the games being interlinked together. Or interconnected, I should say. And you're playing it, you're just like, oh my word, this guy. But this guy is another Link. And everything's connected. That just went down. He's like, where's my dick? It's just so much fun. I can't see shit. Alright. This is such a good dungeon too. They really started off strong. Ooh. Forest Temple. Hell yeah. Alright, my brethren. I'm actually probably gonna call it there so that we have something exciting to get back to when I actually like pick the game up again. It's also almost midnight here and I desperately need sleep. Oops. Okay. So let me move some stuff around. Oh, okay. Oh, Lord E. What a afternoon, night, 7 to 8 hours it has been. I am also zoomed in, so I do apologize if that was kind of a lot for the eyeballs. My dears, I've had a fantastic time. I appreciate everybody who was here earlier for story time and who listened to the book or who has encouraged me with the writing. It has been such an honor and pleasure sharing with you. I had a lot of fun too, Linda. I'm so looking forward to our stream together tomorrow. I know everybody's probably hop skipping around on Twitch right now, so everybody's kind of like up and streaming, but I'm so glad you came back too, Riley. It started off a little bit rough because my internet went out, but I appreciate everybody who was there with me and was patient with me and gave me advice and stuff like that. Alari, you're wonderful. I appreciate you. It was nice having you in here, Leon. I know that.
Dude, make a fucking effort!
Sandin, what's up, my dude? I appreciate you being here. I know that Uzu and Static, you've been fantastic. Big love to both of you. Me? Oh, you're still here, my guy. What is up?
You are so.
I appreciate you hanging out in the background, making sure everything is running correctly. I am going to bed, Static. I am 100% going to bed. I know Liam was in here earlier. Always a pleasure to have you around here. I'm sure he's watching, like, Shig's stream right now. He was like, you good? All right, I'm gonna go watch CS shit now. I'm like, all right, that's fine, my bro. Great. Yes, of course, Chaos Lord, you're here the whole time. Thank you so much for everyone who was here. Watching those things. Yeah. All right. Now then, I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Rattlefish was in here earlier too. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I don't know if you're still here. So let me see. Where can I raid? Oh, ow. My eyeballs be hurting. We hurty. Raid channel. Who's up? Who's up stroking? Ooh, we have Foxworth? You wanna go? Take care, Rattlefish. It was lovely having you here. Y'all wanna go raid Foxworth? Are we in a Foxworth mood? Let's go raid Foxworth. Ain't nobody talking. Oh, have a good night, everybody. I'll see you. You have no idea who that is? Foxworth is always hanging out with us. All right, have a great night, everyone.